roll up, everybody gather, come and join. One man went to more. Are we doing it again? Of course we are. You know we are. I am doing it again. Hope you're doing it with me. The session has commenced and your company is required. That thing that happens oftentimes twice a day, happening today twice a day. Are you happening with me? One man went to more. The eagle has landed.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adelegbesola. Another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adelegbesola. Another Savior.
Well, this is MoBM. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika, yabika kwa namno wow. Hey, anamekele maduche mefo. Mwanemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. Sing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting it right and getting it fast now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting it right and getting it faster. Is another Savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior.
And there it is right there. Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu remains. I thought it would be Peter Obi by now, but they still insist. Nnamdi Kanu remains the other savior from the east. So there it is. Holy, holy, as guys, I bring you this. So holy, holy, as guys, I bring you this. It is my right to choose whoever I want as running mate. So shut up your mouth and get out of here. In the polite words, Tinubu now, fed up with the criticism. It is my right to choose whoever I want as running mate. The Jagaban of DBT. He's coming to just shut down that space. So these politics now that they are introducing now, it forebodes danger for the Nigerian space. Politics of religion, it never in the history of mankind has ever ended well, and not likely to in this instance. How Adeleke won Osun governorship election with a Christian ticket. So there it is right there. So Muslim ticket that was birthed by Tinubu, going against the norm and our convention of Nigerian politics to pick a same faith ticket for a presidential slot. So they are now highlighting that now at every instance that it occurs. So now this victory taken by Adeleke, they are giving it a religious lilt, somewhat a religious tilt. How Adeleke won Osun governorship election with a Christian ticket. So this forebodes danger as far as I am concerned. So now, to the victor the spoil, to the victor the spoils, but in this instance, to the victors the spoils. So everybody now cutting as many slices as they can out of the Adeleke victory, and looking everybody, I should say, cutting as much slices as they can of the Adeleke victory and using that to embellish their own political journey. Osun election, prepare your handover note. You are next. Jandor tells Sanwo-Olu. So the PDP now, their feathers are up, their beak is up, and they're now flapping and peacocking and strutting around the place. Osun election, prepare your handover note. You're next. Jandor says. Jandor says to Sanwo-Olu, or tells Sanwo-Olu. Okay, so I think I've read that headline, so it recurs twice. So let me just remove that. So the victory of Adeleke is reverberating all through the echelons of Nigerian politics, and no more are they trying to wish it away or ignore it away the reality of contemporaneous politics within Nigeria. Politics has changed, and anybody that is not stepping up to the changes is going to be left behind. APC will never underestimate Labour Party, PDP, in 2023. Abdullahi Adamu, the chairman of our APC, making this commentary, quickly acknowledging now the reality that faces him and his party in the forthcoming. So quickly to that space, they have moved. APC will never underestimate Labour Party, PDP, in 2023. Adamu speaks, but quite what led to that statement. We know it's off the back of Adeleke, but let's just understand it in its own wordings. The same headline, I think, recurring, but maybe a different lilt on it, a different spin on it. 2023, Peter Obi means well for Nigerians. I don't underestimate him. Still the APC chairman, Adamu. So we'll read the first one and we'll go into the second one. And if it sounds somewhat repetitive, then we'll abandon it. So the treachery in APC is going to be their biggest undoing. It might not even be anything that an external aggressor that launches at them, that finishes them. It's the treachery from within that is going to be the real undoing of APC. So a party divided into so many factions and fractions. And even within the factions that the party divides into, there are sub-caucuses with vested pecuniary interest within those factions. So hemorrhaged is that party, and everybody that gets drawn looking for who to stab in the back. AREGBESOLA reacts as OYETOLA loses Osun governorship election. So AREGBESOLA now still licking his wounds. He wants to be the lord of our Osun state, and Tinubu did not allow him that slot. And of course, the words gloating is what you should anticipate. I think we touched on this in an earlier session. Okay, so that seems to be the menu. But as we carry on, I'm sure storylines will be evolving and will evolve with the storylines as they come. Okay, let me just. There is a storyline on Oshibanjo and his surgery, but I think that's just too minor a thing to really give any weight to on the platform. So that's the menu. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. The story of the day, of course, still what's his name? The yam head, the silly that look at what Osun State have done to themselves, but that is their lot and they can live with this. The story of the day, of course, the fat boy takes the prize. Unusually, that is contrary to what is to norm and convention globally. The fat boy takes the spoils, only in Osun State. But let's drink away this anomaly with the K guys.
Water, only water. Only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Fáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́
gbọ́dọ̀ jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìle o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. You already know that prayer by the Kegites. May death have nothing to do with us, is what they are saying. Who on this planet would not say amen to a prayer like that? So that's the prayer from the Kegites. I'm just moving stuff over. Okay, so I'm going to start off with this storyline. Let me start it off with this one that wasn't just advertised a moment ago. So this is that Davido now in the Idobale position on his bended knees to Malam Buhari in supplication and gratitude. But why is Davido on his knees to the Aboki from Daura? God bless you for this act alone, sir. Davido prays for President Buhari after his uncle won Osun governorship election. So we all know where he's going. Davido took to his Twitter handle to pray for President Buhari for allowing a free and fair election that saw the emergence of his uncle Adeleke emerging as the next governor of Osun State. Davido offered the prayer whilst reacting to President Buhari's statement, congratulating Adeleke, stating that he is determined to leave a legacy of free and fair election. So that really, this is the first outing. I'm only really bringing you this readout from this funny guy, Davido. I'm only bringing you this headline only really to introduce the conversation that this is the first outing of that electoral bill that was signed, electronic transmission of results, and we saw the impact, not the impact, what does that even mean? We saw the impact immediately in Osun State, where the results were being transmitted to an INEC portal, and everybody was seeing it in real time as the results were coming in. So there was no returning officer, whatever, or collation. Well, they were returning officers, but no collation setters, etc. Once the votes have been counted and agreed by all of the representatives of all of the participants in that election at that unit, they are then transmitted to the INEC portal, which immediately is visible for people to monitor. So this now, the first incarnation of that, the first opportunity to test that, and it looks as though somewhat of a success. So don't thank Malam Buhari especially, because I think that law was actually birthed under the Obasanjo regime, but he had to go through the process to land at the Aboki from Daura being forced to sign it. But this is now the evolution of democracy within the Nigerian space. Arewa youth removed Shettima as patron over statement on Obi. So the politics has changed, but are the actors changing with the politics is the question. The last may not have been heard of the derogatory remarks made by the vice presidential candidate of the All Progressives Congress APC, Senator Kashim Shettima, on the capacity of the presidential candidate of the Labour Party LP, Mr. Peter Obi, to preside over the affairs of Nigeria, as a coalition of youth from the north has removed him as their patron. Whilst condemning Shettima's statement, considered by many as provocative, the youth, under the aegis of Coalition of Arewa Youth for Peace and National Development, have called on Nigerians to reject politicians that promote bigotry and other tendencies that threaten peace and unity. Shettima had, during an interview on Arise TV last week, questioned the capacity. So that's an ice cream van. Still, the weather is that hot that even at 9:30, the ice cream man is still ding donging down the road. I think it's past. Shettima had, during an interview on Arise TV last week, questioned the capacity and competence of the former governor of Anambra State to lead the country as president. In a derogatory tone, Shettima had said that the Labour Party flag bearer could best be president in Igbo land, thereby attracting criticism from thousands of the latter supporters who identify themselves as obedient, amongst other well-meaning Nigerians. The presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi, has no political base and structure to win the next election in 2023. As far as I am concerned, he is politically structureless with little or no experience to lead this country. Nigeria requires a technocrat and a sound administrator who will continue from where President Muhammad Buhari stopped, not someone who will come to take us back to the era of PDP. Nigerians don't want that. Presidential position is not for the unprepared. Neither is it for neither is it an all-comers affair. Peter Obi can only become a president in Igbo land, but definitely not in Nigeria. Nigeria is too big for him to handle. He has no leadership ideology nor experience like President Muhammad Buhari or our incoming president in the person of Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the former Borno State governor, had said. But the Arewa youth, in a statement on Sunday by their national president Alhaji Mohammed Gwadabe, said Shettima's attack on Obi smacked of perceived bigotry, hence their decision to remove him as a patron with immediate effect. Considering the weight of the provocative, divisive, and reckless statement made by our patron, Alhaji Kashim Shettima, which is against the spirit of unity we stand for, and following consultations from members across the 19 states of northern Nigeria, and approval from the National Executive Committee in our emergency congress held, we, by this statement, announced the immediate removal of the APC vice presidential candidate as our patron. We are ashamed to associate ourselves with someone of Shettima's standing who, despite piloting the affairs of his native Borno state as governor for 2 consecutive terms, does not know that Nigeria is for everybody, irrespective of tribe, religion, and cultural background. The reckless and retrogressive statement, that's still the ice cream man. Okay, that's it. It is 9:30. There are laws against this, by the way. It's not allowed to do that. The reckless and retrogressive statement he made against Peter Obi and Igbo presidency is his personal view and not that of our organization, which he was patron at the time of the provocative statement, Gwadabe said. Specifically, the youth stated that the caustic statement was a reflection of the former governor's state of mind, adding, however, that such disposition showed that he should not be trusted with the highest office in Nigeria or anywhere in the world. The statement reads in part. I wonder if I should abandon it there. The statement reads in part, the era where Arewa youth just accepted whatever choices or decisions made by the APC is gone for good, and that point must not be taken for granted. Henceforth, northern youths who are distinguished in every right shall vote character and competence whilst relegating tribe and religion to the background. As far as election will be decided, their future are concerned. As far as election that will decide, rather, their future are concerned, we call on all well-meaning Nigerians, especially our youth and northern elites, to, in the interest of our diversity and unity, condemn in the strongest term this unpatriotic statement capable of igniting ethnic tension in the already charged polity. So that is their position. They abandon Shettima. So let's move onwards and on to this. Peter Obi, Datibaba, others visit Obasanjo. So this now seems to be, we're not quite sure what we're making. I need to share the screen for this one. We're not quite sure what we're making of this Peter Obi narrative because we keep wanting to bin it, but it refuses to be binned. That's just the thing. Still constituting a nuisance and still playing the politics. So let me share the screen for this one. Peter Obi, Dati, Baba Ahmed, others visit Obasanjo. So there it is. So that's the picture really that I wanted you to see. So there they are with Baba. I don't know. They are talking over his head. Is that somewhat rude? The Mauritanian and the former governor of Anambra State are talking over the head of Obasanjo. You can see from that picture. So you can look at both their eyes. So you can see their conversation is engaged with each other, whilst the mighty Obasanjo is just standing there. Imagine the audacity. Imagine the rudeness, this Mauritanian guy. The presidential candidate of the Labour Party and former Anambra State Governor Peter Obi on Sunday paid a visit to former President Olusegun Obasanjo. Correspondents report that Peter Obi, alongside his running mate Senator, I suppose he's a senator for life. He doesn't actually have an office at the moment. He's not in office at the moment. Senator Yusuf Bati Baba Ahmed and the national chairman of the Labour Party, Julius Aburi, met with Obasanjo. So I think it's more of a photo montage than anything else. So that's especially why I have chosen to share the screen with you. So there it is. You see? This guy, he always strikes me as somewhat rude. The Mauritanian guy. He doesn't even have, why would he have an appreciation of who Obasanjo is? After all, he's a foreigner. Photos from the meeting were shared on the micro blogging platform Twitter by a former governorship candidate in Anambra, Osaloka Obaze. So there it is right there. Meanwhile, Bashir Ahmed, a former aide to President Mohamed Buhari, has urged the Independent National Electoral Commission to disqualify Peter Obi from contesting the 2023 elections. This comes after the People's Democratic Party (PDP) filed a suit seeking the disqualification of Obi and Bola Tinubu, citing alleged substitution of running mate. In a post shared on Twitter, Ahmed claimed that the former Anambra State governor's name isn't on the party membership list submitted to INEC. According to Ahmed, Labour Party submitted its membership list to INEC on the 25th of April, whilst Obi joined the party on the 26th of May 2022. He tweeted, in line with EA 2022, the INEC should disqualify the Labour Party presidential candidate from contesting the 2023 election. The candidate isn't on the party's membership list submitted to the electoral body. The list was submitted on April the 25th, whilst the candidate joined the party on May the 26th. So there it is right there. And you can still see that the guy, this guy is a funny character, man. He is a funny character, the Mauritanian. Oh, my goodness me. We've entered one chance in that country, man. One chance. But there it is right there. So from the Mauritanian back to the Nigerians, it is my right to choose whoever I want to. It is my right, rather, to choose whoever I want as running mate, the Jagaban of TBT. All Progressives Congress APC presidential flag bearer Bola Tinubu says he was exercising his fundamental right when he chose former Borno State Governor and fellow Muslim Kashim Shettima as his running mate for the 2023 elections. There is no traditional way of selecting, a running mate. It is my prerogative. There is so much thinking that goes into it, Mr. Tinubu said. Can you work with this individual? I see the capacity. I see the temperament. I see the vision for the mission at hand, and I find him very suitable for that. So I picked him. His name has been submitted. And by the way, it is too late for anything to be done about this because that window of substitution has closed. Speaking with State House Assembly speakers elected under the APC on Saturday in Abuja, Mr. Tinubu explained why he picked Mr. Shettima as his running mate. The agreement is that Northeast should be produced. So I recommended and picked Kashim Shettima, that is known to be very qualified, has a temperament and commitment, loyal to the party. Patriotism dictates that, and he is a very patriotism dictates that, and he is very patriotic. Kashim Shettima has been nominated. His name is with INEC, Mr. Tinubu said. The presidential flag bearer's choice of Mr. Shettima as his running mate marked the first time since 1993 when a major political party ticket would have Muslims as both presidential candidate and running mate. His running mate choice has sparked widespread criticism amongst party men and electorate since the announcement was made last week. Members of the APC Christian caucus in a communique rejected the Atiku Shettima candidature, predicting calamity for the ruling party after the manner of the 1993 presidential election, when Abiola Kingigbe's victory was cut short by a military junta. That the current Nigerian environment and political atmosphere is different from what occurred in 1993, and therefore a Muslim ticket is unacceptable. It doesn't take the smart to know that Abiola/Kingigbe victory turned out to be a full victory, as there was never a President Abiola nor a Vice President Kingigbe. Is that what we want to repeat in 2023? Party partly read the communique. On Friday, correspondents exclusively reported that the State Security Services, in a secret memo to President Buhari, warned that Mr. Tinubu's choice of running mate would trigger a sectarian crisis that would destabilize the country. But that report, of course, has been debunked and dismissed. Has been debunked and dismissed by the presidency, as they say. So that's been debunked and dismissed. But still, on that laboring, somewhat worrying religion tonality that the Nigerian election is evolving into. How Adeleke won Osun governorship election with a Christian ticket. So this was a study submitted by Kulata against criticism and confrontations mounted before him for picking a Christian deputy candidate, Kola Adewusi. The governorship candidate of the People's Democratic Party PDP Senator Ademola Adeleke won the Osun State election on a Christian ticket. So what are we making of this is the question. Adeleke, when he made the choice of Adewusi as his deputy, was perceived as a candidate who would lose to the incumbent Adegboyega Oyetola at the polls. The PDP's members of the National Working Committee were divided over the choice because both Adeleke and Adewusi are Christians. Adewusi was Ife-born former local government chairman but I think they say Adewusi is a female. So I think that's what they said. I have to check that. Adewusi was Ife-born former local government. If she's a female, that should be chairperson of Ife East during the reign of Olagunsoye Onyilola as the governor of the state. While some PDP stalwarts allegedly accused him of his unwillingness to help the party membership during his time, others said his same faith with Adeleke would demarcate PDP. So I think it's a male. According to them, another reason for the wrong choice of Adewusi is his religion. A Christian ticket cannot fly in Osun State. Ademola Adeleke and Kola Adewusi are both Christians. Adeleke defeated Governor Gboyega Oyetola of the All Progressives Congress APC on Saturday. The former Ede senator polled, and then they give us the results. The Independent National Electoral Commission INEC returning officer for Osun State election, Professor Ogundipe, declared Adeleke the winner. As Adeleke, his family, PDP, and Nigerians continue in the euphoria. I don't know why Nigerians are euphorical. So I don't know that's so much of a partisan stance by this article. So Nigerians sympathetic to PDP, of course, they are euphoric. We cannot say Nigerians. As Adeleke, his party, PDP, and Nigerians continue in the euphoria of this victory, the question is, would the same play out for APC at the next presidential election? There have been agitations and criticisms against the choice of Senator Kashim Shettima as the running mate of the party's standard bearer, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The main argument is that APC will be running a Muslim ticket as Tinubu and Shettima are both Muslims. So there it is right there. Unwittingly, Adeleke tested that space for the Jagaban of DBT. Osun election, prepare your handover note. You are next, Jandor to Sanwo-Olu. So this is an interesting battle to come for Lagos State. PDP governorship candidate Olajide Adediran has called on the governor of Lagos State, Babajide Sanwo-Olu, to put finishing touches on his handover notes in preparation for a defeat in 2023. Mr. Adediran, in a statement by his media aide, Gbenga Ogunleye, stated that the victory recorded by the PDP in the just concluded governorship election in Osun State had clearly shown that the mediocre era in power is over. I congratulate the good people of Osun State for liberating themselves from the whims and caprices of incompetent governance. This election is a testimony that the era of mediocre leadership is finally over. Osun State mirrors the hardship and misrule that the people of Lagos have endured for nearly 4 years. I would say they've endured it for a bit longer than that. It shows the incompetence that turns people into beggars amidst plenty, where the collective patrimony of people is shared by Sherlocks. The jury is out. Nigerians and most especially Lagosians are tired of the decades of slavery. The youths are fed up with a puppet whose hands are always tied. I hereby call on Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu to put finishing touches to his, it says on his, but it should be to his handover notes and prepare to leave office, the statement said. Signed, Gboyega Ogunleye, head media, but then they should be signed by Jandor or not Gboyega, of course. So still some things to be worked out there. So the reality of contemporaneous politics finally dawns on traditional politics. APC will never underestimate Labour Party PDP in 2023. The lead of the party, Abdullahi Adamu. The national chairman of the All Progressives Congress, Abdullahi Adamu, said on Sunday the party would never underrate the Labour Party and People's Democratic Party PDP ahead of the 2023 elections. Adamu, who stated this in an interview on Arise TV, described the Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi and the PDP national chairman Iocha Ayu as experienced and well-grounded politicians with genuine intentions to serve the country. The former Nasarawa state governor stressed that his experience in politics has taught him never to underestimate the power of his rivals and the threat they posed. Adamu declared that APC was more organized and stood a better chance of winning next year's presidential elections. He said, "Honestly, I have never underestimated the capacity of my opponents. I will not do so now. This is not the first time I will be party chairman. I have been secretary of the party and chairman at the state level. I have faced elections. I have won some and lost some. I have no reason whatsoever to doubt my opponent. The gentleman who is the chairman of the PDP is a friend of mine. We have known even before we got these positions. These positions. Peter Obi, I knew him when he was governor of Anambra State. I visited him. There are people who mean well as far as I am concerned. From their outburst, they mean well. They are well grounded. I don't have doubt about that. So I have no reason whatsoever to underestimate their ability to lead their people to victory. I am telling you that we are better organized. We have higher numbers of we have higher numbers of followers. We have got the register of the party members. You can verify. So there it is now. So I think that's a spin somewhat on Peter Obi's catchphrase. You can verify. Go and verify. So go and verify as we have to learn. 2023, Peter Obi means well for Nigerians. I don't underestimate him, APC chairman Adamu. So I suspect this one somewhat repetitive. The national chairman of the All Progressives Congress, Abdullahi Adamu, on Sunday stated that he does not underestimate the power of the opposition parties ahead of the 2023 general elections. Adamu, in a statement, said he has no reason whatsoever to doubt his opponent in the 2023 race. The APC chairman further stated that the national chairman of the People's Democratic Party, Chair Ayu, and the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, mean well for Nigerians. Adamu stated this during an interview on Arise TV. I think that is exactly what we just read. So let's okay, let me take it because there's just a little soupçon at the end. So let me give you that soupçon. He said, I am telling you that we are better organized. We have a higher number of followership. We have got the register of members of the party. You can verify it. These other parties don't have. I don't contemplate any situation that will make us not win the election in 2023. And there it is. So I think are those rigging words? I wonder. AREGBESOLA reacts as OYETOLA loses Osun governorship election. So treachery from within. Nigeria's Minister of Interior has reacted to the result of the Osun state governorship election. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, on Sunday declared Adeleke, candidate of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, winner of the Osun state governorship election. Adeleke defeated Gboyega Oyetola, the incumbent governor and candidate of the All Progressives Congress APC, at the polls held on Saturday. The PDP candidate won 17 out of 30 local government areas in the Osun state governorship election. APC candidate Oyetola won the remaining 13 local government areas according to results announced by INEC on Sunday morning. Adeleke, a former senator and younger brother of the state's first governor, Ishaka Adeleke, defeated Oyetola by a margin of 44,426 votes. Other candidates that took part in the election include Akin Ogunbiyi of the Accord Party, Goke Omigbodun of the Social Democratic Party, and former Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, Lasun Yusuf, who contested under the Labour Party platform. Reacting to APC and Oyetola's loss, AREGBESOLA, a former governor of Osun State, quoted a Bible verse saying, "The Most High ruleth in the affairs of men." Osun Le Te AREGBESOLA posted on his Facebook page. This matter is by the decree of the watchers and the demand by the word of the holy ones, to the intent that the living may know that the Most High ruleth in the kingdom of men, and giveth it to whomever he wills, and setteth over, and sitteth over, and sitteth up, and setteth up over it in the basest of men, and setteth, so that is SETTETH, and setteth up over it in the basest of men, so the base level of men. Daniel 4:17. AREGBESOLA has been in a long-running battle with OYETOLA before the election. He did not campaign for the incumbent governor nor participate in the Saturday election. So there it is right there. The knives are out looking for a bark to be planted in. So the knives are out looking for a bark to be planted in, but hopefully friendly words here. CJ will see you. Obina will see you. The majestic Adenlekoko will see you. Straight talking Baba Kore is here and is rounded off by Woto. So Woto and the rest of the gang. So let's go straight to CJ then, who seems to be a new voice in the space. So CJ, are you ready to go? CJ.
Sure, I'm ready to go.
All right, brilliant. Good to have you, CJ. So let me take you through the running list then, and we kick it off. We kick it off with Osun State. So you saw what happened in Osun State. A turn up for the books. Everything spins on its head. An incumbent governor of the ruling party beaten roundly by close to 50,000 votes. Your reactions, CJ?
Well, what you would understand is that prior to the election,
so we would need you to. We need you to.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, well, just a muffle, if you can. I don't know. I just whatever it is you need to adjust.
Okay. I think I need to. I'm using my headphone. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Carry on. But you might need to be a bit louder, but carry on, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to probably just take it off from my headphone. Can you guys hold on, please? Sorry.
All right. All right. So, yeah. Or do you want me to give you a moment and come back to you?
Yeah, if you can, please. Sorry.
All right. That's actually better if we can go from where you are now.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Can you hear? Oh, yeah. So, what happened in Osun? Osun is like, I would say, like people were like saying it's because of the Tinubu Muslim ticket and all this stuff. I don't believe it's because of that. I think it's one because of the infighting in APC in Osun State. You know, someone like AREGBESOLA not supporting the incumbent, and a divided house is definitely gonna be, you know, prone to failure. So that was what happened in Osun State. And secondly, Adeleke has the money to match them, you know. So they bought votes. He was able to pay more, and then definitely people voted for him. And secondly, I think this should be a note of warning to Tinubu for him to understand that he's gradually losing his base in Lagos. He's in Southwest. He's gradually losing that power.
Why are you reaching that far? Why are you reaching that far to say that?
I am saying that because if he could lose Osun, when he went to Osun, you saw how arrogant he was, right?
Mm.
Because he thought he still had the power to control things in the Southwest. And he probably thought his problem is going to be in the North, and that was why he chose a Northern Muslim. But he doesn't know that his problem is actually in his backyard. A lot of people are out to like break down his political powers in Southwest. People don't want him to be the one calling the shots. So it's going to be a very tough fight for him. So I think what happened in Osun wasn't really as a result of some miscalculation Tinubu had. It doesn't represent what happened as a result of Tinubu picking a Northern Muslim. What happened is just that APC went into that election with a very, very big divided house, and they got that result.
All right, but because there's somewhat of a conflict in what you're saying, because you started off to say that what we saw in Osun State was the division internally within APC.
Yes.
In Osun State. And we
Yes.
know of that division, especially AREGBESOLA wanting to straddle that state, but
Yes.
OYETOLA, and by the weight of his cousin Tinubu, are preventing him from straddling that state. So
Yes.
AREGBESOLA left for the United States to be embarrassed, by the way, when he was eating buffet. So AREGBESOLA left for the United States and did not at all participate in that election. And Omishore did not deliver his own constituency. So a lot of things that are peculiar to Osun State played out there, that's domestic to that space. So
Yes.
I'm not quite sure what the attribution of Tinubu is in that mix.
Of course, you know that Tinubu is actually in support of the current governor, right?
Yes, that is his cousin.
And for God's sake, do you think AREGBESOLA likes Tinubu for like having the political power over a space that he's supposed to control?
Carry on. It clearly doesn't, but that is...
Of course, AREGBESOLA doesn't want... And are you saying that the AREGBESOLA doesn't have some political clout in Osun? He definitely does.
No. I agree with all that, but I am saying that are we, because you have described it as being so localized in that space, I'm saying, are we, for it being unique and peculiar, can we really extrapolate from what happened in Osun State? Can we extrapolate from that and project to the Tinubu journey to Aso Rock? So is it a body blow to Tinubu, or is it something that is just unique and peculiar to that space?
Okay, it is. It is actually related to what is going to happen to Tinubu's journey to Aso Rock.
Okay,
it is related. Yeah, It's interrelated. A lot of people are not like, how am I going to put it? Are not okay with just one man calling the shots in Southwest. A lot of people don't want that. A lot of people are out to break his powers, to like make him understand that he's so arrogant. He sees himself as a kingmaker, and then now he's so arrogant. People don't want that. People want to be able to have a say in their own domain. So that shows that Tinubu in 2023, Tinubu has a very, very big hurdle to cross. He needs to get APC in the Southwest back together on the same page. He needs to pay respect to people he has offended. There are a lot of people he needs to call back into his fold. In fact, that is the greatest stress he has right now, is in Southwest. So what happened in Osun shows what the people who are out to get Tinubu are capable of, who are still in the APC.
Are you also making anything of the somewhat silence that we're hearing from Babajide Fashola? Where has he been in this whole thing? For months and months, nobody has heard a squeak from him.
Yes, for me, that's all those things shows things that are happening internally. But someone like Fashola wouldn't. He's a gentleman. He wouldn't come out and he's not like a typical politician, and he's a smart man. He wouldn't come out and start like making statements that are going to like put you in a bad position. Because
but by his silence, can we conclude then that he's not especially enamored by the Tinubu narrative? Can we conclude that he doesn't especially like it just from his silence?
Of course, you can. To me, I would say you can say that. You can say that. A lot of people, he might not say anything, but a lot of people don't like the power that Tinubu wields in Southwest. Including his former boys, including those who actually he has helped in the past. How can a former governor of Lagos State not have a say in the politics of Lagos State? How many former governors have a say in the politics of Lagos State? How many former governors in Southwest have say in the politics of Southwest? It's just Tinubu that calls the shot. No. So many of those men don't like it.
All right. Maybe it's time for him to replace those men, and maybe it's the replacement of those men that we are seeing now, because those were his boys, but these now are men of their own.
Yeah.
So most of them have been two-term governors. Most of them have held senior ministerial positions. Some of them even as high as vice president. So
Of course.
how much longer do you expect them to continue to be his boys?
They
They are
can't
not.
just
They see themselves as equal
just
measure to him
imagine
now.
he sent a delegate to Port Harcourt, and he didn't think that sending Amechi to Port Harcourt, like to head the delegation to visit Wike, would have been a nice move to like bring
No,
the party
that would have
together.
been a terrible move. There's real personal hatred between Wike and Amechi.
No. But like that is where a leader comes in. You said you're coming in to unify the party, you're coming in to unify Nigeria and all this stuff. That's your job. All he should have done was to make sure he bring those men to the table to talk. If you want to win the election, if you don't want a divided vote in Port Harcourt, because Port Harcourt is a swing state.
All right, brilliant. All right, let me take you to another talking point, CJ. Let me take you to the space. The somewhat final, almost inevitable acknowledgement of the opposition by the APC. So the APC chairman Abdullahi Adamu, he comes out now to say that he's by no means underestimating the PDP, and you'd expect him to say that, but quite notedly also, and he mentioned Labour Party as well, and he went on to speak about the Labour Party flag bearer. Is it now about just by dint of hard work, Labour Party now working itself up? Not really Labour Party because it's Peter Obi, because Labour Party is nothing but Peter Obi. So is this by dint of hard work now, Peter Obi working himself up to the top echelons of Nigerian politics?
Yeah, well, what's happening is Peter Obi's personality antecedents actually standing up for him and speaking on his behalf. And secondly, you're not going to actually take away the diaspora and support for Peter Obi, you know. So these are the people pushing him and making him relevant. The youths are making him relevant. But at the same time, Osun election actually speaks volume. It actually has to tell Labour Party that there's still a lot of job to be done. In as much as the Osun election is actually a state election, which is local, but what is politics? Politics starts from the local government, villages, and then up to the federal. That's where elections are done. That's where you see the people. That's why they have different polling units. So I would, in as much as Peter Obi has the following right now, social media among the youths and all these people on online, these on-air personalities pushing for him, I think this is the Osun election is actually a time for Peter Obi to go back to the drawing board, his team to go back to the drawing board and understand that there's still a lot of work to be done. A lot of work. Otherwise, he's not gonna win. It's not like I don't see him winning if they don't go to the grassroots to campaign, to sensitize people, to let people understand what the dividend of democracy is all about, what the Peter Obi ticket is going to bring to them.
There's an article that made a real hue and cry about it made hay, I should say, about the Christian ticket that won the day in Osun State. So is this then highlighting that all these Muslim tickets, something that we've been hearing a lot of cry about? Is this signaling that it will peter out to nothing ultimately? Because in spite of the Christians, and Osun State is a macrocosm of Nigeria in terms of religion, almost an equi-divide along the major religious lines. So is this then to signal that it is the personalities ultimately, because it was the personality that won eventually in Osun State and nothing to do with religion? So is that signaling to the national space that it is the personality ultimately that will win or lose?
Yeah, so you can look at them from both ways. Yeah, the personalities, yes, it's actually playing a great role in the political space right now in Nigeria. You can look at the personalities. You can actually use Peter Obi's emergence as a yardstick to actually support your argument. But at the same time, we should also understand that a state election is actually just a unit out of like 36 states and 37 and the FCT. So it comprises of different mix of people with different feelings and ideas. Like when you go to the southeast, the Easterners have a different idea. They have what drives them, why they want to vote for whoever they want to vote for, right? If you go to the northern part of the country, there are also people who have the reasons why. It might be personality for the northern people. It might be religion. Like in the southeast, it's not religion. In the southeast, it's as a result of. In the southeast, religion actually matters. Sorry, in the southeast, religion actually matters. Not picking a southeasterner and then not picking a Christian because they have a Christian majority in the southeast. They're like, oh, you're trying to like bring Fulanis to rule them again, and they don't want that. So it all depends on the local environment of those people, because like men are the products of the environment, right? So it's your environment. It depends on the social interaction and arguments going around that environment. But you can't take it out. You can actually put both of those things into consideration. It might be personality definitely is going to play a great role in determining who is going to be the president of Nigeria, and religion too.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Well put. So stay with us, CJ. It was a struggle to hear you somewhat, but people did make out what you had to say. But stay with us. Hopefully, when we come back, we hear you a bit clearer. Let's go on from you, CJ, to Obina. Hopefully, Obina is still with us. Obina, are you there?
Yes, I am.
So Obina makes his once in a while appearance with us. So precious is his time. So Obina, you've just come at a most fortuitous time. The last election before the major election in February. And what are we making then? Adeleke takes the day. And a lot of people are just taking what they can from it. But what are you making of it? The Adeleke victory with everybody in play.
Yes, thank you. Good evening. So a lot of factors, like I know CJ mentioned unity or disunity, that plays a major role. You'll notice that before the election, Eyitayo Jegede, who was the GUBER candidate for Ondo State, was PDP appointed person who to lead the reconciliatory effort for PDP, and he was able to succeed in getting everybody together. And he reported back to the National Working Committee. So I think, a lot of people are not even are ignoring him, but he did a lot in bringing them together. So that plays a major role because the thing is, if you're not united, even if the person that is not supporting you doesn't work against you, that person is just idle, this means a lot. And I think that is even what the trial of Tinubu, not Tinubu, but Akere Lodu, what's his name, Sanwo-Olu, and then the Fayemi that went to see Wike. I think what I'm thinking is they might not even be asking him to join APC. They would just want him to just be quiet, So that alone is a plus for the APC if he's just quiet and not doing anything. Then he doesn't even need to support the APC. Just being quiet is a major loud. It's a major voice to show that, oh man, this man is not really for the PDP. But anyway, going back, that's it's a lot of it. Unity plays a lot of role, but I don't think religion played a role here. Because if you recall, in 2018, Adeleke actually won the election. But to me, when they use inconclusive is APC's mago way of trying to get it back, because it's easier to win an election once they declare it once, or than that someone is already ahead of you and they say it's inconclusive. Then you will do everything possible to make sure that knowing the result now, you know what you expect to get to win the election. So it's easier to now manipulate it after, and this has happened in Osun State, it happened in Kano, it happened in there's one other state it happened in Kaduna State. So those three states, the governors actually lost, but they said the number of invalid votes is more than the margin of victory, which doesn't make sense to me, because an invalid vote should be considered as no vote at all. So why is it being calculated again? If you say something is invalid, why is it now being validated as part of an election? So to me, it didn't make sense. So that's the way they used to steal election. But this time around, I think the new electoral law that enabled electronic transmission results helped a lot. And this is going to show, I think, would affect the way that people would, the results will come out even in 2023. This is the second election since the electoral law. The first one was Ekiti. Ekiti State, I think they first tried it there, and yes, they were not perfect, but I still think APC won deservedly. What do they call it? Why? Because I think that Fayose played an inner spoiler for PDP. Because if you're not in power, if your party is not in power, and you have a popular person in your party, that engineer Segun Oni got how many thousand? Yes, if the party was together, he might have defeated the APC. So there are people that might have maybe decided not to vote, or people that were not very sure of SDP, so a lot of votes must have gotten lost in the process. If you add the votes of SDP, you can imagine SDP, just a new party that has never won election, getting more than what PDP that has actually ruled the state. Tells you that, that unity is very important. And if your party is not in power, what you should be concerned about is having a popular candidate, someone who would bring your party to power before you now start making, trying to now share, okay, it was this person's turn. I think it's also going on in Lagos too, where Jandor, I think he's a popular figure. I don't know how far he's going to go, but I think he's making some waves.
They say that he's always been instrumental in how the APC won their. He crossed over from APC to PDP. Yes. They say he's always been instrumental in their victory.
He has a shot, and especially picking this lady too. This lady is very popular. People don't know. People are waiting.
Do you not see that as an error though? Because I saw her on Channels Television, and she just looked ridiculous.
It's not, but it's not. Let me tell you something. It's not. See, a lot of us that watch TVs are not the ones that determine that do the voting. You see that people like Adeleke now did not even go for one of the debates, but they did determine whether he won or not. So most of the thing is people that connect with the grassroots. I heard she has done a lot of work in terms of philanthropy and all, and already she's liked, as an actor. So you cannot use based on her screen, like her face, and say, oh, you don't like her, that means you will not win it. No, it's not like that. You can't use physical attributes to determine whether somebody won an election or not, or we win an election or not. So I think she connects with the grassroots.
She appeared out of her depth in that interview. She doesn't know politics. That was the impression.
Yeah, she doesn't. She doesn't have to know. It's not a qualification. There's no the immediate qualification. There is educational qualification. There is age qualification. If she meets that, then that's it. That's what she needs. She doesn't need to know politics. She will learn. There are a lot of, even this P2B that is up. Was he in politics before he became governor? He wasn't. He was a very successful businessman before he became governor. And he still did very well, much more than people that have been in politics as governor. So it's not about people this time around. People are not looking at, oh, do you know politics? No, it's not about that. It's about can you connect with the people. People are looking for their daily bread. That's what they're looking for. They're not looking for whether you know politics or not. It's about who can deliver the results of democracy, who can give them what they want, who can help them achieve their various futures, who can enable them to provide for their families. That's what they're looking for. They're not looking for whether the person was experienced or not experienced.
All right, brilliant. So, and Adeleke, he won on a Christian ticket. Does that put an end then to this Muslim narrative? Is that what you are concluding?
No, so the thing is, like I said earlier, I don't think religion played a role, but I'm coming back to the religion factor. but it didn't play a role because in Osun State too, I think there's still a combination of Muslim and Christians. So the thing is this: I don't think so. Yeah. So let me come back now. Let's look at Abiola. A lot of people are comparing Abiola with Tinubu, blah blah blah. That he 30 years ago, and this is exactly 30 years ago. That see, the personality differs. Abiola was known to be selfless. The person that might even closely be compared to Abiola can be somebody like P2B, to be frank with you, because you're talking of somebody that they will offer something and the person will say no, that this is for everybody. The Pat Otomi, he's a Christian. He mentioned recently that he was, I think he was in London or something, and Abiola wanted to see him, and that Abiola was supposed to go to France, but that he told Abiola that he couldn't meet him at the time that he wanted to meet him. It was like, why? He said that because his child, that's Pat Otomi was saying, his child was doing dedication, like a baptism or something like that. So. And Abiola was supposed to travel to France during that time. Abiola was like, okay, he's supposed to travel. But that's why Pat Otomi said while he was reading the first lesson, right in the crowd, he saw Abiola sitting down there in church. And this is Abiola that is a Muslim. So the thing is, people know the characters involved. So someone like Abiola choosing a Muslim, everybody already knows that even him as a Muslim will not be biased towards Christians. So it didn't matter to people who he chose. What mattered was it is Abiola. Now, let's circle back to here. It's the same thing. Adeleke is not somebody that, if you look at Adeleke, it's not somebody that you say, oh, he's for this people or he's for that person. There are some characters that if they choose, it doesn't matter who they choose, people already know that their own part is secured, that this man will not be biased. Look at Tinubu now. The reason why people are complaining is because, for instance, Tinubu that was running for president, during the primaries, did Tinubu go to any of the south and southeastern states during his campaign? So what he didn't, but he still won.
But he had no reason to go there now because I mean, no, they don't like him now. So why would he?
No, but he don't do that. See, now he just, what to me, the message he sent is, I don't need you to be president. And by doing so, now that message is already loud and clear. Then you now stop it up by choosing a Muslim person as your running mate. It's already telling you that, look, Christian, without you or not, I will win the election. Now that is the message. That's the silent message it's saying. Now my thing is, you do not, just like you mentioned earlier about the national chairman, you do not underestimate, even if the person doesn't like you. In my own alumni, for instance, there was an election I was conducting. I know somebody that did not like me. I still went and talked to him about my the position. I know he doesn't. He's not going to vote. But see, courtesy demands, because see, it's not, even if you know that they won't vote for you. Okay, look at Wike that went to Kano State to see Ganguje or somebody. He knows that it's an APC state, they're not voting, but he still went to see him, right? And even the Ghanaians said that I will not vote for you. Or, not I won't vote for you, that you will not win. But see, there's something about courtesy that gives the person that you, even if you know that the person is not going to support you, it shows that you have respect for that person. There's something about it that will soften the way the person will treat you. Do you understand?
Obina, how do you think the results, how do you think the results of Osun State election, the governorship election, how do you think those results reflect on P2B?
So yes, on P2B. So the thing is, so the thing is, yes, I believe that P2B needs to do more in terms of having presence in those states and local government. But if, to be fair to him, he just joined the Labour Party. So it's a Hurricane tax for him to build up structures. It's going to be tough. So the thing is, yes, the Labour Party didn't present any showing, but to me, I don't still think that it is game over for him, because I still feel that, yes, that in as much as the Labour Party didn't put up any strong showing there, he still has a chance at the national election. And what can help him again will be the electronic transmission of results. I still feel he has a chance, because people see. Let me tell you what played out in these elections are the popularity of the individuals. Look at what SDP got now. Look at what SDP got last time. Remember when Omishore was SDP? Look, he scored enough to cause a runoff. Now, look at what SDP got. It was almost like 0%. So the personalities are the ones that actually play a major role, and then the party now helps them with their national spread or with the spread across wherever they're contesting. So someone like Peter Obi has gained momentum, but I think what Peter Obi needs to do, he needs to use this election to learn. He, so like I said, all the people that watch TV and on social media are not majorly the main people that are actually on the ground. But most of these people voting are not. They might have access to internet and all that, but they're not mostly there. They are dealing with life issues.
You know why I asked you that question?
Yes.
Obina, the criticism against the Peter Obi space is that it is essentially an online phenomenon, and it doesn't really impact in real time on the foot on the ground politics.
No, it's not. I would say it's an online.
These results are somewhat. It reflects that.
No, it doesn't, because again, like I said, Peter Obi joined Labour Party recently, and I don't think the person in Labour Party, in the candidates for Labour Party, was strong enough. And this Adeleke has been a very strong factor in the politics of Osun State, right from their brother, their father, their brother. You know, this man has been this Adeleke wasn't always in PDP. He was in APC. Initially, he was a senator. So it doesn't matter the party. His name is a popular name in Osun State. So that plays a lot of role. So the Peter Obi has a chance as a person in a national election. And yes, people might be concerned, okay, if he gets there, but he won't have Senate, he won't have this, he won't have that. If people vote for him, you know how Nigeria and the bandwagon things, they will just decamp to the party that is in national power. That's what they're used to doing anyway. But what I think is he should learn from this election and focus and put foot soldiers on the masses. Speak to the market women the way that he did it in Anambra. I'm sure his experience. He knows, because he did grassroots politics to win the election the first time, even though they gave it to Ngike. They need to work grassroots, home to home, business to business. They need to learn from Abiola, learn from people that have done it before, and even people that have lost election, you learn from them. That the life has taught me that there are a lot of the people like was it Blessing CEO? She said, and she made a valid point. Is the people that fail that you even learn more from than people that have succeeded. So I think that's what he needs to do.
Who is Blessing CEO?
You're not Blessing CEO. You're not Blessing CEO. One lady like that.
Is this some online babe like that?
Yes. What relationship exactly? So she makes. If you listen to her, she makes.
I didn't know you went to those spaces.
Oh no, I listen to a lot of things.
I thought you were too highbrow for those.
Man, no, I am diverse. I'm everywhere. I get everybody's.
After how many side chicks?
Look at that.
No, everybody. See, let me tell you something. Don't underrate.
So you are chasing the fine babes.
No, don't underrate anybody. Everybody has something to offer. God created everybody for a purpose. Forget it. You might feel that, this person is this person is that. No, nobody is perfect. But people have learned lessons over time, and you learn from their mistakes. And I think that is what Peter Obi needs to do. He needs to learn from mistakes.
Obina, earlier you made a comparison between Obi and MKO. I'm still trying to.
No. So no, I didn't make a comparison. Let me correct that. So I said the person that people are they say people are comparing Tinubu more with Abiola, and I'm like, no, that the person that might even be closely that you could compare, not that I'm saying that they're the same, is somebody like Obi. Why did I say that? Because if, let's say something, okay, there are instances where they brought something to Obi and he rejected it, and instead says, this woman that has been working in civil service for a long time is the one that deserves it. So what I'm saying is, someone who has the opportunity to self-benefit from something, but pushes it back to other people, I would have even if I would have confidence in that person. So what I'm not saying in terms of religion, I'm just talking about in terms of biasness or unbiasedness, not terms of religion. I'm talking of, so because where I was coming from was the reason people had confidence in Abiola was that they knew that as much as he's a Muslim, it didn't matter who he chose, because his character over time had shown somebody who didn't have bias for any religion. It was for everybody. Even as a child, I remember I had I felt this effect.
But Obina, Obi is not close to Abiola now.
No, you're not getting my point. Let's not stick to that.
I think you landed yourself in the people.
Yes, let's not stick. Listen.
We had you where we had you where.
Listen. If you can you listen to me
to make you clarify it, and you are
but
repeating
you're not letting me. You see,
when
you're biased. No, you're not. You're seriously biased.
I'm just what do you mean bias on what?
Allow me to make
bias
a point.
On what?
Allow me to make a point.
We had you.
No, you've not.
You said you cannot compare Abiola. I mean,
then why are you still going there?
Hold on. Now let me speak. You are the one. You have the floor. Let me interject. Then you will continue. All right.
No, but this is my time to speak.
You said that hold on, it's your time now. But yes, but on this, we can interject now. So just give me a few minutes, then I will let you continue. You said between the two of them, Obi and this thing.
And Tinubu, yes.
And Tinubu, that the person you can compare with Abiola or closer to that Abiola, is Obi. Tinubu is even more closer.
No, you're still going outside of the point. No, I need to make my point because I know where you're going.
Let him clarify.
My point is, I didn't say.
I think you may be going off where he intended.
I didn't say as a person. I didn't say as a whole. No, I'm specific to a particular nature of Abiola, being his unbiased nature. I'm not talking because I'm seeing a comment of someone talking about being stingy and MKO. No, that's not where I'm going, because if we even want to go there,
no, you're talking about you're talking about
no, but I'm seeing a comment from me. Is it Mini Stable talking about being stingy? That I cannot be comparing a stingy man.
Mini Stable is a notorious troublemaker.
Exactly. So you can't be using that because here. So there. What do you define as stingy? Let me even talk about that guy. What do you define as stingy? Someone who will not give you money to waste, but you rather use that money for everybody's benefit. Is that what somebody is calling stingy? Abiola himself, Abiola himself was a philanthropist. So I'm not even comparing the part of giving money or not giving money. I'm comparing the part of the characteristics of being biased or unbiased. That is all I'm limited to. I'm not talking about as a person because I didn't know Abiola fully.
Let me tell you something that I've noticed. I have noticed that I have noticed that there are certain names within the Nigerian political space that have a ring of steel around them. And the moment you mention any of those names, people have their guns cocked and ready for your next word. So if you mention somebody like Abiola, people have their guns cocked, ready for your next statement. If you mention Awolowo, they have their guns cocked.
Exactly.
If you mention Buhari, guns cocked.
One man.
If you mention Saudana, guns cocked.
Let Angelico talk.
They have a ring of steel around them. If you mention those names,
this is the issue.
they will shoot you.
No, Angelico, you can talk. I just wanted to clarify my point.
The way you guys are going, next is going to be Obi and Jesus Christ.
No. See, let me tell you, guys.
Obina is not one of
guys,
those,
I'm not one of. No, I'm not. I'm not one of. Thank you. I'm not one of them. That is like that. No, I know that everybody has their own flaws. I don't see Obi as a saint, and I'm not. And see, we shouldn't even be fighting like this because let me tell you something. Obi and Atiku are close. They are friends till tomorrow. Atiku and Tinubu are friends. They come from the same political family. In fact, Tinubu winning the not touching Tinubu's Lagos State was Atiku as vice president. It was Atiku that led the onslaught to get PDP to get those southwestern states and left Lagos. People are giving that credit to Tinubu, but it was Atiku. So these people that we are here fighting against, they're actually friends. But we can't be here trying to fight against. At the end of the day, after the election, these people will still shake their hands.
Of course, especially Tinubu and Atiku, they go deep. They go deep. They will still share the contracts.
Exactly.
If either of them win, they will share the contracts.
Exactly. Exactly. And do you know that I heard recently that actually that the reason that in PDP that when they had the meeting for zoning, that Atiku actually offered to step down if they zone it to the southeast. That everybody knew that Atiku was to support Obi for the southeast, if it was southeast, but that it was Wike that refused it because he wanted to run. So you're not seeing that these people, at the end of the day, these people are friends. They might be running on different political parties, but these people are friends. We can't be here killing ourselves for these people.
All right, let me move you swiftly on from there, Obina, to another space. So it looks as though he's now fed up with the just the endless lashing. It's a bit like a Game of Thrones when they stripped that woman naked and were throwing tomatoes at her. So Tinubu fed up. He says, it's my right to choose whoever I want as running mate. So this is Tinubu now. So all the hoopla and the hoo-ha around this Christian something, we thought it would have petered out by now, and it is starting to peter out, but somewhat it was overly labored. And the people speaking of the Muslim ticket, there's an undertone of incitement to it, especially voices like Baba Chair, who are almost inciting in their tonality, almost inviting a religious chasm. Do you notice that in the criticism? Because there's somewhat a dishonesty about some of the criticisms with people with hidden agendas hiding under those under the Muslim ticket to try and see if they can spark something up. So I have made my choice, is what Tinubu said, and the time is up, by the way, with INEC. So no substitutions left. So this is how it goes to February, and he lives and dies by his decision, Obina.
Yeah, so again, I will still go back to the Osun election, where Ganduje came and was campaigning to Muslims that they should vote for. You can't be doing that. You can't be coming to one section and asking them to vote. So what happens to their section? Are you saying that if this person comes in, then there's nothing for the Christians or the other religions? That's the problem and you see where the problem is, and that is why you can't compare 1993. I mean, with 2023. Is that then there was no vote or politics based on religion. Here, these people are using religion to divide us, and then that is the reason why this Muslim ticket is a problem. Last time it wasn't. But everybody is shouting, and even people in APC are resigning over it because they can't even justify why they're campaigning for that ticket. So you cannot see, there's even a way that you would choose the Muslim ticket, but still have the Christians carried along. But you're playing politics of division. There are some places you're not going to campaign. Already shows us that to hell with those people. We don't need them. That is the message that is being played, and that is why you will see that maybe a section will now not vote for that party. So now for someone like Tinubu, because he and his foot soldiers have been playing politics of religion, they don't have confidence in him, and then he now escalated it by saying that he chose competence over religion. Are you saying that there are no Christians in the north that is competent? The governor of Plateau State is not competent. The secretary to the federal government is not competent. And then there are so many other people that we might not know that are not public or might not be so popular. Are you saying that there are no competent Christians? Why I agree that it is his right to choose, just like in Article 2 is their right. But you have to be sensitive of every other person's feelings, every other person, because you are trying. You can't be moving around with impunity, with so much what's the right word again that CJ used? Be boasting, and you can't be moving around with that. That it's your turn, it's you. It's
arrogance.
You. Arrogance, exactly. You can't. You're trying to beg and ask for votes. Then you have to kind of align or try to you have to make some decisions that would make everybody be part of you. This thing that he has done he's trying to say, okay, Christians or Northern Christians don't have electoral value.
Is that how you are reading it?
That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying. Look at it.
Is it not political expediency?
No, so
does he have any other direction to go other than Muslim?
He has Muslim Christian, and that's where I was going. The thing is, you're saying that okay, you don't Muslim, because I know that yes, in the north, that the Christians are not really seen as so much as part of them per se. But look at this. You have chosen a Muslim person so that you will get the people from the north. But let me tell you, first of all, number one, you have alienated the Christians and the people from the south. Okay, that's number one. By this decision and the way you're carrying it about.
Do you want to
let me land. I'll try so that I don't lose my train of thought. So you've alienated that. Then, so then the one that you're holding on to, I don't know which Northerner would vote for a vice president against the president. Do you get what I'm saying? If I see that my kinsman is running for president and vice president, which one will I choose? Is it not the presidency? I mean, so I think I see more of the Northerners going the way of Atiku than going the way of Tinubu, because he has a Northern VP. Now, what he would have done is, you need to carve out votes from everywhere. Him as a Northerner, we say Christian Southerner, but he has Westerner, but he's a Muslim. So he would have been able to carve out some Muslim votes already by him being a Muslim. You don't need a Muslim running mate to do that. Then you now go into with a Christian candidate. Deputy. You can now carve out from the Christian. I mean, all this hoopla, all this wahala that we're here wouldn't have been there with him. Even if yes, they might not have as much, they are not as much in numbers, maybe with Muslims in the north, but the south that he's going to lose as a result of this, he would have had a chance to get from there. That's where I'm coming from. You see,
all right.
I'm sorry, one man.
Okay,
when has competency ever ranked high in picking any VP?
My brother. Oh, wait, they use that.
Wait. Mm-hmm. If competency in governance, I'll agree with you. But if that really ranked that high in the north, Buhari will not be president.
My brother.
If that's what you're truly banking on. So
yeah, my brother, and he's the same one that supported Buhari. All of a sudden, it's using competence.
Don't blame him for picking that. He knows that he needs a competent hand to govern. But on the other hand, he also understands the political reality of Nigeria. So
yes,
he has to move first.
But I think I understand that, I might not have the information he has, but I think he miscalculated, or I think he's not handling it well. So
I'm saying that
sorry, go on, land. Yeah,
I'm saying that the competence does not rank that high when it comes to politics in Nigeria, and you know that as well.
Yes, we know.
Don't blame the TINUBU running for picking him. Maybe he's done his own calculation and thought, guys, people don't focus on competency the way you put it.
But he's the one that mentioned it, not me.
Obina, let me make this point. You see, before Tinubu came up with the Muslim ticket, we've always said, and by we, let me just narrate to myself, I've always insisted that he would have no other choice but to pick a Muslim. Because you have to understand that in the north, there's two things that they don't joke with. It's culture and religion. Speak to any northerner, they'll tell you that culture and religion. So somebody like Tinubu, they might not necessarily see him fully Muslim. And Tinubu is someone like a diet cook sort of. They don't consider someone like Tinubu a Muslim, but they will consider somebody like Shettima a Muslim, especially when it comes from Borno because Borno, Katsina, that sort of space, they consider that those sort of spaces their spiritual heartland. And he is also from the northeast, which holds a very heavy political bloc, but has never really held political prominence. So he had no choice but to pick that. So could he have picked a northern Muslim? Yes, but who are the northern Muslims? The northern Muslims senior most in APC. There are people like Babachir Lawal.
That's northern Christians, you mean?
Sorry, northern Christians. So what voting bloc does he have? What constituency? Nothing.
Yeah, so you see, that's where was coming from.
Mustafa, nothing.
Yeah, so one man,
Simon Lalong, nothing.
So no, so no you can't underrate. No, you can't underrate. See,
but those are political realities now. Those are political realities.
Yes, but see how it's working out now. Look at how it's working. See, let me tell you, these people you're talking about, the powers reside in the president, not the vice president. So I don't think these northerners that are Muslims would leave Atiku and go and vote Tinubu because he has a northern a Muslim vice president.
I'm not sure that Atiku is as loved in the north as you imagine.
No, it's not a matter of being loved. So is it Tinubu that will not be loved? See, Atiku is still one of their.
Tinubu is loved in the north. I would say so.
No, I don't think so. Not that. I don't think so. I don't think so. Not as much as Atiku. Atiku is loved everywhere, federally, more than.
I think the people. It's a curious thing, but from my own point of view, the people who actually love Atiku is the Southwesterners. But the people that Atiku seem to love is the Southeasterners. But the Northerners, I don't think they especially like him.
Obina has too much faith. Obina has too much faith.
So they will love Tinubu more than their own son.
No, they cannot.
Exactly. Why would they do that?
Exactly. So it's not possible. So that's what I'm saying. That you can't love somebody more than their own son. Exactly. You can't. You can't love another person more than their own son. The Northerners. You see the result. Did you see the votes they gave him in the last election, 2019? No, they see the thing is, if I were Tinubu, I would have chosen a northern Christian so that I can still have a play in the south. In as much as you think that they don't like you.
No, Obina, give us a name.
No, I don't see it. It doesn't have to be a popular name. It doesn't have to be a popular name. Look at this.
No, give me a name now.
No, I don't have a name. It doesn't have to be. There are a lot of people. Look at this Dati Mohammed, for instance. Is that his name? That Peter Obichu. Who knew him? Nobody knows him. They know the candidates, but they don't know the guy. But guess what? He's a Muslim. That's all they need to know. That's all the North needs to know. What religion does he occupy? Where is he from? That is it. Nobody knows the guy. It's not about everybody, and as far as they are qualified, they are Nigerians. You don't have to know the person. I mentioned some people that are known, like Plateau and the current SGF boss. Mustafa is also a Christian, not from what I heard. But he doesn't have to go that route. Tinubu is experienced. He has been a governor. He has been a senator. He has made friends. I'm sure he knows competent people that are Christians too. I don't have to be the one to nominate for him.
Yeah, but it's not competence this time around. It's voting block.
But he mentioned it. But that is what he said. I'm going by what he said.
That's the storyline now.
That's the storyline now. Painting. Obina, you know the realities. Like one man put it, and I've said that on this platform as well. Religion and culture ranks higher than competence. It's the reality. So when you're talking about him putting to govern, yes, I agree with you. But to win those votes, you need to have.
Okay, see, see what is going to happen. There are three major candidates. There is Atiku, Tinubu, Obi. It's most likely that they are going to struggle in the first ballot. Why do I say that? Because the requirement is not just simple majority. You have to have, I think, is it 2 points? Is it 25% of vote cast in about? I think in about 12 states or so, or thereabouts.
Right,
exactly. So with this now, do you think that
25%, 25% in 24 states?
Exactly. Are you seeing what we are doing?
The majority vote will give you the win.
There will be a runoff, but that does not even favor Obi.
No, I'm not talking of Obi right now, but I'm talking about.
I don't think Obina is especially fixated with Obi, you know.
No, I'm not. Because I'm for now. I would say I'm more. I don't know where. I would say I'm neutral, but I'm more into. I'm even more favorable to Atiku than every other person. But then Obi is also, is the play. So I think I like Obi too. But now the thing is, with what Tinubu has done, it's going to be difficult for him to even get that 25% in the southern states. So tell me how he's going to meet that percent. You see what I'm talking about? I'm not even talking about simple majority. You need to meet the constitutional requirements. For the first time, we're going to have 3 people who are strong that are going to come out. As much as we don't want to believe, Obi is going to present a force in this election. Yeah, so it's going to be for them to meet the requirement. If I were, like I said, if I were Tinubu, I know that yes, you're talking of political expediency and everything, but I would have just taken the risk so that I can still have a play in the South. Even if I don't win in the South, especially the Southeast and South, at least maybe he will get the 25 or 24 or 25%. But now, even as he has made this decision, because we can't go back, he has already made a decision. The way they are playing it, they're not handling it well.
All right. Sorry, Babate. I wanted to move on from but thank you, Obina. So thank you, Obina. Stay with us and don't leave gaps in between so much because all your fans, they are always DMing me that what have you done to him? I've not done anything to him, he is always with us, even though he's not on the screen. Let's go on from Obina to Baba Akure, who hopefully is still with us. Baba Akure, are you still there? Baba Akure has gone to attack the fridge again.
I'm here anyway.
All right, thank you, Baba Akure. So thank you, Baba Akure. So you know the story, of course. There's no other story, and we've not had the chance yet to document your reactions. Adeleke takes Osun State. I mean, you know, so there it is. What does this tell us? What does this tell you, Baba Akure?
Well, thank you very much for having me this evening, and greetings to everybody. Number one, I will have to congratulate Osun State people because they have already decided of who they want as their governor. Not that I'm really happy about him, because honestly, I'm not really expecting anything from him as well. I know a lot of reaction has been taking place online, and some people are cursing themselves, some people are jubilating, and all kinds of things like that. But the only thing I can derive out of his victory is that people vote for their choice. It's not that somebody is sitting somewhere and manipulating figures and stuff like that. I also heard that some people buying votes and stuff like that, but all those things I'm not really concerned about all that. What I know for sure is that people of Osun State voted for their candidate, just like Ekiti State. Ekiti State, they voted, they collected their money, and they voted for APC. So the two elections, to me, I'm satisfied with it because people choose whoever they want, not that somebody just sit down in Abuja and dictating for somebody in the state, or just declare somebody that is not the person that won the election. So that is it. Now, let's go back to the issue of APC. It is showing that APC already shot themselves in the foot. I agree with the point that those two guys who spoke before me made about the rift between in the party in the APC, but we also forget something something. Since 2015 that Buhari got to power, we have not really see any achievement so far in Nigeria. People could not even afford 3 square meal. Even those who can afford just 1 square meal, they eat what they see, not what they really want to eat. So all these things compounded to what is going to what happened in Osun State yesterday. So it's not an issue of a rift that is going within the party alone. People study these things and they are so angry. Underline that. People are so angry with what is going on in Nigeria. Are we talking about insecurity? Are we talking about economy? Are we talking about ASU strike? Name it. And remember, in the last 2 years, Osun State and Ogun State are the killing field for herdsmen. So all these things come to play. People now see that, okay, well, we have this power now, and they want to use it against them. And that is the result of what we are seeing here. However, Adeleke is well popular in Osun State as well. And we have to reference back to the previous election, about 4 years ago. He actually won that election because they love him. But, you know, because we don't have this issue of voting and the total number of votes just transferred to the INEC server. But this one now, it is nice. So immediately they count the numbers. So they just upload into the INEC server. So there will be no manipulation that somebody just write an unnecessary figure in one state and just take it to somewhere and then they declare somebody. So I think it's a good deal for Osun State. But to me, I'm not really expecting anything from Adeleke, because I really want us to divert from this issue of APC or PDP. I think we need a new party. However, it is still also good in the sense that, because I said on this platform the other time, I want the House of Senate and Representatives to be mixed with different parties, so that no party will really control the majority, because that is why we have rubber stamp senators and House of Representatives that they just pass anything that comes to their table. But when you have the House is mixed with different party, then you will be bargaining. So for you to just decide on just pass anything that comes to your table, it will be very difficult.
But Baba, correct, do you have a screen in front of you?
Screen how?
I want to play you a clip.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Before I play you this clip, let me trail it for you a little bit. Because I'm somewhat of the thought that what happened in Osun State was unique and peculiar to Osun State, and was especially an Adeleke narrative. Nothing to do with Tinubu, nothing to do with APC, and perhaps even nothing to do with anger against the federal space. But watch this. It's in Yoruba language, which you, of course, will understand.
President governor.
So there it is, right there. The voice of the people is the voice of God.
One man, you should be giving me my accolade, though. You should be giving me my accolade.
Which is what?
Oh, that's what I said. People will still vote for Tinubu, come rain, come shine.
So can I say something?
Yes. Did you understand that, Obina, or do you want me to translate?
Yes, I understand. I understand what they're saying is that for PDP, I mean, for these states, it's Adeleke, but federal is Tinubu, right?
Yeah.
So I think it's kind of similar, even in Anambra states, where locally they vote APGA, but federal, they go the part of PDP. In terms of the people's capacity in, especially in Osun State, especially with AREGBESOLA, I heard, okay, he did infrastructure, but he was very bad with paying salaries. Even the OYETOLA as well. Maybe he might have met up, but he couldn't pay the arrears of the salaries. So, but I don't think so. Yeah, as much as yes, maybe Tinubu's politics and all that. I think Tinubu has some kind of capacity. Do you understand? So you can't compare Tinubu's capacity with that of the ones in those Osun State governors they're talking about. So he has capacity. There are things he has done, especially when he was governor. It's not that. Yeah, I know politics will make people wave those things aside, but to be frank, all these the Tinubu has some capacity to deliver, but yeah, the politics. So I think maybe that is where it's coming from.
All right. I only played that clip because Baba Akure was suggesting that the anger that the people felt towards the federal space was what informed the results that we saw in Osun State. But Baba Akure, you've heard from the people.
Yes,
Tinubu any day tea.
I heard that, but you cannot use those three individuals to judge the large population of Yoruba. I know my friend colleagues over there, Thomas, will be very happy with that, according to the way he shows. But to me, I'm not I'm not going to use that those just three individuals to judge what is going to happen in the federal election. But to me, I still believe that some of what is going on in the country play a very huge role in this election. However, Adeleke is a popular person in Osun State. So come to the issue of Tinubu now. I think it would be so disappointed because even me, I was saying that if Tinubu, if Labour, I mean, if APC win this place, so it means that APC will go a very long way. But to me, I'm not saying that APC they still have ground, but it's not going to be like just walkover, like what we saw in the last few years. It's not going to be like walkover. So I am seeing that different party will win election, and then they will also win House of Senate and Representative altogether. So it's not going to be like, okay, APC dominate the House of Assembly or PDP dominate House of sorry, I'm using this place. House of Senate or House of Rep. So it's going to be mixed, so that in such a way that they will be bargaining with one another. That is exactly what I want for Nigeria, so that we will not have a rubber stamp House of Representative or House of Senate.
All right, brilliant, Baba Akure. So Baba Akure, still with the Tinubu space and still with that Muslim ticket, which I think you especially find it very vexing, because I've never seen you so angry as when you were talking about that Muslim ticket. But Tinubu is now telling you that it's a settled matter. That look, it was a difficult decision to arrive at. It was matters of one, can I work with this person? And you have to consider that is a consideration. Do I trust this person? Does this person have loyalty? And he said all of those qualities he could identify in Shettima, and Shettima also believes in his dreams. So that's somewhat of a package storyline. But the politics of it led to him picking a Muslim that would deliver a block from the north, because he needs to play northern politics. And northern politics is about Islam and it's about culture. And they don't really consider Tinubu. So I don't think there was any window for him that opened for a Christian. And there wasn't even a Christian that was strong enough to go through that window.
Thank you very much, Woman. You see, before Tinubu even got the ticket, I have been envisaging this, what is going on right now, that because to me, I don't really want him. I really want maybe somebody like though I don't trust my friend, that's my friend anyway. Oshibanjo, yeah.
You hated him now. You hated him now.
Yes.
Why you here?
I don't really trust him. But if Oshibanjo get the nomination, APC, honestly, APC will be in better shape right now, because like issue of having somebody Muslim in the northern part of Nigeria, that is causing a lot of trouble right now, because every single day this thing is still reverberating, and it's not going to go away anytime soon, right? So that is number one problem that he has right now. So for him to choose Shettima and say that that it is done deal, well, that's fine. That's his own choice. Like Obina said, I don't see most of the northern part of Nigeria living at Atiku and vote for Tinubu. because they still want that power. They still want to dominate that space. That is the fact. So Tinubu already has problem. Is already has problem with Christendom. We might discard it. If you listen to what the national chairman of APC was saying today, even he himself know that there is a fire on the mountain, right? So we can discard any way we want it. We compare it. Oh, I saw the list that some people made it out. They say even in states, in the states, most governors are Christian, even their deputies, and they listed it. I just watch it like this. I laugh. You are talking of national politics, not this situation that we find ourselves in Nigeria. You comparing yourself to 1993, you are talking of about 30 years ago, when nothing. How much is the exchange rate at that time? In 1993, we're talking about.
Baba Kure, I also saw that list that you saw. And I think you're being a bit too glib to dismiss it just off the cuff like that. Because from that list, what we were able to glean was that 19 out of the 36 states in Nigeria, they are Christian states. And the politics, as you know, is local. So the spaces that impact the people the most, which is their own home state, 19 out of the 36 states in Nigeria, they are Christian states. We've never had a Christian Muslim, I think, in the history of the Southeast.
Well, you are very right, but
although in some northern places as well, yeah.
That is local politics. But you see who made this like this now? It is Buhari that just spoiled everything, because we wouldn't have even having this problem. We wouldn't have even having this conversation, because the way Buhari shaped the country right now, that is why you even see this going on. People wouldn't have even much more care if Christians are being taken care of. Look at all the positions in Nigeria. Who feed it? Muslim. So this has causing a lot of issue. So you cannot compare federal politics to state politics. And please do not compare 1993 to 2023. That's 30 years apart. When Nigeria was still swimming in money, when things are rosy, not now that most people cannot even feed themselves. So forget about the issue of 993. And
so
let us concentrate on what we are going through right now.
So that means it's, religious is not the problem.
Well, religion is not the problem.
Religion has never been the problem. We are being divided.
So why are we being concerned if religion is not the problem?
We are concerned not right now because the way Buhari shaped the country. That is the problem. The way Buhari shaped the country, that is what is causing the problem. It's not issue of religion per se. It's not issue of religion per se. Okay, now if this federal ticket we're talking about, this APC, unless if we want to lie to ourselves, if it is Christian ticket right now, no. The person in Azorok would have run away from
Baba, let me ask. Go on, land your point. Yeah.
The person in Azorok would have run away from Azorok right now, because a lot of houses, a lot of trouble have been, a lot of houses will have been burned down, or Christians' houses will have been burnt down, particularly in the northern part of Nigeria. This is the reality. We cannot shy away from all these things. But it is Buhari that architect all this and make it glaring that people, okay, well, we cannot go with this.
Okay, Baba, let me ask you a question, but let me land the question so that you get the fullness of it, and I want you to give it a considered answer. Does Tinubu Muslim and a Shettima Muslim ticket, do you feel threatened by that? Or is it the idea that a Muslim ticket, it doesn't acknowledge the vast Christian population that you feel is unfair? So do you feel threatened by a Tinubu Muslim, Shettima Muslim ticket? Or is it just the unfairness of it that you recall from?
Unfairness of it. It's not unfairness of it. That is what makes me concerned. Because when unfair comes to play, then automatically there will be some persecution when that time comes. Unfairly will be the first step. Then persecution will follow after that. Because if you are not fair, then you will turn blind eye to whatever is happening to Christendom. And that is exactly what we are seeing right now in Nigeria. I'm not saying that it's only Christian being killed, but even if even in the last 3 days, I think maybe almost all of us read what happened in the news. Kidnapping Catholic priest. It's just like a Catholic is the target right now. So it is in fact.
But Baba Kure, sorry, my brother. Yeah. Can you trace that to criminality? People looking for money.
Well,
it's nothing do with Muslim problem.
Who are those people that kidnapping people mostly for ransom? Are they not Muslim jihadists?
Yeah, but what Thomas is asking is the primary purpose of the kidnapping. Is it religious or is it a crime for profit?
Well, to me, I think it's going to issue of religion right now, because in as much that Christians are being targeted in the last few months now, so it is going beyond the issue of
criminality.
Criminality, yeah. That is my own perspective anyway, and that is my own opinion. My own opinion might be different from yours, but I stand on on my own opinion.
All right, let me take you to another different let me take you to rather a different talking point, Baba Kure. Still within that Osun state space, but speaking now from enemies within. So I was saying just in the opening phase that what will eventually destroy or cost APC the presidency is not even anything that Peter Obi or Atiku will do, but what they will do from within. So AREGBESOLA pointedly absent from the campaigning for OYETOLA. He excused himself to the United States of America, where he was being embarrassed whilst eating buffet. And as soon as OYETOLA lost that election, he went on Twitter and started to mock. What are you then making of the sort of politics that is happening within? Because APC is in different factions, but even within those factions, they're now subdividing into caucuses. So what are you then making of this convoluted politics of the APC?
Well, that is one of their downfall anyway, because I read his comment anyway. I saw it, and 8 minutes after he deleted it anyways, which is very funny. I think I don't really know much about what is going on between OYETOLA and AREGBESOLA, but I can see that there's some rift in between them, because I think OYETOLA is very close to Tinubu, and AREGBESOLA is like having some rift with Tinubu. So that might be the reason why he didn't show up, because of that rift. Because, like, to be honest, if they are in good time, I don't see any reason why he had to travel to United States at this critical time. He's supposed to be home campaigning for his for the governor of his state, and ensure that they win that state. But he traveled to United States. He didn't want to involve in what is going on. However, when we go further, we can see how this issue of even with nomination of Tinubu, before if you look at it before convention, few days of the convention, they raised the hand of Senate President Lawal as the consensus candidate. That one caused uproar within the party. But eventually, Tinubu won the election. I mean, won the nomination. So what happened after? Tinubu again go ahead and pick up Shettima, which is causing a lot of rift among them. As a matter of fact, I read in the one news report today now, I think it's what's the name of this man that resigned from APC? Bashar something.
Bashar Lawal.
Thank you.
Yeah.
He said 192 senators want to leave APC. So you can imagine if 192 senators leave APC, that is done. So the issue of Tinubu, in fact, I'm very sorry for my brother. We are from the same region anyway, but I'm very sorry for him. For him going to Aso Rock is very, very slim.
Do you think Babachir Lawan should be disciplined by the party? Because a lot of the commentaries that has been running for the past week going on are very loosely anti-party. Do you think he should be disciplined by the party?
Well, but he left the party already. There is nothing they can do.
Has he left, Babachir?
I think so. I think it's one of those that resigned.
All right.
I think that the like what I know Babakure is trying to say, there is no real reconciliation, because I still think Tinubu's hand might be involved in this guy not agreeing to withdraw for this guy Abed Lawan to be able to run for Senate. I think there are some people's hand, because that guy it was him that chose him to stay there as a placeholder. So I think that there are moves to get back at the Senate president for being the consensus candidate, and that alone is going to work against them, because the same thing in Osun State. I know AREGBESOLA didn't work for the government. He had his own candidate. So after OYETOLA became the candidate, maybe they would have had a real reconciliation. So that
reconciliation was actually being arrow-headed by the Alaafin of Oyo, but then he died. Just the backdrop to that, the skirmish that broke out when they were running the primaries for APC Osun State, AREGBESOLA wanted to have his candidate replace OYETOLA.
Yes.
OYETOLA wanted to hold on to his incumbency, and Tinubu backed him. So it was a real ugly fight. You remember when AREGBESOLA was mocking him that he peed on himself and all of that. So you know that AREGBESOLA, he fights ugly. He fights
yes.
You know? So there was all of that. So that was the backdrop to all of that. But Tinubu won through in that space, and of course the incumbent governor got the ticket. They went to court, etc. I think some of them are still in court. So that was the backdrop, and then the reconciliation was being championed was being facilitated by the Alaafin of Oyo, but then he unfortunately died. But then it looks as though there's still some, as they call it in the Nigerian parlance, bad belly in that space.
Yes,
that was reflected in That was reflected in AREGBESOLA excusing himself from a crucial election. His own home state, where he was ex-governor, his party in contention, a tight race, and he was eating buffet.
Yes, but an ex-governor that doesn't have a say in a state, you can't see. That's where I think OYETOLA didn't play his game right. Yes, you know, Tinubu. Okay, you knew that Tinubu and your SY benefactor, the one who made it possible for you to get it, you had problem. Maybe after you won the primaries, you would have still gone and say, okay, what do you want? You know, how can we work together? Try and reconcile. You might give some things. Maybe he might want some commissioners. He might want to nominate someone in his government. Like you can't like, and that's the thing that people are doing is you can't rule away people because you think that you've gotten it. You can't rule. Everybody is important in politics as much as you don't think they are. Every single person, even the one that lost out, is very important. That's what people should learn. He would have made that move so that because if he did it, then AREGBESOLA would feel as part of this government. He would have done, but now he doesn't feel like he was part of anything. So what is this? He doesn't have a stake. So what do you want him to be doing here? Campaigning for someone that is not, he has nothing to do, you know. You get what I mean? So
all right, brilliant. Thank you, Obina. So Babakure, off the back of what Obina is saying, so AREGBESOLA now is sort of in the middle of the creek somewhat. Right back in the middle of the creek, But where does he paddle is the thing, or where should the wind even blow him, or which port should he land on? So Aregbesola now, twice now acts of treachery. He was defiant in the Osun primary. He sabotaged the Osun election. So Tinubu now coming up for contention in February. Should he just get rid of the baggages, the people that he knows already are not for him? Should he just jettison them, Aregbesola being one of them, just jettison them and then go with what he knows has his back? Should Tinubu place any faith in Aregbesola as he hurtles towards that Aso Rock February?
Well, like Obina said, everybody matters in this case. To me, I will suggest that they should put themselves together. Particularly Tinubu they should forget about rift and then come together and just and talk it out and see how they can amend their mistake and then go from there. And for Aregbesola, he has been in the party and has been one of the big wing in that party. I think for him, he just need to little bit. He's a very arrogant man anyway. So I think he need to just shift a little bit and let them reconcile and just forget about the past and move on. But if not, there is a big problem for APC. A big one.
All right, brilliant. But it looks as though the election may have been won and lost already, Baba Akure. I'm not sure if you're aware, but this platform has a deity from the east that is called, we have a deity. It's called Undugurudu. So we have a deity on this platform called Undugurudu, and I've sent Jean to the east for them to consult Ndugurudu. And here is Ndugurudu then presenting the winner of 2023. So Ndugurudu, who wins?
If you show up or you say the election of 2023, no be the day they think the election will host. They could wait there. They will change the date. They will change the date of that election, presidential election. They could come down. But this presidential election, if you sure say, nah, Atiku go be our next president, make you stay there. If you not sure for you, make you come down small and wait. Still come down small. If you sure for you, say no be Atiku, make you come down finally. This 2023 election, if it's sure for you, say, nah, this Peter Obi of all people go win the election because he get the crowd. Everybody talk about Peter Obi. I myself like Peter Obi. If na Peter Obi for Labour Party go win, make you come down. If you know be Peter Obi, make you come down. If you na Peter Obi, make you stay there, don't even shake. It's okay. If you know be Peter Obi, still come down small. If you know say no be Peter Obi, come down finally. If you know say no be Peter Obi go be the next president of Nigeria, make you come down. Okay. If it's sure for you say na Tinubu go win the next president of Nigeria, make you come down. If you know be Tinubu, make you stay there. If Tinubu win this tenor, now 2 tenor you go do, make you come down. Now only 1 tenor Tinubu go do. No next level for Tinubu, make you come down.
Correct. The deity that is Ndugurudu. Ndugurudu.
Deity is confused, man.
So Ndugurudu disqualify all of them. Is that what
they gave it to Tinubu but for 1 time?
No. He didn't give it to Tinubu. He didn't give it to Tinubu.
I gave it to Tinubu
He
now.
gave it to Tinubu now. You didn't see it. He gave it to Tinubu. He now said if he do
He gave
one
it to
time
Tinubu,
or two
Baba
times.
Okay.
Look at that. The gods have spoken in Dugurudu.
If you if you look at all the past predictions, you will see that it doesn't really matter to us right now because we even those I mean the prominent prophets and pastors in Nigeria, they say a lot of things. None of them came to pass. So for this one, it's
Baba
not really,
those ones, they don't see anything. They don't see anything. Their face is blind.
So it is this one see something?
No, they don't see all those pastors you are talking about. They don't see anything.
Just to digress a little bit, Baba Kure, I will place more faith in something like Ndugurudu. And by the way, that was a clip sent in by one of the subscribers, George Blue Shell. So that's why I put my Instagram thing on. If you come up with things, if you come across things like that, just send it to me, and we play for our amusement. But Baba Kure, I place more faith in something like Ndugurudu, and that wasn't even in Ndugurudu. That's just something that somebody said. But I place more faith in that space than this prophet. You know that TB Joshua in the Trump versus Hillary election, he told us that a woman will win the election, and Trump won. And then he said a wool man is what he said, a man with woolly hair. So they're gangsters now.
They are just playing cards. Yeah. So, like you said, where a lot of people still, it is we that we just discard our tradition because this thing still works anyway. It works. However, let me just go straight to that Dugrudu. If you look at article, you know the article was oscillatory, right? Exactly. So even the group is even confused. Maybe even look at Peter Obi. He first stayed there, then come down and came down. So this election is going to be a well-heated election. It's not going to be like somebody just walk over. That is just the fact. So that is why you see Ndugru confuse himself. So because it's not going to be a walkover election. Now that when you vote, your vote counts and they just send it to the INEC server. So it is going to play a major role in 2023 election.
All right,
based on what happened in Osun State, I see Labour Party still has a lot. When I say a lot, they still have a lot of work to be done. Because when I look at that election, even Accord is even more popular than Labour Party. Because Accord got like almost 4,500 or going to 5,000. While Labour Party has just maybe over 2,000 votes. So they still have long way to go.
Baba Kure, obedience people said they don't need Ekiti and Osun. They don't need them. So don't worry.
When did they say that? They never said that.
Anytime we talk, they need Osun Ekiti. They will say, oh, forget about Osun, forget about Ekiti.
That is not true. Who thought I don't need Osun and Ekiti?
Come on, you guys normally say it every time here, my brother. That don't compare.
We say it's not. No, we say it's not shouldn't be in a yardstick. That's what we say.
Why don't you be in yardstick?
Sorry, let Baba Kure carry on. Baba Kure, the results are on the screen. Adeleke sent it in an earlier session. Okay. And the reading of it, I think, is what you are reflecting. So you can see it on your screen. So talk us through your thoughts. Yeah.
Exactly, because Accord is even more popular, based on what I'm seeing here, than Labour Party. So Labour Party still has a lot of work to be done. To me, I cannot hide my feelings. Out of these three candidates for fighting for Aso Rock, I prefer Peter Obi. Number one, it is a little bit different from them. I'm not saying that it's not corrupt, but it's a little bit different. Then secondly, he's still a very young person, energetic, and he can still run here and there. I don't know his health status anyway, but I think based on looking at him, I think he's more or less better than all these three individuals. Then I want change that we just pack APC and PDP, pack them aside and have somebody neutral. However, I also want the eastern part of Nigeria to be, to be at least part of this thing once and for all, and see how that landscape will be shifted, and see what is going to happen in the southeast. That is my take on.
But Bakure, if you look at the figures on your screen, they tell us a lot of things.
Yeah.
The pushback against the Labour Party space is that even though there's a lot of activities around Labour Party, it is essentially an online movement, and it has no real space in real life politics.
One man, you are not going to finish. I'm not going to allow you to finish it with that, right?
All right.
You will wait. You will wait until 2023 when the spoil show.
Yeah. So can I say something? So because normally,
hold on before you say that.
Okay. Baba Kure.
Baba Kure, but the figures are talking to us. So
I understand all what you are saying.
All right.
You see those who say that, they don't really want Ekiti State or Osun State. I am telling you, you see Eastern Quarter, they will vote massively for Peter Obi.
Yeah, and see the thing too.
And Peter Obi, I was reading from somebody today that I thought there is a big problem in Lagos State for Tinubu. I don't know. Maybe PDP will take Lagos State, or Labour Party will take Lagos State, or APC will take Lagos State. But you might say now that it's online movement. It's online movement until when it comes to reality. I'm not saying that Peter Obi is going to win and go to Aso Rock. I don't see that yet. But he is going to be a spoiler. That is what I see.
Baba Kure, let me describe how I see this image on the screen, and then you tell me if you disagree with how I'm concluding.
Okay.
So let's remove the APC and PDP. So if you look at those figures, because this is a test case, let's start it from the beginning. Everybody went to Ekiti to campaign. Peter Obi, with all of his party functionaries, the best energy muscles that they had, they took it to Ekiti State to campaign. APC did the same thing. PDP did the same thing. I don't know about Accord or SDP. So let's discount SDP completely.
Well, man, I'm here.
Hold on. So let's focus on the four at the top. So if you look at those figures, Labour Party is not even. If you remove the hundreds of thousands and you just limit it to a single digit, if you limit it to 4 figures only, even with 4 figures only, they still defeat Labour Party. So Labour Party nowhere at all in sight. So that is the one element. So just not even in the same game. Never mind. It's not on the same planet. So that's showing in that figure. But the other thing that is showing in those figures, this is the first time that Peter Obi has, on real soil, gone to test his popularity. He went and organized the rally that was sparsely attended. That's one. There are a lot of Igbo people in Osun State. There are a lot of young people in Osun State. So those are his 2 main constituencies.
Can I say something?
Hold on. You can counter me. But let me learn. So those are his 2 main constituencies. The Southeast especially, and the youth demography, which they are also telling us are with us. Both of them plentiful in Osun State, but they were not reflecting in his rallies. About 400 people turned up, maybe 500. So that already a sign. So now, these 2,729 votes that he got. So now, those votes, how much of that is Peter Obi? You could almost say that not a single one of those 2,729 votes is attributable to Peter Obi. And I'm saying that because the candidate of our Labour Party is a very strong candidate. He was the deputy to Dogara as the speaker under Obasanjo's administration. So he's a strong weight politician. able to garner twice as much of those votes by himself. So where is the Peter Obi rally, the Peter Obi bounce, all this noise making? Where are they in those figures? Where are they?
Well, thank you very much, woman. Well, you are right with what you said, because that guy, the Labour Party candidate, he was the deputy House of Rep at the time. So based on that, I think he has his own popularity. However, they don't want to spend money. Like they don't want to spend money, right? That is one factor, because when you see these two parties, they spent a lot of money, but this Labour Party cannot match that. That is it. However, yesterday, when I started looking at the number, and I saw two for Labour Party, why APC having like 10,000, PDP have like 11,000. I was even questioning that, what is going on here? Are we saying that we don't have youth in Osun State? At least, to me, honestly, if Labour Party perform very well, for them to perform very well, to me, I'm expecting them to have at least 100,000 votes. But having 2,729, that is not acceptable. It is not.
Okay. Yeah,
so technically, Peter Obi in Osun State, it means that in Osun State, they still play tribal.
He went there to campaign, no, Baba Akure. He went there to campaign.
I know. I saw the clip, but it is for you to come and campaign. It is for those people to accept you as one of them. If you understand what I mean. So it means that these youth that are making noise, are they really ready? However, I see that they don't look at popularity of Peter Obi, because if they look at it, this figure should be more than this. To me, I'm expecting like 100,000. When I see 2,000 something, I'm so totally disappointed about it. But
all right.
But to me, that I'm not using that to disregard the popularity of Peter Obi. I'm not going to be one of those.
I have something to say about this your picture.
Me too. Let Baba Akure land now. Let Baba Akure land.
I'm not going to be one of those that will say, "Oh, it is only on social media. It's only on social media," because that is how you will say social media when people get shocked, when they will get shocked when it spoils show. So that is my take on that.
Oh, all right, Baba Akure, but I think the figures are telling us it's only on social media. But
this is just the beginning. This is just
can
the
I say something?
Let's just wait for a few months, and our next election, maybe we are going to have another state election and see what is going to happen.
All right. Interject briefly, Obina. Have your say briefly, Emmanuel, and then I'll go on from Baba Akure to Thomas.
Okay. So like I said earlier on, Peter Obi just became blue all of a sudden, right? And he moved into Labour Party late. So like Baba Akure had mentioned, you wouldn't just come and then you just automatically become popular. Adeleke have been ingrained in the hearts of these people for a while, for a long time. You can't just come and just upstage it. The elections in the states are kind of different. Like I told you earlier, like in Anambra, for instance, they know what they're doing. They will vote the governor for ABGA, but they will vote a different party to go to the Senate and to the House of Reps. And even for the presidency, they will vote PDP. So the thing is, these guys, so you can't discountenance Peter Obi. They know, these people know what they're doing. And one thing about the West is that they're the most educated. Even the ones that you think are not educated, they have sense. So the thing is, they will know for the local election, it's different. For the federal, it's different. And one thing I've noticed too, look at people like Masari Dem that became governor. It was bandwagon effect. Once the presidency is won, the presidential election is normally comes first before the gubernatorial election. If Labour Party wins, most of those states might just be bandwagon. You might not even know the people that contested on Labour Party in those states, but they might just win because the presidency has been won for the Labour Party. So you can't weave them aside just because of this election.
All right, but I know what the figures are saying, but Emmanuel,
I want to say something. Sorry.
Yeah, go on.
I actually have a great lesson for this, and this will be a lesson for all of us. You see, woman, the number you're seeing there shows that number one, that the youth are not just after party. Do you get? The youth are not going, they are not after that PDP, APC, or whatever party you're going for. The youth are like, they are clamoring for it. They're after candidates, incredible candidates that they have the minds of the youth. Capture that. They are not after the party. And that's why I keep telling you people in this platform that leave this party alone. This party is not, they are not going to play a role in this election. It is the candidate that's going to play a role in this. And that's what plays out here with the whole lot of money that APC flaunts.
Peter Obi went to lend his credibility to the candidate. He went to lend his credibility to the candidate.
He just went there to show his support.
Emmanuel, why are you like this? We were here yesterday. I was asking you about this individual state yesterday. Why just okay? Go ahead.
I mean, look at the figures now. Look at the figures.
I'm saying, wait,
look at the numbers now.
Emmanuel, let me ask you a question. I take all that you're saying, but 2,729. Where is the Peter Obi bounce in that figure? Where is the Peter Obi bounce?
One man. If, for instance, if I have a mind to vote my candidate, and because Peter Obi is coming to my state to come, because I love Peter Obi, I will change my mind and vote someone that I don't know that they work for me. Let's bring this talk to our locality, our self. Like you, take yourself as an example. You love someone because you're voting for the person for presidency, but there's someone at home that have the mind of the youth that that have been working on that stage. Because Obi just came
and his inability to command the crowd, his inability to command the crowd, to gather a crowd.
One man. It seems like you're just underestimating Obi as a person. I'm just telling you this.
I mean, you cannot give me at least 10,000 votes. So what was the point of going there to campaign then? You can't give me 10,000.
See, there's a lot of you that. Wait, there's a lot of you from that Osun state. They also say that they cannot vote Labour Party because they don't like the man that is on the ticket, but they will go to vote Labour Party at presidency.
That's a lie. Because number one, if I am running for the presidency, if I come to anywhere in the world, if anybody is running for presidency and they come to help you out in your local precincts, they should impact the number of votes in that area. Trump does it. Barack did it.
Just regardless of the person contesting.
They came to your state.
The candidate is wrong.
But Trump did it. Trump did it after he was president, not before he was president. So Obi will have that kind of power after if he's president, not now.
The lesson here itself we should learn from here is that these guys voted for a candidate, and that's going to play out in the presidential election. They voted for a candidate. That's why you're mentioning APC and PDP. APC and PDP has no power to influence anybody. They will go for the person they believe that will work for them.
They have no power to influence anybody. Are you looking at your screen? Are you looking at your screen?
No.
What are you telling me?
Look at this. What are you talking about?
Wait, Emmanuel, let me rephrase that. My point is that you guys claim that he has momentum across the nation. That's what you've said we should believe. If you have that much momentum, even if you don't win, you should have enough influence to at least give that person at least 10 to 20,000 votes. That should at least give that person something. That means this so-called momentum is all fake. It's all online.
I agree. Don't worry.
Both at the rally. Hold on. Both at the rally.
The momentum is fake. Yes, I agree.
Both at the rally and in the voting. Both at the rally and in the voting. We never saw. Yeah.
I'm saying that the way you guys make him sound like he has this momentum.
The rally is normally sponsored. You can't use rally to determine who win election.
All right.
Forget winning.
But see, you want me to accept that PWB does not have any momentum? Fine, I don't want to argue with you with that. Let's wait 2023 election.
All right.
That's so called momentum. It's not as big as the way you guys make it to sound. Is my point.
Okay, now I rest my case. I rest my case in that.
It's not resting. It's not.
Can I ask a question? How did NSAS start? Wasn't it online? But it manifested in the physical, right? Remember how NSAS started? NSAS started online.
I don't know how to speak Yoruba. I don't know how to speak Yoruba, please.
All right, it was causing you. It was causing you.
One man.
Who is causing who?
No, it wasn't. Babati never causes, as you know. But okay, right. Thank you. Let me move on from Baba Kure. But I just wanted to document that.
Can I interject 1 minute?
No, you can't.
So interject Ajanle Koko, but I won't take any other voices outside of Ajanle Koko's because I want to move on to Thomas. So interject and I will go to Thomas. Ajanle Koko.
What that result indicates to us is that the two parties with the larger votes are the party that are well structured. Party without structure cannot garner vote. The man on the ticket of Labour, yes, as you said, was a deputy speaker in the state. It's well known. He performed even better than all of them in the debate. But Labour Party is a party that have no structure around the state. They don't even have agents. Over 80% of the polling booth, they don't have men to man them. They don't have agents for them. So when you don't have agents for polling booths where people are going to vote for you, how can you win election? So agents in every polling booth across in all the world are the structure that you have, and some other people with them are the people on the ground that carries out that mobilization, that moving of people, calling out people to go and vote. But when you don't have them, and you have some other party that have those men on the ground calling on people at vote for our party, and in some cases they give them money to vote. So look, when party does not have that structure, a structureless party cannot win vote. That is the way it, even if you have all the noise making, even if you have momentum, if you don't have people, organized people with a particular plan to execute towards, getting that vote for you, you cannot win. If other party win and you don't have it, you can't win the election. Your people will be so disorganized. You need a structured, you need to have a structured and well-organized people on the ground that will do the job for you. So that is it. That is what that result indicate. And that is the way it's going to reflect in the national election across the country. When you don't have the structure across the country, you can win. Even if you are a councillor, if you are competing for the position of councillor in your ward, and you don't have people across in every zone within your ward, you don't have people on the ground compared to others that have people on the ground around, you cannot win that councillorship position. So we have these two parties that have councillors, that have they have local government chairman, they have assemblymen, they have senate, they have They have House of Representatives. That is the structure that we work for the candidate at the national election, particularly presidential election. So we need to understand that. So that is what this result is telling us. But Obi still have more time to work on the party, to organize the party well, so that and get it structured in such a way that can work well for him, you know, in presidential election. Otherwise, if it's just this noise and this what we are calling momentum, and the lack structure on the ground, it cannot get to it. It will be defeated. Like everybody will be shocked with that kind of a defeat that it will get. People will be shocked. So that's my take, woman.
All right, brilliant, Welpo. So thank you for that insertion, Ajanle Koko. As I go on to Thomas. So Thomas, let me take you to this space then. God bless you for this act alone, sir. Davido prays for President Buhari. So Buhari promising that he would ensure a free and fair election, as though there was any other option apart from outside of having that. So so that presupposes that there would not be, and we all know what he did in 2019 here, Mahmoud Yakubu. But this new electoral act, it seems to be changing somewhat the game of the Nigerian electioneering process. And as Nigeria slowly but surely starts to evolve into some sort of a maturing democracy, so there are elements in our elections, Thomas, that we no longer even give consideration to. So violence was not especially a part in Ekiti, and the violence was next to zero in Osun State. The verdicts are almost now starting to reflect the will of the person. So are we off the back of this legislation starting to see an evolution and a maturing of the Nigerian electoral process? Thomas.
Oh, thank you, one man. Good evening, everyone. One man, you can't compare Ekiti State or Osun State to the northern side, because they will have an excuse for the northern side that there is no network because of Boko Haram. Some masses have been shut down, have been this. So they voted manually. The card reader is not working. But Osun State, there is peace in Osun State. The network is good. So even it will be difficult for them to rig the election for Osun State, because they can't say there is no network. MTN is there, Econet, there are many network service there that provide the transfer of the election even before you take the result there in hard copy and read it in the collation center. So they can't really rig Osun State election, because the network is there. They can't say there is no network. So, but in the north, they can still have excuse of no network. Then we transfer it manually. But it is a good sign, one man, because this, I don't think the APC really interfere in this, because I said it in the morning section that if they really want to rig the election, they will rig it. But even now, there is not even more avenue to rig the election, because immediately people vote, the vote counted, they send it to the state collation center. It's been documented there already. So from the polling booth to the collation center, nothing will change, because you can't say you change it, because you already count the vote and the vote has been sent to the collation center. Software has been sent to them and the result has been recorded there. So on the way, you can't say there's a mistake, or they hijack the box, or they hijack the result. Even if they hijack the result on the way going to the polling center, the collation center, the one that you send online is already registered in the portal. And somebody in the morning session, somebody even said he was in he went to INEC portal, their website, as they are sending the result. People are seeing it. So
I think that was CJ. It was CJ.
Yes, CJ. Yeah, CJ in the morning. So it's a bit transparent, but you can't say the same thing will happen in the north side because they will have many excuses in the northern side because of Boko Haram, some marks have been shut down for communication in the north, many places in the north. So they will have excuse in the north, but in the south, I think there's no war going in the south. All our masses are working, all networks are good. So it's good, one man. It's a good direction. And if this transferring
But
of election,
the violence also, that seems to have petered down somewhat. I'm not aware that there's any reports of violence in this Osun State election.
there is. In the collation center, I watch it live. Somebody stood up there, one party
Was it
agent said that I
violence
was.
or a skirmish? You know, there's a difference between a violence and
Yes,
a
we can say
skirmish.
skirmish.
Is
It's
it
not
just
really,
pushing and shoving?
Oh, yes, he said pushing and it's still, and they said they settled it amicably and everything go on smoothly. So there's still a little bit skirmish, disagreement, but people still come back to, and even all the party agents, they signed the result. So for all the party agents to sign the result, that means they agree with the process. So it's a good direction. And Davido hailing Buhari, fine. One man, Buhari don't care anymore. Buhari is done. He doesn't even need to interfere in any election anymore. The man is done. He said he has done what he can do. So let's throw it open to everybody. Even as Tinubu at the primaries, I think Buhari even answered. He said, let everybody go to the poll and fight it out in the primaries. Because if Buhari wants to interfere, he can still interfere in the primaries to give it to maybe Ahmed Lawan or Amechi. They normally call Amechi Okoro or something. It's still a little bit closer to the northerner. They can still control him. But Buhari said, everybody go. Even, remember that time we are talking of Buhari has given us consensus candidates. But at the long run, all the rumor that we are hearing is fallacy. There is no concession candidate anywhere. Everybody go to the poll, to the primaries, and slug it out there. So at least we can still give it to Buhari a little bit that they don't interfere in this election. But I don't still see it as anything changing, one man, because Adeleke is a grassroots politician in Osun State, and he deserved the win in Osun
Thomas,
State.
let me add to what you said.
Hold on now. Okay, go on, Pansat.
Hello, everybody. I apologize about my system. I'm on my cell phone. It's kind of staticky. I've been avoiding using it, but I'm far away right now. But
we can hear you, my brother.
Hello, Thomas. The phenomenon Thomas was just describing actually happened here in the United States. I believe it was in the 2004 election with George Bush. George Bush had fought in Iraq with lies and all kinds of things, and he'd been a bad president pretty much. But towards the end, he changed somehow. Interestingly, like Buhari right now, George Bush was tired, and at that time, McCain was emerging in his party to take over. But interestingly enough, Bush, he was tired and he was throwing it open, but he was tacitly supporting Obama, who is a black man from the opposing party. So Bush actually redeemed himself from his activities at that time. That reminds me of what Buhari is doing now. So towards the end, when Bush was tired and was leaving, he started doing things a little bit more reasonably. And the fact that he didn't support his own party candidates. That's what Buhari is doing right now. It's a repudiation of Tinubu. I mean, we could play it any way we want. If you look at it, if you are not for somebody, you're against them. In this situation, that's where we have to read it. If he says, I'm going to throw it open, I'm going to let the best man win, he's against whoever should have been his successor in his party. So that's where you read that. But to conclude and get back to Thomas, his time, John Lokoko, it's your reading of that Osun.
Don't open up Ajanle because it will counter you, and then we'll be here.
No. What I'm gonna say
back and forth for 20 minutes.
I'm gonna try to. I won't say anything controversial. He doesn't have to respond if I'm telling the truth. The point is that even if, let's say myself, I'm for Obi, and I'm in Osun, who would I vote for? I would vote for the Adeleke because it's Obi and it's actually Tinubu that is on that election when you look at it in a federal way. If Tinubu...
If you are looking at it as Tinubu in a federal way, then why would you not be looking at it as Peter Obi in a federal way?
Because if Peter Obi does very well, if Labour Party takes a lot of votes, then Adeleke will lose, PDP will lose. So it was because Tinubu was in an advantage with the two states that came up from the last circle that's still coming, which is the two states. So he needed to start building a momentum and start looking like he's invincible, okay? But he this loss right here for him, it just makes him human. He can bleed. That, you know, once you bleed, you can die. Do you understand what I'm saying? So if P2B affected people who have rational mind, you don't go there to vote for the Labour Party so that APC will then win. So it'd be a wasted vote. But
so his campaigning then was just an exercise in futility.
It was not, because it's an exercise in vote gubernatorially for PDP and vote for the presidency for...
Was that what he said? Was that what he said?
Hold on.
He said that?
Hold on.
No, I don't want to open up that space.
This is Thomas's time.
It's somewhat...
No.
Sorry, Babati. I don't want to open up that space.
I cannot give it away to anybody.
All right. Pansat, I agree with your analogy with the George Bush, because I agree. Yes, I agree. Yes, even in totality with your analogy of the George Bush exiting himself under do-gooding after ruining the whole world. So this is what Buhari is trying to replicate. I won't be surprised if Buhari signs the state police laws. Certainly, he's going to exit under a plethora of trying to rebrand himself, and it is how people remember you last is how they see you. So I think he wants to I think he wants to rebrand himself out of the in this closing months. But I think the crimes that he has committed, they're so egregious that they're just unforgivable. He played politics. He played politics of human lives all the way through for 8 years solid. Human lives in Yoruba land, in Igbo land, everywhere.
Right. It's an interesting phenomenon. I tell you, he's looking for legacy right now. You see him, nonchalantly. I mean, he's just trying to rebrand himself. He's looking for his legacy right now. But Nigerians, we are sophisticated people. Even if he does some good, that's fine. If Buhari is
you say Nigerians are sophisticated, but I would say Nigerians are fickle.
Yeah,
Nigerians, they are quick to forgive and they are fickle.
Right.
They are fickle.
But it's so crucial. For example, he signed this electoral bill. That is a big deal. What he did there, he deserves credit, right? It's a big deal, and it's manifesting itself in these results that we see. But make no mistake about it, the candidates count in all this confusion. Okay, Adeleke is right there.
All right, you made the point. All right, sorry. Thank you, Pansat. It's just the pressure of time. But thank you, Pansat. Let me acknowledge Alexander Gomez's super chat, which has been standing there for a good while. So it says Jandor stands a huge chance of winning Lagos State. Yes, Funke looked out of sorts and sounded overtly unprepared. Plenty time to rise up to the task. So I think, thank you for the super chat, Alexander, but I think that Funke Akindele is essentially going to be a baggage to that ticket. And Jandor already not even on strong footing, but he's going to try and leverage the bounce of Osun State. But what currency can they make of it? This will tell us what sort of, how astute a politician he is. But a very unconvincing ticket, I would say, the PDP presenting. A functionary was what Jandor was in politics. It was never really a frontliner. It was more a functionary, essentially MC Oluomobo with an education and better English. That is what it was. And then he now not finding somebody that is satiated and well-rounded in politics. He has gone to bring Jennifer from Nollywood. So the whole thing sounds so.
Why would PDP put him there then? Why did PDP pick him then?
Because it's an effect. Because it was quite effective to a lot of the victories in APC. It was actually Alexander Gomez's brother that should have that ticket.
Oh,
he
really?
Stepped down for it. Yeah, it was Alexander Gomez's brother stepped down for Jandor. So so Jandor stands a huge chance of winning Lagos. Yes, Funke looked out of sorts and sounded overtly unprepared. Plenty time to rise up to the task. I would say TikTok. 6 months do we have or thereabout left? But thank you for the super chat. Still, Alexander with the super chat, the only person that knows that function. It says all because of the new electoral checks and balances. So Alexander then super chatted to the conversation that is currently ongoing. All because of the new electoral checks and balances. And a lot of people wonder why I somewhat highlight Atiku Abubakar. Atiku Abubakar understands that really to move a country is all about policy positioning. And this is what he talks about. And this is reflected in Alexander's super chat. Just because of a policy change, we're now in a country like Nigeria, of all places, almost starting to talk about a maturing democracy. Nothing happened, just a policy position change. And that is what Atiku speaks to. So that is why I always reference him. But thank you for the super chat, Alexander. As we go back to Thomas, and Thomas, let's take you to the space. Let's take you. So, do I want to go to Peter Obi? Let me not go to Peter Obi just to give myself a break. Let me take you to Osun State. And in Osun State, because of TINUBU'S now much vaunted and much maligned Muslim ticket, this writer now highlights to us that Adeleke presented a Christian ticket for the Osun State election, much to the chagrin of the PDP party then. There was a lot of pushback against it, but he stuck his ground, and that won handsomely through, close to 50,000 differential. So can we extrapolate and project that people, when it comes to the moment of decision, they go with personality above everything else? So what are you then making then of the Christian ticket that won all the way through in Osun State? Thomas.
Thank you, one man. I've said it earlier in many sections that we have had here. As a person, I've moved on. Muslim ticket, I've moved on. I've said it countless of times. I will see vote Yoruba man any day, come rain, come shine. Because you remember that the video that you just show us now, all the Yoruba guys they are saying.
He was the one I was asking yesterday. He is the one I'm actually asking. I think he's the one, right? Moses. Thomas. Yeah, okay. He's the one.
All right, carry on, Thomas. So he's not changed his position. He's not changed his position. Carry on, Thomas.
No, I will never change my position. And if my position really translate to those guys, 3 guys, they vote for Adeleke. Adeleke is the grassroots politician. But they said, why are you going to vote for presidential? They said Tinubu. No. Tinubu, people will still vote for Tinubu, forget about Muslim ticket. I don't know about the Southeast or the Northerner, but I'm talking about Yoruba person. Yoruba will still vote for their own. And I know even Igbos will vote for their own. So this Muslim ticket, and you rightly said now, many states even have Christian.
Sorry, carry on.
Yes, I'm speaking for my tribe. Yeah, I can speak for any tribe. I am Nigeria, so you can't shut me down. Not to speak for other tribes.
You're entitled to your opinion, but carry on now, Thomas.
Yes, I'm entitled to my opinion. So, and you rightly said, many even states they have Christian ticket. In the north, we have Muslim ticket. So all those states, are they not Muslim there? Why people there are not fighting that you brought Christian ticket? And this Adeleke now, they are half Christian or half Muslim. Because I think their father is a Muslim or their mother is a Christian. And the siblings, the children choose what they want. And I know Adeleke is a Christian because I saw him a couple of times in the church, even singing in the church. So it doesn't mean anything to a Yoruba man. To me, I'm speaking for myself now. It doesn't mean anything. Yoruba will still vote for Yoruba. So even though in my heart of hearts, I don't like Muslim ticket because I'm a Christian, but if I remove my Christianity, I'm still more Yoruba, because when we were born, we just find ourselves in anything. If I were to born in Ogun or the traditional worshipper, I will be a traditional worshipper. If I were to be born in Muslim, I will be a Muslim worshipper. I will be a Allah worshipper. And fortunately for me, I was born a Christian. So, but I'm still Yoruba. Yoruba is still my main thing. So this Muslim thing, I think some people have moved on, but I know some people hasn't moved on. But if Osun State, Adeleke can present Christian ticket, and we don't even hear. It's after he won the election. That's when we are hearing that he has Christian ticket. Even before the election, nobody speak about it. That why is Adeleke having Christian ticket? Nobody speak about it.
In a 50-50 state, or in a 50-50 state.
And we even have the traditional worshipper. We have Muslim, we have Christian, and nobody even talk about that. I think they really vote for the candidate. They don't even care about the party.
One man, it's not a Muslim. It's not a 50-50 state. They have more Muslim than Christian, you know.
Well, there you are, in a predominantly Muslim state.
So what are we saying? And even the Muslims there, they don't even care about Christian tickets, and they vote en masse for Adeleke. 50,000 votes is not small thing. So one man, as a person, that is my opinion. I've moved on from Muslim or Christian ticket. I will see I'm a tribal man. If people can say it, I don't care. I'm a Yoruba man. I will still vote a Yoruba man.
A tribal man, Thomas, a tribal man.
Yes. Sorry?
I said you're a tribal man. You said we can say it, so I'm saying it. You're a tribal man.
Yes. I will still vote Yoruba man. I don't like Tinubu, but as a Yoruba person, if Yoruba is on the ticket, I will vote Yoruba any day, anytime.
Oluwa Thomas. Okay.
Yes. But
you don't even have a Yoruba name.
The one I'm
I have Yoruba name.
Because confirm my suspicion. I think he's the one I'm looking for.
What are you looking for?
Yeah, don't worry.
Thomas, isn't that it wasn't
you are the suspect. It was after a suspect yesterday.
One man, I don't understand.
It was after a suspect yesterday, and I found it.
I'm Kayode by Yoruba name.
He was saying there's some Yoruba extremists, some Yoruba supremacists on this platform, and he was trying to remember the name. So he's now concluded that you are the Yoruba supremacist that he was talking about yesterday.
Yes, I'm a Yoruba man. I don't share about it. I'm not. I will still say it.
Baba is on that league.
I know, Emmanuel, please don't do that. I'm one Nigerian.
But Adeleke is on that league too.
One man, you two on the list.
But is Baba Kure on the list?
Baba Kure is on the list.
Baba Kure is not on the list.
Come on.
Wait. Emmanuel, who made this list? Who created this list?
It's Emmanuel. He was trying to turn everybody into an extremist. If you don't agree with him, you are an extremist.
Yoruba extremist. So
yes. One man, when you don't like somebody, but because that person is from your side, that's what I was emphasizing yesterday. You don't like someone, but for the fact that person is from your side, is your tribal man, you want to vote the person, but for the fact you don't like the person. So that was what I'm emphasizing, that if that person is an extremist.
Do you not think that Thomas is just being honest? Do you not think that instinctually that is what most people think?
But Baba Kure is not being honest here.
No, Baba Kure is a man of his own, but there's always some outlier. But essentially, predominantly, people instinctually, you go to what you know now. Is that not just the nature of man?
I think the only thing that maybe he has overgrown that stage of being tribalistic and facing reality.
Have you personally overgrown it? Have you personally? And don't
Can I ask you a question, Emmanuel?
Wait, let me answer one man. Yes, I have.
No, you haven't. Not from your commentaries on this space. You are as Igbo as Thomas is Yoruba. You are as Igbo as Thomas is Yoruba. From your commentaries here.
I'm telling you that supposing that this man is on ticket, what is his name? Our vice president. I love him so much. I don't think I'll be championing Obi the way it is now.
You know, it's very easy to say that now when it's not in play. It's very easy to say that. Yeah, I always talk about Kingsley Moghalu now. People tell me he's not on the ticket.
Don't lie on Sunday. It's Sunday. Okay.
But
Go on, my brother.
All right, round off your thoughts, Thomas, and then I'll go on from you to Brownberry. So round off your thoughts.
Yes, one man. I don't deceive people. I say it as it is. I can't deceive you. I have something in mind, but I'm presenting something that is not factual. No, Yoruba. You can see those guys. Those 3 guys, they said, no, we are voting Jagaban, we are voting Tinubu. Many of Yorubas, that is their mindset. They will still vote for Yoruba. Forget the Muslim ticket, they will still vote for Tinubu. Even one man, come on now. We already have Buhari is there for 8 years. And everybody is pushing for the ticket to come to the north, to the south. So, and you saw
Thomas, why do you think the Southeast is so, and this to you, Emmanuel, as well, but you first, Thomas, why do you think the Southeast are so excited about Peter Obi? Is it because you think they think he's the best candidate, or is it because he's from the Southeast? So why, and we all know that the Southeast are all excited about Peter Obi, but is it because they feel he's the best man for the job? Or is it because, and predominantly, so don't say it's both, so don't say it's both, but is it because they think it's the best man for the job, or is it because they think is one of their own?
You know what I will say is because it's their own. It's because it's their own. If somebody telling you that it's because, let me finish, my brother.
No, I said let me finish. Go after now. So why don't you just wait? Let him finish.
Yeah. Okay. It's because it's okay. Oh, let me finish, then you can come in, my brother. It's because Peter Obi is their own. The secondary, their primary or following primary interest of following him is still because he's Igbo. Their secondary can be competent. I don't say Peter Obi is not competent, but to me, it's because Peter Obi is an Igbo man from the Southeast. That is where they are following him.
All right. So your comment very briefly, Emmanuel, and then I'll go on from Thomas to Brownberry. Emmanuel.
To me, I was not supporting Peter before. I just want to give you a life example. I was supporting Anyam Pius. In fact, Anyam Pius is my neighbor, like next to my door. You understand? And he was under PDP contesting together with Peter Obi. But when I listened to Peter Obi, what Peter Obi has done, and what I make some verification, and that's why I changed my mind. They have not even started. Peter Obi has not even left PDP. Then I said, "Oh, this man, I think this is the kind of man we need that need to take this country forward. At least there's no corruption." So that's how I changed my mind towards him. Do you understand? So, and I am pious, like my people from my place telling me that, well, am I stupid? That I'm saying a lot of. I think that this is me, because I believe this man, if he has done it somewhere, he can do it here, and that's how most his gospel spread, and that's what affected many people. Even as today, some people still from Igbo land don't want Peter Obi. Don't doubt that. A lot of people still don't want Peter Obi. So, and that is Igbo for you. Igbo goes by the person they believe that can work for them.
All right, so it's just a coincidence then that it's Igbo. So thank you for that. Let me go on from Thomas to Brownberry.
And I asked a question from Emmanuel. Those Igbo that said they don't want Peter Obi, what is the reason they gave? Why did they tell you they don't want Peter Obi?
Well, number one, they said that they are most of them are in PDP, so they still want to maintain that party that Peter Obi who is a spoiler. He wants to spoil what they have been building for years, so he cannot spoil it. So that is, they are not even looking at the credibility of the man. They are just looking at Peter Obi as a spoiler. That most of them want to, and grow up, because when they pull people from their group, you understand, for them to be at the level they are at that PDP level, it will get them, it will be hard. So they feel that Peter Obi is spoiling their market, something like that.
Okay.
All right, brilliant. So let's go from Thomas to Brownberry, but acknowledging Kulata super chat, who says Baba Kure is more Aladura than Yoruba, so he nails it on the head there. Baba Kure Woli Agba from Ifelodun Parish. So Baba Kure is more Aladura than Yoruba. So there it is right there. Baba Kure, you've been outed, Woli Agba. Eh? Baba Kure.
One man, don't offend him.
I'm an Anglican.
Don't offend him again, no. My mother thought I be laughing you.
You know, I saw somewhere that somebody said Baba Kure is a seller. It's not issue of seller or Aladura. It's just the fact that we have to protect our religion too. Like I said, if it is Christian right now, Nigeria would have been in different formation right now. A lot of houses would have burnt down.
Please, one man.
Yeah.
Why? I have a case to make for our Shango worshippers too. Our local. Why is it that we are debating Christian Muslim? Don't they have representation as well? They have a claim too now. They should also be claimed that they should have a share of the post. We have a number of people that practice this kind of religion in Nigeria. They should also go to court and demand that they get their own fair share as well. Thank you.
Yeah, so I think that was actually represented by some lawyer who dressed to a court as a Babalawo recently.
No. In government, not that one is lawyer. I'm saying in government, they should have their own people there too as well. Not just Christian Muslims all the time.
Yes, and that is the indigenous belief system, by the way.
Exactly.
Christianity and Islam both are from the Middle East, and we're Africans, of course, not from Middle Eastern. But thank you. Let me go to Brownberry. And Brownberry, let me take you to the space. Let me take you to the space. Peter Obi and Bati Ali Baba. So they've gone now on a visitation to Obasanjo, and that obligatory photo opportunity of anybody that is having any serious intentions at the Nigerian presidency. So there are two essential visits that you must make if you want to be Nigerian president. You have to go to Ota and pay homage to Obasanjo, and then of course you have to go to Mina and pay homage to the grandee there. So so the next stop then we're expecting Ali Baba and Peter Obi visiting the Babangida.
Good evening, everybody. I hope you guys can hear me clearly.
Perfectly. Carry on.
Okay. It's politics, everybody will do what they need to do to make sure they win or get votes. In politics, they said whether when it comes to, like they always say in Nigeria, both witch and wizard, all of them can be your friends during politics when you are politicking. So it doesn't matter. So that's where we are right now. Is a respectable person in the eyes of some people. Is not in the eyes of some other people, but I guess I know is more respect in the eyes of more people than lesser people. So they will go there. That's what happens in politics. We already know that Obasanjo doesn't he doesn't like both of them that are both the president and the APC presidential candidate and the PDP presidential candidate. So these are the only Obi and Dati. Those are the only ones right now that he can vouch for. So I guess that's what they have to do.
All right, and Where was I taking you to? So the storyline Shettima is still being revisited, and his commentary, I think it was on Channels Television, where he invited Peter Obi to go and park his ambition as the president of Igbo land. So some of the groups that is a patron for in the north, they've made a big splash in the media to say that they have removed him as their patron because his language is not consistent with their belief system. So it highlights then that the politics has always been, and the politics as it's evolving, there's no synergizing between the two, because people that and we're hearing it in the tonality of Tinubu too, but the only person that seems to have pivoted into new politics is Atiku, because he's always quick off the mark. But the politics that people like Tinubu and Shettima they are playing, is it politics that is in line with contemporaneous politics, with the politics of now and with the thinking of now? Are these people, by virtue of being out of step, will already indicate even before February that they are not the people to lead us into the future? Even the North recoiling from Shettima's bigotry, Brownberry.
You know the problem that they are going to have, Tinubu and Shettima, is just arrogancy. Arrogance is playing out here. You know, when the presidential candidate is arrogant and the vice president is the same. So that's going to be a big issue. And they already divided themselves. And we all heard what Tinubu said on that day in his acceptance speech. And we know what is going on with him and Lawal, you know, because we all know that he's the one behind Lawal's ticket not coming back. We know that he's not someone that forgives. Tinubu doesn't forgive. So, and he's already hurting himself already. So, you know, for me, whatever they want to do, let them do it. It's on the February is almost here. I just want to quickly touch. Can you still hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay.
But, yeah, go on.
I just want to quickly touch on what Thomas said regarding the Electoral Act when he was talking about rigging that would be. I just want to let Thomas know that the Electoral Act was signed for everybody, it's not only for the South. So there's no in the Electoral Act, nobody's supposed to write manually. You can't write manually. Nowhere you can write manually, and you have to send it to the portal from the from the polling booth, from the polling unit, either by email or by WhatsApp, or if there is no network, it's text message will go through. Okay, so this Electoral Act is not only for the South, and you can't cast people. You can't cast manually. It will not be accepted. So maybe they've not known that in the North, but they better know. If not, their vote won't be counted. And I'm just going to touch again on Peter Obi. Someone said he's voting for Tinubu because he's Yoruba. That he's very sure that if all Igbo people, they are going to vote for Tinubu, they are going to vote for Peter Obi because they are Igbo. I'm just going to disagree, because if Tinubu was from Igbo, Igbo, they won't vote for him. Igbo won't vote for him. If they have brought out Uzokalu as their presidential candidate, I tell you, they won't vote for him. They will rather vote for another person. They will vote for Atiku. If they have brought out Okorosha, they will not vote for him. I'm just telling you, if they have brought out, they don't even have, apart from Soludo and Peter Obi, that's the only people that Igbo people really trust that they will vote for. I'm not from Igbo, but I'm just saying this. They will not vote for them. All these those criminals, they will not vote for them. If you want to vote for a criminal like Tinubu, don't think that other people will vote for their own criminal. Nobody will vote for criminal. So I just want to touch on that.
Is Peter Obi a saint?
It's not a saint. It's not a saint, but it's not a saint. But what I'm saying is that, but you yourself, you know who Tinubu is. Let's just make it like that. So you know, don't kid yourself.
When Blackberry, when in history have you seen Igbo not voting for their own in presidential contest?
When was the last time Igbo were? Okay, Mr. Janico, when was the last time Igbo were on the ticket?
Second Republic.
Okay, who was that?
Nnamdi Azikiwe.
Okay, thank you. Let's move on. You want
The
to compare
Debo
that?
not voted. The
Yes,
Debo didn't they vote for him?
They voted for him en masse. Okay, you want to compare
Okay.
Uzokanu to
No, forget about that. We've not
So
had
what I was
another
saying.
one after that. If you have Igbo man in the contest now,
Okay, tell me,
Igbo people will vote for him.
Ajaniko, tell me,
Yes.
Ajaniko, in the three regions in that Second Republic, tell me the men that was on the ticket. Tell me, Awolowo was there, right?
So let me tell you, all this one that you are saying,
No, Thomas, I'm talking to Ajaniko. Ajaniko, Sadana was there, right?
Sadana was not there in Second Republic.
Okay, who was that again?
Okay, we have Shagari.
Okay.
We have Aminu Kano. We have Waziri Ibrahim. Then we have Awolowo. We have Nnamdi Azikiwe.
Okay.
Yes.
Awolowo, I know is a reputable person. Azikiwe.
Sorry, Branberry, the point that I think Ajanlekoko is making is that in every instance that the Southeast has had a person in contention, they've always voted according to for their tribesman. So there's nothing in the history of Nigerian politics to suggest that if they present whoever, that they would not still vote on the basis of tribe.
No, I totally understand. Why didn't Yoruba vote for Obasanjo? Because they knew that Falai was better. Wasn't it?
Falai was a Yoruba man, so I mean.
So Obasanjo is not Yoruba man.
Yeah, but
no,
Falai
let me
was
tell
a
you.
Yoruba man.
Let me tell you, Blanberry. The situation we had then is that the entire country surrendered that presidential position for the West. So we, the West, now have to make a choice. Who do we want? So the party in the West, the party was in place in the West, which was Alliance for Democracy, aligned with Palayo party, which was APP.
I know this.
So that was what happened now. So and we voted overwhelmingly for him. So what I'm telling you is that look, don't let us be hiding these things. We are tribal people. Forget about this lie. Forget about this lie. That you will not vote if it's that is a lie. Don't let us be lying. Thomas did not lie. I will vote for this thing. Thomas did not lie. Thomas is saying it the way it is, that I will vote on Ray Conshine. He's been saying it since for the past 3 days that is Tinubu he will vote for. The same thing, this support for Obi is mostly driven by ethnic distinct. Don't let us lie about it. It's because you have your own, and you cannot, one of your own that you are proud of. That's why you are supporting him. That is number one interest. And particularly we've been calling for Igbo to be president. That is this thing behind it.
That's the main interest. You see that competence, that is the main interest.
So do you think, I said
what is the main interest?
If it was
what is the main interest? If it is Okorocha that have the ticket of APC today,
can you hold on, please, Branberry? But what you see what you just said that Emmanuel, that is what really rankles people. Everybody knows that Peter Obi is being championed by the Southeast because he's an Igbo man, and you are telling us his competence. We are not idiots. We are not new to the Nigerian space.
One man, I said that contributed. The competence is contributed.
The competence is incidental. The main and primary reason is because it's a Southeasterner.
And I told you, we don't vote based on competence in Nigeria.
So don't say competence. No, it's not even competent as we've established, but that is subjective. But that is not anything to do with anything. The support is essentially tribal. It is. We know it, and when you are telling us competence, it's almost as though you are trying to play on our intelligence, which we have plentifully, and that is what rankles people. We know why the Southeast is supporting him, because he's an ego man. So what is all this? We know now, and you know we know. So why are you, we know now, so what are you doing? Forget that. There's nothing
One
wrong
man,
with that.
another thing that contributed also. Yeah,
Thomas
I
came up
agree with you.
frontally.
Wait,
Yeah. So
I agree with you. One man.
don't say
Yeah, I
competence,
agree with
anything.
you.
The reason why the Southeast is supporting Peter Obi is because he's an ego man. It is.
One man, I agree
You know
with
it,
you.
I know
Also,
it. We all know it.
because
So
wait,
what's competence?
because you know why? Because PDP also, bash them and kind of does not regard them, and they now fiddle another Northerners. So what Igbos are doing here, I feel like they are being, marginalized from the party they have supported for so many years. So that's also thing that is contributing
No,
to
and that is
the
legitimate
narrative.
too. That is legitimate. It's legitimate that they feel cheated. It is legitimate that they feel marginalized. These are all things that are quantifiable, and you've seen it happen. And they
Then
see
couple with people
and they see
coming
this
on
guy
board
as an
because
opportunity for them to
because
have a
if
space.
if after
So it's
Okorocha
because
is
it's
on
an
the
ego
ticket,
man, not competence. Competence maybe or maybe not.
one
I'm not
man,
going to dispute that,
get
but
it
it is
right, get
essentially
it
because it's
right.
an ego man.
Yes,
So
one
and
man
we
get
know
it right. If it is Okorocha, many people, it won't be like the moment it wouldn't be like this.
Forget Okorocha. The reason why Obi is being supported is primarily, predominantly because it's an Igbo man. I know
One man,
that.
I agree
You
with you,
know
but
that. We
the
all on this
momentum
platform,
is
we
that
know it.
what I'm saying that you see this force your experience, it wouldn't be like that if I thought another person that
But whether or not, it
like
doesn't. Yeah,
there.
but please, all this thing that the reason, and just to document it, we all know that the reason why the Southeast is supporting Peter, and it's nothing to recall from, it's something to wear with pride, as Thomas wears his with pride. The reason why the Southeast is supporting Peter Obi is because it's their son. We know it.
So
You know
those
it.
One man,
those are
all the governors are not supporting him.
Don't
You're
worry
aware of
about
that?
all the governors. The reason why the Southeast is supporting Peter Obi is because he's a Southeasterner. We know it.
so
Nothing you
those
can
No,
say.
no, no,
those of
no,
us
no,
Carry on.
no. You want to
Carry
discard
on
the
with it. You see,
governors.
this is what irritates people. We
no
know
no
it now, but do it.
I mean it's my turn. Let me speak because
Yeah, carry on
I've
now.
been
Go
very
on, baby.
quiet.
Yeah.
Those okay. What about those of us from the south that supports him? Is why are we supporting him? It's just that.
Well, no, that's entirely different. I'm talking about the Southeast.
All right. So the southeast are supporting Peter Obi because he's their person, and the southwest okay,
Predominantly.
and the southwest are doing the same because it's for the. I mean, they're also doing the same for Tinubu because it's their own person.
No, the Southwest are supporting Tinubu because he's a Yoruba man. Thomas has already said that.
We are in big trouble there in that country.
Is that not how it's always been? Is that not what is in play?
So it is well.
No, now, but then they'll be telling us, oh, yeah, if it was Rochas Okorocha, it's not Rochas Okorocha, it's Peter Obi. Yes, he has somewhat of a clean-cut image.
Thomas, if you want to speak, just speak English. Don't speak. Don't speak Yoruba. Please.
No, you can speak your language too.
No,
Hold
on. It's an
One
international
man,
space now.
I just want to establish here. I want to establish that not that they will not support if somebody like Rochas is there, but you see, many people will just like go their normal business as usual. That's what I'm telling you because they feel that one is not just there. Do you understand?
Don't just
But if
drag
you
it.
have a supporter from South
Please. My brother Emmanuel, don't just drag it. You have already established that people are supporting Obi because of it because it's Igbo. So I'm disappointed with you guys, all of you.
What do you mean you are disappointed? Did you not know? Is it news to you?
But I'm just saying on both sides, both the Yoruba side and the Igbo side, totally disappointed, really.
No. What reason did you think the Yorubas are supporting Tinubu, and what reasons did you think the Igbos were supporting Tinubu? What were you thinking?
Competence.
Do you know? What reason did you think the Igbos were supporting Peter Obi?
I still believe. I still believe his confidence. I don't believe Igbo to support Zokalo or Korosha.
Why are you lying to yourself? You know the truth.
Stop saying, Babati, please stop using that word lying, please. Just use other word, please.
All right. Sorry if I was a bit forceful then, but I want us to move away from what we know and we are pretending we don't know. Peter Obi is more sellable because he has a clean-cut image. So people can be a bit more enthused about him, and because he has a clean-cut image, is more marketable because they can sell him as the narrative that Emmanuel is presenting. But the underpinning, the overarching, the one thing that goes to the core of it, the innateness of it, is tribal. It is now. The southeast of
the people that really needs to leave that country is not even Yoruba, it's not even Igbo. I mean, the minorities just need to leave for you guys so that you guys can just be fighting yourselves.
All right.
Really?
Sometimes we have to speak the truth, but
it's the truth now. It's the truth because in this country, if Yoruba people don't betray us, Igbo people will betray us. That's where we've always been. That's
Where are you from? Brownberry. What part?
I'm from South.
Oh, okay. I see. So
all right, you can leave, but just leave the oil behind.
No, I'll be happy for you. I will help you pack, Blackberry. I will help you pack.
So one man, your eyes is pointing on that oil like Buhari.
Well, that's the only thing holding us together. Well, if you can poison the oil, it's not there anymore. Nigeria will finish, But
I believe that agriculture is better than that oil.
Can I touch on the Osun State governorship?
Yeah. Back to you, Brownberry. Yes, back to you.
Yeah, in that Osun State governorship election, I think it's Adeleke all the way. Adeleke just he won the election just because of his popularity. That's it. Nothing else. Not TINUBU, not Peter Obi, not Atiku. They were all useless. It's just the man won that election. Period. His popularity, won him that election, and the love that the people have for him. Whether he's gonna do well or not, I don't know. But he won that election squarely. That's it. No, there's no help. He didn't get any help from anybody at all. No help from it. Just him and his family name that delivered that election for him.
Do you think it's justice done? Do you think it's justice done that he won it?
Oh yes, because when you see Ayetola himself, I mean, even at the debate, you can see he's not even happy because at the end of the day, the election it was forced. If you see Ayetola, he's a gentleman. If you see him, he's a gentleman. I don't think he like all those things where he didn't bring the first thing to be there. So it was just miserable.
Even the gentle, you've been kind to him. You've been kind to him with the word gentle. He has no personality at all. Just to meet individual.
I mean, he looks so much. I mean, you can see that they are really cousins. I mean, he looks so much like his big cousin, TINUBU. And if you look at what happened, I was admonishing some of us there last time to go and listen to that former senator, that left the Senate because of the constitution. He told us that this constitution is the reason why this country will never go well, and he left the Senate. The former Osun State, he was from Osun State. That senator that has a white beard,
Brownberry.
Yeah, can you hear me?
You said you watched the debate, the governorship debate.
Yes, I did. The Chinese one.
Yeah. So we're talking about this guy that won, the PDP guy.
Yeah.
From what I see in that debate, what I saw and I heard from that guy, he doesn't have any plan for Osun State. He has no plan.
He said he's going to bring his people. He has connections.
That's what he said. That's all he said. He keeps
that's all he said.
He just keep repeating himself. Himself rather. Keep repeating himself. So I think the Osun State is going to have it worse. Because somebody who has no plan, all he just wants to do, he wants to be governor. And like you said, maybe his family name helped him, propel him to become that governor. You see, we don't vote on people who are competent.
You know what, Baba T? It's not all about English. If this man, okay, Baba T, I know you're a brilliant person. We have a lot of brilliant Yoruba people. We have a lot of brilliant people from Osun State.
It's not Babati that is talking.
Who was speaking?
No, let him go on. Let him go on. No problem.
Look, if we have, if he can bring people together for him, you don't need to, speak big grammar or know everything, but bring people that knows the things.
The point is,
surround
does he
them
have
with
a plan? That's the question. What does he have?
He could have a plan, but he don't know how to express.
Why can't he articulate his plan?
Maybe he doesn't know how to articulate it.
Oh, yeah, maybe. We're going to see a repeat of this doldrum, a repeat of this cluelessness, and a repeat of this.
Maybe Ayintola will even do better than him.
Let us see.
Well, if you can bring people together to come and run that state, that will be fine. You don't need to. You can be a head of state or president, but you have to surround yourself with good people.
A leader
and that's what Tinubu wants to do.
Are you in Tinubu's house? That's what Tinubu wants to do. Are you there?
And you think he's going to do it? You think he's going to do it?
I think for me, I think the three of them will do well. Whether Tinubu, Peter Obi, or it's just that I don't want to be hearing Atiku because Atiku is not their turn.
Atiku is the most Nigerian out of the three now. He's the most Nigerian out of the three.
Is he the most Nigerian?
No, because earlier on you were speaking about tribal candidates. He's the most tribalized Nigerian running for office right now. The
tribalized Nigeria, and he deleted the tweet. Man, forget that.
Compared to Tinubu and Obio, if you're really honest about it,
really, so you
it's the most tribalized. I'm telling you, the most tribalized Nigerian.
Now, so that they bring Buhari.
I don't like him personally. But I'm just being honest with you guys. He's just the most tribalized Nigerian running for office right now. But okay, go ahead.
One of the reasons I really wanted Peter Obi, I've said this thing several times here, is because Peter Obi is the only one that will shift the direction of Nigeria. When I mean shift, I know that if Peter Obi gets in there, a lot of all these politicians will be retired, and it will be a new shift. The new politicians will come on board. But if Atiku wins, they're just gonna reward their friends. If Tinubu wins, it's gonna just imagine making Ganduje. Hold on, just imagine making Ganduje a minister of this, and Masari in Katsina, you reward him with minister. Then you go to Oshomole, you reward them with just gonna be the same thing like Buhari, So that's just my fear. It's like we are still gonna be in the same mess.
I'm with you, but this is my position on Obi winning the presidency. I think we had that debate a few months ago on this channel, and people were saying that he's so popular, he's so powerful to the point where there's no need for Labour to even have anybody in the Senate or in the House. That him being president alone, he will just do the job. And my argument against that was he needs to have his own people in the House. He needs to have his own people in the Senate, at least 1/3. You cannot have an Obi presidency and you have a Senate and House being controlled by PDP and APC. They will frustrate his life. You know how that goes.
But Babati, is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, now, what you're looking at Nigeria as if you're looking at the UK, Canada, and US or Sweden. This is Nigeria. Once the presidents get there, the rest politicians will just align. You know how Nigerians, they are.
Align on what?
Okay, let me tell you something.
Because Obi said he's going to come there, he's not going to bribe anybody, but you know how it goes.
Hold on.
If
it was Tinubu that gets there, right? And Tinubu has nobody. APC has nobody in the National Assembly. I tell you what, in the next 3 months, half of them will become APC.
So you mean to them that Labour will not have anybody, but someone.
No. I'm just saying. No. I'm just saying. Of course, they have candidates everywhere. They have in all levels. They have candidates in all states. Whether they will win, I don't know. What I'm just saying, I'm just telling you. I'm not saying that Peter Obi is going to win. I'm just telling you that if he wins and he has nobody there, This is just Nigerian politics for you. They will leave. They'll start leaving.
They will not. No. But let me come from a different angle here. The argument was actually that against corruption and getting things done the right way. And they said that Obi stands for moral justice and doing things the right way. That when it comes there, it will not bribe them. One man, if you remember the argument that we had, that maybe that it will come there, it will get things done, but it will not bribe them. It will forget the old ways. But if they have PDP and APC in those both houses and they are there to loot as usual, tell me how they will not join Mr. Morality.
Okay, hold on. Okay, but do you know that most politicians in Nigeria, they all have case file. Those case file is filed by opponents. Is that by if you are a PDP person, you have a case file against your opponent. If you are a APC person, so all those case files, most of them are in EFCC's office. They are with EFCC. So it's just to put anyone that does not want to. I'm just saying that in Africa, that's the only thing he will do to put them in line. Now, what do you want me to do? To be begging them?
All right, round off your thoughts, Brownberry, and then I want to move on to Water. So yeah, you were talking about Adeleke.
Yeah, I think Adeleke won. Not the help of Atiku. He was useless. Tinubu was there, he was useless. Peter Obi went there, useless. Adeleke just went, won it just because of the love they have for him and his family, And to touch again on the Electoral Act. Electoral Act is for the whole nation. It's not selected for the South only and for the North to come and be right. It's not going to happen. The right, those results are going to be.
Are you driving? Are you driving, Brownberry?
No, I'm not driving anymore. Let me turn off my engine.
All right.
Yeah.
One man.
All right.
Brownberry, my brother, how are you?
I'm fine.
Sorry, let him round off because we're coming up to 4 hours and I want to start.
Yes, I think I've rounded off already. All
right, brilliant, Brownberry. Thank you, Brownberry. So that was Brownberry, one of your favorite voices on the platform. Let me acknowledge Alexander Gomez's super chat before we move on. So Alexander super chats to say, so he goes through history to say everything changes but remains the same. It says in the UK in 1989, Neil Kinnock, Labour Party, a Welshman, was leading by 15 points against Margaret Thatcher and considered the next Prime Minister. One election day, English folks came out en masse. Thatcher won the election. So there it is right there. Neil Kinnock, of course. You see, in the UK, I think Gordon Brown was a Scottish man, wasn't he? But the English, they recoil from having a prime minister that is not English. They recoil from that. The people will say Tony Blair was born in Scotland and all that. He's an Englishman, and the English they recoil from. It's a bit like the Northerners, the way they get a bit funny if a non-Northerner takes the presidency. In the UK in 1989, Neil Kinnock Labour Party, a Welshman, was leading by 15 points against Margaret Thatcher and considered the next Prime Minister. One election day, English folks came out en masse. Thatcher won the election. Thatcher, the milk snatcher. So that is Alexander Gomez, who especially knows the function of the super chat. And I think another super chat also came in. I think it was from Kulata. So let's see if we can capture that one as well. So here is Kulata saying, please leave our dancing governor alone. So that is Kulata, of course, from Osun State. And I'm not sure. I just speculate sometimes. When Imo State were producing people like Emeka Ehidioha, let's ignore Hopuzodema, and they are producing people like Charles Soludo, and there was one other decent one from the Southeast. So they are rebranded to have people that are actually of function, manning state houses. And what are they producing in Osun State? Adeleke. I have connections. I know people. What is your plan? I have connection. I know people. Oh yeah, DJ, play me the music. Man. Let's. Sorry, I can't tire of this. And I must not tire. I can't tire of this, but it's really a reminder. But let's remind ourselves: this is it, or this is what they have ended up with in Osun State. Look at that, incoming. That there it is. So that is Osun State for you. So you can cancel then.
Oh, man, the man is happy. The man is happy. He's happy.
Yeah, you can be happy now, but the Osun State, are they going to be happy after 4 years? Is the thing. When the roads are starting to turn into rivers and all of those usual stuff that you get from people like that. So thank you. So let me go on from let me go to Baba T, and then I'll come to you next, Water. But let me go to Baba T first, and the treachery that is AREGBESOLA, who excused himself from the Osun State election, finding reasons to go to America to go and eat buffet as his party lost the state, and then he mocking words on Facebook. So the internal crisis, as Adeleke often emphasized, is what will ultimately destroy APC. Babati.
Yes, so I think we can clearly see that that he had with Tinubu months back is clearly unresolved, and Omisore too, they still have some things going on in that space, and I think that played a major role in them losing the governorship. But I think that also that people also felt that maybe they feel some kind of way for Adeleke. Maybe they felt maybe he was robbed the last time, and this was just to compensate him. So I think he had that good luck against Buhari kind of election, where even if it was a goat that was running against good luck at that point, people were just tired of good luck, and anybody that was against him they would have voted for. So I think at this point people just didn't like APC in that environment. But and by the way, I did tell you that it was going to be a close call. I was off by 10,000 votes, right? I said 20,000 difference, so I was close to about 20,000 difference. So I knew it was going to be a close elections. But I think APC is kind of coming apart, and Buhari is going to exit very soon, and Tinubu will be the one to determine the future of the party, not necessarily Buhari. So Tinubu has to hold the party together, and I think the best way that he can hold the party together is by winning. If Tinubu loses the presidential election, the APC will just might have to just be forgotten very soon. So I think the person holding APC together is going to be Tinubu, and he needs to win the presidency to keep that party alive for the foreseeable future.
Do you think if Tinubu wins the presidency, his first act should be to get rid of that Abdullahi Adamu? Because I think that guy might well even sabotage him being able to win the presidency.
Right. So he also needs to, build upon the new laws for election. They need to change or modify in some way those electoral laws, where we get to a point or vote for your, whoever is heading INEC or those electoral. But something has to be done about that system. It's clearly faulty, and he needs to work on that. Maybe not fire him necessarily, but just weaken him a little bit. Where it's
not not the INEC chairman, but the party chairman Abdullahi.
Okay. Sorry, I was speaking about the because
and you are right in what you were saying as well. By the way, go.
Yeah. So because once you are the president of the country, you assume the head of the party. Technically, you are the head, so you get to determine who runs your party. So I think he needs to get rid of. If he makes it there, then he needs to make some adjustment, because he will be in charge of the party now, not Buhari anymore. So he needs to make those adjustments. If he feels like the person is sabotaging his or will sabotage his presidency, so he needs to make those adjustments. But I don't have a problem with that guy necessarily. He might have said something that you don't like, but that would be for him to determine. But the onus is on him to keep the party going. That's Tinubu. He has the keys now once Buhari leaves.
Are you feeling a sense that the Nigerian electoral process is slowly evolving, somewhat maturing, with what was once tradition in elections, now somewhat consigned to history? I'm saying that even though the 2019 was especially violent, but the succeeding elections, the by-elections, they've been somewhat relatively peaceful. And with this new electoral act, are we seeing the evolution and the maturing of the Nigerian political experiment?
Yes, we have over the last 22 years, we've come a long way. I mean, I still remember 98, 99. The political killings in Ogun State that time was crazy, you know. And I mean, we've not heard so much about people killing their opponents or kidnapping their wives and all those kind of things. They've reduced greatly. I think that has to do with tech as well. You have all this tech voting instead of having ballots being moved from one post to another. It's kind of curbed the violence in some way. But I think we're progressing. We're getting there gradually. And I think that instead of copying from other countries, I think we are finding our own unique way of voting. So we need to modify it to the Nigerian political reality. That has to be done as well. We need to at least tailor it to our own culture and our own taste. I think we run into problems when we do copy and paste. They are doing one thing over there, they will copy from here and over there, and we bring it together, and it kind of causes trouble. So I think we need to figure out a way where it will be free and fair, but at the same time, it will still be Nigerian. So I think that's what we're working towards. So I think we will get there, and Buhari has done well. Well, it's his job, but he's done well. But let's find a way to take the power out of the presidency determining how elections are run in the country. And that should be an independent, body that will govern that, take the power away from the politicians to be modifying and adjusting laws every time. But I think in due time we'll get there, but we're making progress.
All right, brilliant. And this article seeks to highlight the fact that in Osun State they presented a Christian ticket, and the article is really only going there to speak to the space of TINUBU'S Muslim ticket. Somebody actually corrected me when I suggested that Osun State was an equi-mix of Christian Muslim, to tell us that it is actually a predominantly Muslim state. So a Christian ticket in a predominantly Muslim state still defeated a Muslim incumbent. So are we making too much then of this, or are people that are trying to labor it, arrow-headed by Babachir Lawal, are they making too much hay of this Muslim ticket? And is it really the personality that wins through ultimately in Nigerian politics, Babachir?
I think it depends on region. And as we've said on this program, when it comes to those kind of factors determining who wins or loses in an election, Yorubas are very unique in the sense that culture supersedes religion. So people will pick their cultural alliance with the party, with the individual, before they go to religion or class. So I think that's what played out in Osun State. Osun and Oyo are largely dominated by Muslims, but they will not. That would not be, at least that would not be the primary determining factor to picking anybody to run for anything. I think the Yoruba I'm so proud that happened, by the way, as a Yoruba person, that will still value that Omoluabi over some foreign religion has been a yardstick, which didn't matter anyways in the first place. But I think it just shows you that it depends on the region of the country you're talking about. So in this case, when it comes to the Southwest, the culture still supersedes religion in determining who runs for office. Or you cannot use religion as to play the people or to persuade people to vote for you, which I'm happy to to see in that environment. But I think it depends on the region of the country.
Can I ask a quick question? It's Brownberry.
Oh, all right, go on.
Is Ayetola a Muslim? Is
Oyetola he is a Muslim, yes.
Okay, please, one man, can somebody find out really if he's a Muslim? And secondly, is who this guy, Davis uncle, is he a Christian? Because last 4 years he was a Muslim. So
no, it wasn't. It wasn't.
He was.
What do you mean it was? It wasn't.
In the election, they said he was a Muslim, and the other one was a Christian.
Which election? What are you talking about? Oyetola is a Muslim. When Ganduje was campaigning for him, Ganduje went to all the mosques where the Hausas in Osun State, where they worship, and he told the Hausas we covered it on this platform. He told the Hausas in Osun State that they should vote for Oyetola because he's a Muslim like them. So he is a Muslim.
Oh,
And Adeleke comes
Bambury,
from a
I
Muslim
left you a
family.
link.
Hold on.
I left you a link. You can read about his Christian, so I left you a link in the private chat so you can follow up on that question. There we answer your question in the private chat.
Yeah, but I was going to say, Adeleke, he comes from what is predominantly, you see, Adeleke's mother, she's an Igbo Christian. Not only a Christian, but an Igbo woman. But his father, a Yoruba Muslim. He, a Christian. Some of his family, his older brother, Ishaka, the one they call Cheruba, he a Muslim. So they have that mix within their family where they go with faith. I don't know, but he, a Christian, and his deputy, a Christian too.
Okay, so that's pretty much. So I think once again, I think it depends on the region of the country, like I said. But speaking to his competency, I don't really see. He can dance all he wants, one man. True leadership, in my opinion, I don't care how you sound on TV, on TV or radio. Like Peter Obi will start telling you about power. I don't care. I want to see who you appoint to flesh out your policies. So let's wait until Adeleke comes out with his team, then we can better assess or see where he's heading towards. You get me? So let's see who we appoint. If he appoints some comedians and all this riffraff, then we know it's not serious. But if he appoints competent hands to help him develop Osun State, then we can take him serious. So I don't really focus on what the politician says about any policies because they don't know what they're talking about. But let's see the technocrats he appoints into office to help him achieve his dreams for the state. Then we can better assess him at that point.
All right, brilliant. So to the space, it looks as though the traditional politicians, they might well be out of step with the sort of politics that Nigeria and Nigerians are demanding now. So politicians like Shettima, TINUBU, etc., they're so dyed in the wool that they don't know other than the color of that dye. So they're still speaking in that tonality of politics that they've always, the Agberos type of politics. But that language that Shettima used against Peter Obi, that he can go and be president in Igbo land, that was a misspeak, and this seems to be categorical. So a lot of people, of course, people traditionally that you expect to recall from that statement, they are recoiling from it. But people that you may think they will either be silent or tacitly endorsing, they are recoiling from it too. So a Northern Arewa youth organization that had Shettima as their patron, they've removed him now as their patron, making this huge splash in the media space that they recoil from the bigotry that is embedded within that language that he used. So are the traditional politicians out of step with contemporaneous politics? And is this ultimately what will be the undoing? And is this also the language that wraps around the Peter Obi narrative, with people wanting to go in one direction, but tradition wanting to hold as it is?
So I think it's a battle between the old and the new, if that's what you're asking. I think that we should, maybe one of the reasons he said that, maybe they've looked at the numbers and they've pretty much written off the Southeast. That they're not going to get the votes from there anyway, so why bother? But he shouldn't have said that, of course. Now, speaking to the people that they were not expecting to go against them, I think we need to look at who the campaign manager is. Who is somebody, because I believe they should have somebody that sits them down and give them daily briefings on polls and things like that, how to speak, what not to say. So the blame should go back to Tinubu and his campaign team then, because if somebody is on your ticket, you have to rein them in. Give them guidelines of what not to say or what not to say. So I think Tinubu has to do a better job in controlling his own campaign. And whoever his campaign manager is, which I still don't know who is running his campaign, I believe he should have a person running his campaign right now. That person has to do a better job in reining Shettima in and giving him boundaries and things that he cannot say. They have to appeal to that voting bloc of youth in the north, especially with the way the tides are is moving in Nigeria right now. You can't afford to lose the youth. So they need to do a better job with the youth and connecting with the youth to get those votes. But I think ultimately it boils down to how Tinubu runs his campaign and who the campaign manager is in understanding the new landscape or where the pendulum is swinging now in the new Nigerian political space. So they have to adjust to the times. But if you think that they will still win, because even Tinubu, that I think is a very smart individual, has yet to really explain his policies in a way I would like. I've not really heard him speak in clear terms about what he's planning to do. I've seen some of his promises online. Some people have posted online, but I'm yet to hear him speak about issues. At this point, he should be granting interviews to TV networks where they will ask him questions for 2-3 hours, where he can better explain his plans for Nigeria. So, but until then, we will keep dealing with this issues like this. But ultimately, he's the head of the ticket. He has to rein his VP in. So I think I blame Tinubu more than Shettima himself on that issue.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Babati. So, Babati, let me go on for reasons of time to Water. So, Water, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, brilliant. Good of you to join us again. So this is the second introduction of Water to the space. Is going to be making me say Water now, which is not something that rolls off my tongue easily.
Sorry, what's the meaning of Water, by the way? What's the meaning of Water?
I did ask him earlier. Explain again. Water, yes.
Water, that is a Ghana slang. It's a slang from Ghana. You remember that time that Nigeria played World Cup qualification with Ghana, and some of their Ghana fans, they were saying that they will beat Nigeria Water. That means they will beat Nigeria very well. They will beat Nigeria like 3-0, 4-0. So that was what it means.
So
it's just like it's a Ghana slang.
So you're Ghanaian, have you?
Yeah. Is that what?
You're Ghanaian, have you?
No, Ghanaian for where?
Okay, then go ahead, sir.
Well, you sound like them.
Yeah, Kwesi.
No, I'm not Ghanaian. I'm from Ogun State. Ghanaian.
Oh, but when we lost the World Cup thing, my Ghanaian colleagues, man, they just bullied me for about a week. When we lost that World Cup qualifiers, man, for 1 week, man, you bullied me, man.
Ghanaian, they always want to compete with Nigeria in everything.
It's like a low self-esteem kind of thing. What is it that they're always competing with no reason, even if not competing?
They don't believe that Nigeria is up there. They always want to compete. They don't believe.
It's low self-esteem, man. Even in healthcare, medicine, music, sport, anything. Once they hear Nigeria, like their head just goes up in them. Like, hey, what do you mean Nigeria? I'm like, I'm not competing with you now. It's like, we don't care. But I'm like, who asked you? What is the problem? I think it's low self-esteem, Gary. Go ahead, man.
Especially in music, it seems to really rankle them.
Yeah,
Nigeria dominates global, even in their own country. The Cameroonians and the Ghanaians.
One man, this Afro pop of a thing, they always believe that they own Afro pop. The Afro pop starts from Ghana. That they will tell you that fella came to learn Afro pop from Ghana. They will never believe, because there is this stuff that is on Netflix now. They talk about Afro pop, and for the fact that they didn't mention Ghana in the documentary, Ghanaians started saying a lot of gibberish about the documentary. They just want to compete. They don't want to hear that Nigeria is up there.
No, they must be smoking special blend in Ghana.
I think because they got independent before us. So
but that doesn't mean anything.
They think they see themselves as our senior, and
right,
the role that and the role that Nkrumah played in Africa, being the household name in African history. So they believe, who are these Nigerians? They don't even have anybody to showcase that.
They hate us. They hate us.
I'm saying that they take it more. No, one man.
They hate us.
The way we take the rivalry is very jovial, right? The jollof fries, the sports, the music. We think it's very funny and it's very.
We think it's banter, but
but to them they are very serious. So like they
just want to make everything a competition. Everything about Nigeria. They don't want to hear that Nigeria is above them. You can never tell a Ghanaian that Nigeria is above them. They will argue with you because I think their country is kind of there are a lot of Nigerian artists that go to their country now, and and I think their life is kind of stable now. So they believe they are kind of better than Nigeria.
Don't worry.
Yeah, but they still have respect for Nigeria, but they just like
Well,
to
Ghana
compete
is
with
just, they
Nigeria.
are not even up to
Yeah.
30 million or 40 million. Their population is just 30 million.
Is it respect or envy?
No. In America here, if you're a Nigerian, all African countries, Ghana, they respect you. Man, you guys, they really respect you when it comes to.
No, they respect Nigerians, so they respect Nigerians a lot.
Because
they don't like Nigerians seeing them as they don't want to play a second fiddle to Nigeria.
Right, exactly, exactly.
Let me tell you
but
the
they
way
respect Nigerians. So
but they are not our equals now, so why would they not play second?
No.
I told you the history now. They got independent before you, and they have Kwame Nkrumah that was a household name in African history. So you don't have any household name now.
You see, when they beat Nigeria in that World Cup qualification, they celebrate like for almost a week.
I was bullied like for a week. But anyway, they always call Nigerians, they call us, the way they call me, that we are the white men of Africa. That's the way they see us. Like we're like the always dominating everywhere we go in Africa. Like we own the place. We are very domineering. So they see it's like a low self-esteem kind of thing to them. That
you know what the East Africans call us? The East Africans see Nigerians as super Africans.
We are bigger, faster, just look. And they speak about
just more advanced,
our confidence. Because in America, they always say that Nigerians, when we speak to white people, we have that confidence. But when they speak,
and they take their confidence from us.
We are very aggressive. So we are very dominant and very confident in our belief system. But they are very milk and.
But not like South Africa. South Africa can never be proud of Nigeria.
Man, they hate us.
Everybody hates us.
And we help them the most, though. We pretty much funded their so-called movement.
We give them independence.
They're funding them down.
Even Dubai,
we even gave them education. We even gave them education. We educated a lot of their leaders in Nigeria when Nigeria was a real Nigeria. On free scholarship and everything.
It's because of our leaders. Our leaders are not doing things right, and they're overshadowing us.
Exactly, they are kind of overshadowing us. If you meet a Ghanaian will tell you that the only thing Nigeria can be more like talk about is their music, and that's the only place we are kind of above them now. In our music, our Afro pop, that's where we are kind of. Apart from that,
my dad used to tell me that we used to borrow money, we used to give Dubai money to develop theirs. See today, see where we are, see where Dubai is today. You see, Nigeria is not just. I don't know where we are going, man.
All right, thank you. So, what about commentaries on AREGBESOLA and treachery? He, of course, very quickly moved to. Have you seen the video of him being flogged at a buffet in?
I watched the video.
So he very quickly moved to America to go and eat a buffet and get a flogging there, whilst his state was in contention. So unity is not something that you associate with a PDP. And Adeleke has often said that it is the internal squabblings that will be ultimately the undoing of that party. Do you concur with Adeleke's view?
Well, actually, the first thing I'm gonna say about the video is that it's actually funny that this our politicians, they will, whenever they come to America, go to UK, they go to their restaurant or anywhere, they don't go with bodyguard. They don't. But in Nigeria, can you imagine AREGBESOLA going to a restaurant or bar without the police or bodyguard in Nigeria? He will never do that. But here, when they come here,
what would have happened to that guy if that was in Nigeria?
Oh gosh, Mama, he will never try that. He will never try that because they know what they have done. They know people are angry with them, so he will never try that. They can only do that in America or UK. So that's it. He will never try that in Nigeria.
That was even illegal. You can't film somebody like that in a public space. That was even illegal for him to even do that. I don't know what the point was, trying to put him on.
That guy was an idiot.
That was just terrible.
And I really hate it that all these funky Nigerians, usually you can tell the Isaleko types, This is America. It doesn't even sound anything like it belongs there. It's like you can do whatever you like in America or any other country. There is such a thing as personal space. Even in America, imagine that somebody is having their lunch and you go and shove a camera in their face. And
I think he just want to degrade him.
Listen, he had his wife with him, so he's having a time with his family. Technically, he can even sue you, and they will win.
If you put your hands on me, I will show you. Why don't you go and try that in somebody, and then they will shoot you, and then you will know that it's just, the guy is let me give you a little flavor of it because I have it here. It's the way the guy talks. Even you can tell that it's maybe he went in via. I was going to say maybe he went in via Libya, but you can't get to America via Libya. But it's just one of those types, one of those types.
Now to get having a good time yet.
Sorry, at some point, listen to this guy begging AREGBESOLA to buy him lunch.
Now to get having a good time yet. Hello. Is it AREGBESOLA? I just said hello and he left. You look like, are you AREGBESOLA? Pardon?
Who are you?
Who am I? I'm a Nigerian.
What do you want?
I don't want anything. I saw you. I think I recognize you. AREGBESOLA. Thank you. No. Your Excellency, I have to. You can't touch. You can't touch me. It's America. You can't touch this.
You can't record me.
But you can't touch me.
I have the right to my privacy.
So you have to tell me this is America. This is not Nigeria. This is not Nigeria. You can't. No, this is not Nigeria. You can't just take my phone. This is America.
My privacy.
So you just tell me that this is America. This is a free country. Do you understand? This is a free country. I can do what I like in America.
You cannot.
I can do what I want in America.
I cannot record you without my authority.
Biden can't tell me that if I want to record Biden. Biden can't tell me that. This is America. If I want to, even Biden, this is a free country. This is not Nigeria. This is not Nigeria. You are alive. Don't touch me. If you touch me, I will sue you. I'm an American. Don't touch me. You can't touch me. This is America. If you touch me, I will sue you. And I said, leave me alone. This is a free country. This is a free country. This is not Nigeria. Why are you recording me? You're alive. This is not Nigeria.
You cannot record me without my authority.
Biden can't tell me that.
You cannot record without my authority.
Biden can't tell me that.
I have the right to my privacy.
This is America. This is America. Biden can't tell me that. This is America. Biden can't tell me that. You are not in Nigeria. This is America. Biden can't tell me I cannot record it.
You cannot record without my authority.
You are in America. You are in America. You are not in.
There's nothing about that is not ugly. From the Eleha that this one takes to America, it's even taking a woman in Puda, and I'm sure that's not his wife. That's just some young girl. But that guy was just so ugly. It belonged to me. Get out of here.
But one man, I have a question.
He wasn't begging him. It was only
one man.
Kind of
I have a question for the people living in the US. Can't you video people in the public place?
No, you can't.
Space?
No, you can't. You can't do that.
You cannot just go to people. No. Sorry, I used to do video. You do photo. If I'm capping, let's say back in college, I used to do landscape photography, right? Let's say I'm doing like a 35 ml shot for like a downtown area, and I'm just doing random shots. Then it's not considered illegal. But if I focus on you as an individual, then it's illegal. That's the difference. So if I'm just doing my random, maybe I'm just traveling and I'm just taking sort of place I'm going.
But it's because he went to his face.
Yeah,
that is
the division of privacy now. And he had his family with him. So he's having family time with his wife, and you there with camera. Come on, man. That's crazy.
All right, back to what briefly on AREGBESOLA, because we're now 4 hours in. But give us a quick feel of him leaving his job to go eat a buffet in America.
Well, actually, I believe he left Nigeria because he doesn't want to, interfere with the election going on in Osun because of the rancor he have with
He has with Tinubu, so he doesn't want to interfere at all. So that's why, because the function he went for he came for in America, I think the function is still gonna be on Tuesday. So he could have left probably on Monday. So I think because of the election, he doesn't want to, he doesn't want to interfere at all. So that's why he came to America before. But for me, although actually I believe the guy is wrong, but this politician, if they have done a good thing in Nigeria, they can. AREGBESOLA he can't work like this in Nigeria. He can't do that. But they will come to America. They will, they are free to work. They are free to do all these things. But they know they didn't provide even basic amenities. They didn't provide for Nigerians. So they just so I don't. The guy is wrong. Yeah, he's wrong. But I don't pity him. I don't pity AREGBESOLA at all.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Woto. So, Woto, let me go on from you for reasons of time. Let me go to Emmanuel as we start to make sure we touch on all the voices. So, Emmanuel, let me take you to the space. Peter Obi and Bata, whatever his name is, they've gone to visit Obasanjo. This seems now to be tradition. I'm not quite sure that since he left office, since Obasanjo left office, anybody has become president of that country without going to pay homage to Obasanjo. So Peter Obi is now telling us that it's the new broom in a man's zoo coming to sweep clean the place. But the tone and texture of his politics, still very much the traditional way. So what are you then making of this two-toned approach by Peter Obi, Emmanuel?
Okay, thank you very much, one man. And like you rightly says, most of the leaders, most of the presidents that Nigeria has produced since, one way or the other, have to pay their homage to OBJ for the fact that he's the first person that ruled after military regime and all that. So I think this man, Obi, and his running mate, that Ahmed, going to pay homage to him is just to consolidate on the mandate and what they are planning ahead, and for the fact that Obasanjo also played a major role in bringing these two together, like bringing Dati together, because he was the one that headed this VP that brought him. Like someone was saying that why would Obasanjo be campaigning for Obi in the north, sourcing out for VP? So we all know that he played a major role in bringing that two together. So going there to pay homage is just like going there to say thank you, and what is the way forward? Where are we going? What is the next action we need to take? And Obasanjo know how to play that game very well. And when he actually into this kind of game, it's always hard to outsmart him and outplay him. So it's a win-win for Obi and others. So I didn't see anything wrong with that. You understand? So
all right. Remind me if I missed it, but I've not seen Tinubu or Atiku even visit Obasanjo to seek his blessing. So if that is indeed true, is this then a departure somewhat of Obasanjo now rationing his endorsement, also wanting that paradigm shift in Nigerian politics?
No man, you can't expect Atiku to go and visit Obasanjo, knowing what is on the table. There's no way Atiku, Atiku on his own, even when as a VP then, Atiku, to me, he bullied Obasanjo. So there is no way that two actually work together. They can't come together and say anything. Till today, they are still beefing themselves. Obasanjo is still referencing on what Atiku did to him during his tenure. So you don't expect Atiku to come and pay any homage to someone that he does not even regard as president or something like that. So,
but Emmanuel, he has forgiven. He has forgiven.
Sorry, Thomas. Let him just carry on. We're now in the powers.
Yeah, I think as much as he has forgiven, but he's still making reference. last month he made reference that the worst mistake he made in his life is picking his second person. Tomorrow he'll still make that mistake. His book, his book Under My Watch, if you go through that book, everything he was saying in that book is all about Atiku. So the forgiveness is just what come out of his mouth. And to me, from the heart, I don't think he has let that go of that, what happened, what transpired between them, which I know they say they fought naked in Wuse Market. I don't know what actually happened that made them to fight like that. You understand? Atiku on his own is a very smart guy, so he bullied Osibanjo a lot during their time. But Osibanjo is not forgiving him like that, letting go like that. So I don't see Atiku going to pay any homage to that man. Then Tinubu on his own is a very that because he sees himself as a warlord. So Tinubu on his end, I don't see Tinubu going to visit Atiku. I don't know, maybe something will change tomorrow. He will feel like he wants to go and pay homage to him. But regardless, he's like father, because he's the first actually that after the war, after the military regime, he's the one that brought democracy and all that. So
all right, Emmanuel. So, Emmanuel, Adeleke won the Osun State election with a Christian ticket in what we have now been informed is a predominantly Muslim state. So, does this make somewhat a hypocrisy, this righteous indignation that we're hearing about this Muslim ticket being presented by Tinubu? Is this just political opportunism by elements that are using faith where it doesn't really apply to try and gain an advantage in politics? So does the Christian win of Adeleke make a lie and a hypocrisy of this Muslim drum beats that we're hearing around Tinubu's ticket?
Well, I don't even know why we are actually comparing regional politics with national politics, because in Kaduna, Aero5 flew that ticket and it worked for him, and some states they are doing it working for them. Some states doing Christian working for them. But when you come to national politics, where you're bringing everybody's head together, like you're bringing the whole head together in the whole over 200 million citizens, you're bringing their head together. So you should do things right. You should balance that equation, whether it's simultaneously or whatever how you want to do it. You need to balance it so that everybody will feel belong. You understand? So that Adeleke case is regional politics. So they can do Muslim.
Is it not Nigerian politics?
It's just like segmented region area that people can manage themselves. No matter how they feel, they can manage themselves. But you trying to manage over 200 million with different ethnic groups with one religion, and you know that the religion is not really helping matter in Nigeria, especially Muslim and Christian, they are at war as far as I'm concerned, because they feel like Christians feel like these people are killing us, and nothing is happening. You understand? And especially inside corners, Christians are not really much. They feel like they are non-human, like they don't regard them, and for the fact that they are supposed to come to them this time around, at least pick a Christian Muslim from their side, for them to feel that that sense of belonging to political realm. But see how this man jettisoned them and told them that they are nobody. So that feeling is there. Now, coming to the north, you can say that Tinubu is not very strong as a Muslim, but the fact that he still goes to mosque, pray, still, do the ablution, still do what they normally do. He's a Muslim. You understand? So here in the south and there in the north, we the Christian, we don't know where we belong in that presidency. So it's better he retraced and do necessary, because we're not talking about region politics, we're talking about national politics. So to me, it's just like, well, it's a mistake he's making, and I don't know where he's going to take him to. You understand? Adeleke case is different. Don't let us not compare that, because it's just like maybe 200,000, 500,000 people. You just want to manage them. You understand? This man in Kaduna flew that ticket. I worked for him, and they were not even finding it funny. You understand? They were killing some part of the Christian there, and they feel like it's not supposed to be, because the religion there is 50-50. So in this country we should be balancing that equation. All things will not just be falling apart, honestly speaking.
All right, Brendan. Thank you, Emmanuel. So, Emmanuel, as ever, for reasons of time, let me go on from you to let me go to Rational Mind. So Rational Mind, you are up next, and the Adeleke Christian ticket. You have been speaking quite aggressively against the TINUBU Muslim ticket. Are you going to, with the same venom, address the Adeleke Christian ticket? Or are you going to hide under the narrative that Emmanuel just hid under, that regional is different from national?
Well, I never knew that it was a Christian ticket, but I would condemn that still. But what played out in Osun State is a protest vote against the dominance of TINUBU. Not particularly about Boyega. Boyega in itself is not. He doesn't appear to be a threatening figure, or should I call him a corrupt man as such. But it's just that he finds himself among associates that are of questionable characters, that have had very bad history in governance. Imagine when sometime back, was it that during the other election that brought in Boyega, when TINUBU arrogantly was saying in front of a king that Osun State does not have his money. That's arrogancy. A whole state, and you're saying to their face that you are even more wealthier than the state, that you don't even need the money. I mean, we know maybe it's wealthy, but you don't have to rub it in the face of the people. And the dominance of TINUBU in that, the way it has been dominating over the Lagos, they suspect this guy is also doing the same thing in Osun State. And I think that's the reason why they have to kick Boyega out. Boyega is not in himself is not the problem, but TINUBU is the problem. His association with TINUBU, the likes of AREGBESOLA, was what really brought down Boyega. Another thing that also
was that what really brought down Boyega OYETOLA, or was it really the Adeleke name, which is the name that the Osun State have always been with? So was it more to go with what they know with the Adeleke name, or was it really to punish TINUBU?
Well, you see, excuse me, the issue with Adeleke too, partly that could be one reason why he won that election too, that because his family are well known, they're popular in Osun State. That could be one reason why he won that election. But the bottom line, the real, if you search through that vote that was done, that was given to Adeleke, the Adelekes, it was in protest against TINUBU, and APC itself in Osun State is not united. You see, there's a lot of contributing factor to that. Yes, like you said, Adeleke, like I also said to one person earlier when I was commenting, I said, yeah, Adeleke, they are a very popular family. That could no doubt be one reason why he won that election.
Would you say that's the dominant reason? Would you say
no? The dominant reason, no. The dominant reason is this. For me, the dominant reason was because they were protesting against TINUBU'S dominance in that state. Because if you look at it very well, Boyega is not a man. I mean, in that debate, for me, Boyega came second behind the ADC guy who was more articulate in his how he said he was going to bring out the state out of the backwardness. But Boyega, because he stood his ground and he was countering everything they brought against him, everything allegation they accuse him of being complicit in and all of that. He was just, undoing them, and that for me, that's why I said he came second. This guy that won, he came last in that debate because he just kept repeating himself. He could not even articulate his plans, and so he won, no doubt, based on his family's his family being known in that state, well known. They've had history of their political dynasty of some sort in that state. So that is one reason, no doubt. But I think the major reason is that of Tinubu. Tinubu has so many sins in Osun State. His errors are so much that I don't call it errors. I mean, his sin is a sin. I mean, he has sinned greatly against the people of because when AREGBESOLA was there, so many money went missing. They were just using it for politics and siphoning the money out in the name of whatever stupid project they said they were doing, and a certain tendency towards wanting to Islamicize that state too, on the part of AREGBESOLA, promoting one religion above the other. Yes, I condemn what Adeleke did by making it. I never knew that it was a Christian ticket until when you said that, but I'm still here to verify that, but I want to take it at the face value from what you just said, that is what it is. And if that's what it is, no, that's wrong, because we're talking about balancing, and then you're making it a Christian. And I think that was another thing again for Tinubu to also think about. I think it's a protest vote against him, his Muslim ticket. But then if it's a Christian ticket, then I don't see that as a protest then, because for me, it's like the same thing you're accusing somebody of doing, you're equally guilty of the same. So why are you saying? So for me, I think it's more of the sins of Tinubu and the use of that state's resources for their political empire or corruption and everything, paddy kind of contract they've been doing in that state, and all of that. So I think they want to break that. They want to break that yoke. They want to break that Tinubu's hold on that state. But I hope with this Adeleke, it will last and it will go beyond his tenure. If he ever does his 8 years, that Tinubu will never make a comeback in that state. But which I doubt. If he's still alive till then, I don't see that guy living.
Are you wishing him death?
No, one man, don't say that. Hold on, the man is 60. The man is 70 years. Is he going to live 80 years from now?
Is everybody not living forever in Nigeria? Passenger is approaching 90.
I hear you. Okay, we shall see if he lives beyond the 80 years then. This one that is currently there now, the one that is there, that is natural, is even sure of even living to the end of his tenure. So what are we talking about? So it's just, I'm not wishing them dead. It's just, I'm just stating fact. Let me not say fact. According to me, what I see, because when people are nearing that age, it's they don't live longer more, because Nigeria lifespan in the country is just too short. Even though you are wealthy, people die. So what are we saying? No matter what medical whatever they give to themselves. So anyway, so for me, I think it's a kind of a registered. It's a kind of.
What stops Tinubu from outliving you?
Well, it's possible. I mean, he has the money. I don't have the money, right?
One man. We pray for you, Gary. Long life.
Don't mind one man. Let him outlive.
What I'm saying is that there, by the grace of God, all of us are still drawing breath.
We know, but not like that now. One man.
Just leave me and one man. One man, you are the one who said we should not be listen. You said we should not be personal here, but you have been personal now.
I wasn't being personal before, but I thought you were. Yeah, I mean, it was a bit heavy what you said now.
How about if I direct that question to you? How about if you
okay, what stops Tinubu from outliving me?
No, I won't do that. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying that. Not necessarily. No.
It's just based on prevailing situation now. He's already old and everything is.
Don't mind one man, bro.
What is using his football age? I think that you want to outlive you. The man is using football age. So he's 80 now.
I don't wish him dead. One man. Don't get me wrong. For the fact that I speak the way I speak of Tinubu here on your platform and maybe others platform,
it doesn't mean you hate him.
I don't hate him. I just hate his politics. It's politics of one man, not you, one man, but one man calling the show. Like you had his former deputy Buckner. Yeah, it's not Buckner. I think you have it on your
Akeredolu
list.
Buckner.
Buckner. So you heard what she said. I mean, about him. Not even Femi Pedro. This guy, Tinubu, in the span of, in the space of about how many years? 8 years that he was a governor. I think he had 3 deputies. He could not work with one.
Me, I don't hate Tinubu. I like him, but he's already old. You should go and rest.
Politics is so toxic, in the sense that, well, yeah, he knows how to build people, bring people up, but that's not what we're talking about. How does it translate? How does it put food on my table, on the table of my people, ordinary people in the street? It's not making your fellow friends or your cronies wealthy or become politically relevant. It's of relevance to anybody. It is the people you are to serve. So how does that translate into the lives of the people? That's what I'm trying to say. And that's the same thing that's happening in Osun State. So with this guy that is, I don't see anything really changing per se, except he has to surprise every one of us to show that, yes, like somebody was saying here, it's not about Baba T said it's not about how you speak English, but how well you can coordinate people that work with your team to bring about that realization of that vision for the people that will transform the life of the people. So how you can coordinate people to your team to bring about that transformation in the lives of the people. That's what matters. Well, if it's what it's able to do, so be it. Then I will applaud him that, yes, despite he doesn't have all the degrees of the world, he's not a professor, but yet he's still able to coordinate even technocrats to transform and drive that state to the where it's going to achieve its real full potentials. So let us see that happening. But you see, in the Nigerian context, if our so-called educated people can be finding it very, very difficult to coordinate or to even manage a state, how much more people who are not even well educated. So I'm not saying it's not well educated, don't get me wrong, but it's for me, I don't see anything really transforming. It's just going to be same entertainment, dancing, or whatever we're going to see during this governorship tenure. We're going to see how that plays out. But for me, one man, I think it's a protest against Tinubu's dominance and his the cracks in his party that brought about that win. Majorly, I would say, but that's not all the main reason or the only sole reason, but majorly one of the reasons that he lost. So he needs to sit down. Tinubu needs to sit down now and recalculate and look inwardly and see. And with what you just said about his deputy, the idiot from Borno State, who goes about acting in his bigot.
Don't just like that.
Saying that
he hates him, and he will tell you he hates that guy. He hates him.
It tells you that he doesn't hate anybody. But look at how look at what is spewing out of his mouth. A deputy. Somebody's going to be a president because if he becomes a vice president, it means he definitely will be the president someday. And you already speak. Okay. Now, one man, you said here that it's been argued by some people that what was said in that video that was leaked is not Shettima. Now, with what he said, that was confirmed that he said in the news recently, does that not show that this guy is capable of saying such things?
No, but what he said in the news was banter. But that was just banter.
He says it can only be the president of the Igbos.
Yeah, but that's banter. Banter.
There's a line in what he said in that leaked audio. If you look at that line, at the same line, that same message you can see there. I don't know if you noticed that. I noticed that. If you listen very well, you will see this is the same guy. You can't hide it. You can't say he's not the person. We all know that is Shettima that was speaking there. So he's already showing out to the world, to the Nigerian people that, yeah, this is who I am. I'm a bigot. I'm a religious.
Shettima is the psychopath. He can even end up hurting the person that he's championing. He's a psychopath.
You see, one man. Let me say this permutation. This is my permutation here. Tinubu should have read the body language of Buhari. Buhari does not want Tinubu. And the way things are set right now, with what even happened, because for what I saw in that Osun State, what played out in Osun State, the majority of the people that were arrested buying votes were APC people arrested by the federal police. Now I've not seen any reports so far of any PDP being arrested. But
does that mean PDP doesn't buy votes?
Hold on. Don't get me wrong. according to this reporter for Arise, I listened to him this morning when he was being interviewed. He said that both APC and PDP, they bought votes, meaning that this guy we're talking about that won this election, he did not just win it because the people of Osun State really love him as such, which could be one reason we have no doubt, but they also bought votes. So if the federal police could not arrest the PDP people, they arrested this guy.
They arrested everybody. You're always painting all these narratives.
I said, one man, don't get me wrong. I said, I've yet to see. Do you have any?
I've seen several reports of them arresting PDP, even video clips.
Oh, really? I'm not
same
seeing.
APC, same PDP. I even think there was some other party that I can't recall, but
Okay.
they were all doing the same thing.
I'm not saying they don't. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying no. I'm just saying what I'm just. My
A police
publication.
officer was caught
saw
leaning
that.
into a cubicle asking
Yeah, I
people
saw
to
that.
thumbprint PDP.
I saw that.
So
I saw that. Don't get me wrong, one man. I'm not saying that PDP did not buy vote, other parties did not buy vote. But what I'm saying is that the focus was more on APC. And I'm yet to even see those ones you're mentioning, that the PDP and the rest of them that were being arrested. I've not seen anything so far. I'm not saying they do not. I mean, I'm saying
even the governor of PDP, he told us that he was going to buy votes. He was flashing money on
I saw that. I heard him.
Say fire for fire, dollar for dollar, euro.
And when he was asked, he spun that around during the debate. They asked him, asked him, what do you mean when you said fire for fire? I said, no, what I meant was I was going to bring foreign investors. They will become all my friends that are very connected. They will come to the state. They'll come and invest. They will bring money. They'll bring dollars. That's what I meant. He spin it around. We knew that was all what he meant. We heard him everywhere. Everybody heard him. Even the Arise journalist that was on ground covering the whole thing said it, that both APC and PDP bought votes. But the question is, why was APC more emphasized than that of the rest? That is what I'm trying to make you understand.
No, you are emphasizing it.
I'm emphasizing because that is
emphasizing it only because you want to go and hang something on
Tinubu
again. Okay, do that, and then I'll move on. Yeah.
We all analyze based on what we see. I monitor the news space in Nigeria just as you monitor it. Maybe we monitor a little bit better than each other. I don't know, but that's what I'm saying. That I've yet to see any video of any PDP. I'm not saying they don't get me wrong. They bought, but my point I'm trying to make is this: the emphasis was more on the APC people. I mean, they are more of the people
go on and hang it on Tinubu. Then I'll
No. Don't get me wrong. You see the one on the
we all know that's where you're going. So
no, my point is this: that I see Buhari's hand in this as well, to shame Tinubu, because Tinubu relied on the federal might as well to help him to turn around this election, but it failed him. So could it be that this is the handiwork of Buhari, not wanting him to kind of like say, okay, like we argued here yesterday that this man, if he loses this election, it's a referendum on him in some ways, because he's from Iragbeji. Even his cousin is the one who is the governor of that state. So if he loses, this demystifying of him could be from there, because if they say, oh, he's from there, and then he's not able to hold his own territory, and somebody, another strong man from another place comes and take over his territory, in person of Atiku, which we know is not Atiku's victory here, is just because people love Adeleke. This is not Atiku. So, but then what I'm trying to say is that could it be that it's just one of the grand plan to undo this guy's presidency, so that this guy doesn't get there. What I think is this. This is what I'm going with this thing.
All right.
I think Buhari is working for Atiku. Buhari is working for Atiku. And so what I'm saying here is that with the Shettima guy on the ticket, these guys, they don't care.
What's your fact to that effect? Rational mind.
You say what?
What's your fact to that effect?
Well,
Buhari is working for Atiku.
Based on my analysis,
that
when you say facts,
that's his own subjective opinion now.
Most times,
yeah, but just bring it on quickly. I want to really hustle through, but bring it on quickly.
So my point is that this man, the president, does not want Tinubu, and we all know the treachery of Fulani people. They will always vote their own. they will always want their own person to be there. So that is just where I'm going to hang it for now.
Sorry, please. When I say I want to hurtle through, that means I'm trying to, when I'm starting to say things like that, I'm asking you to wind down the interjections because I'm getting to deep hours and I'm really keen to just end the session. So just try and accommodate me. But let me share this joke that I saw with you. It says, my son told me there'll be a small get together at school this Friday. I've lost my train now. It says, my son told me there'll be a small get together in school this Friday. I asked him how small. He replied, just you, me, and the principal. So there it is, right there. The son has been a bad boy. So thank you, Rational Mind. Let me go from Rational Mind to World Peace as we start to hurtle through. So World Peace to you. The talking spaces, I don't think we've seen you since Adeleke became the governor for your state, or not for your state, thank God. Imagine. I will have to, I will have to tear up everything and bleach my skin and turn into an Oyibo man. Imagine somebody like that being a governor for your state. But a governor of Osun State, thankfully. So we've not had you since then. So your commentaries on that. What are you making of what went down in Osun State?
I greet everybody and I greet Adeleke for just making it fast and quick. Well, Adeleke won that Oyo State. It's not something new because they control that space. The Adeleke family control Osun State. But it's not like you said that the article is the more benefactor of that victory. I don't know if anybody saw the celebration in the north. The also inside article for the Adeleke victory in the southwest. That would have sent us some signal what this people are up to. Anyway, Adeleke guy, that very guy, I think they produce is standard Adeleke and Davido came on air to call him out. We all heard him. Now we are seeing him win. The good Adeleke, I think they produced the good Adeleke with good degrees and everything, but they shut him down and I produced the dancing senator for them to as their best candidate. So that guy's not bringing anything new to the table. The family is not bringing anything new to Osun State. I even doubt throughout his tenure as a governor, he will be in Osun State. Either he's in Lagos or he's in Abuja. Either he's in Lagos dancing in the Shukibo with his nephew, or in America dancing. So that I see as one man, and no big deal for me for Osun. But congratulations to him.
All right. Do you see it as a referendum on Tinubu, as a lot of people are trying to insist that it is?
One man, I think if you go and check your last time I came on the show, I think I was a president champion that Kaluta support my thought too, my session too. Like if Tinubu loses this election, it will affect him. It will affect him in the political space that is trying to claim within the APC, because don't forget APC is still divided, strongly divided, and he's trying to be the unifier and tell the northern people that yes, I'm the man to vote for. I can carry the country together, I can do your bidding. Now he's been defeated in those states. It will be difficult. It affects him a lot. We might say what we like, but it will have if that election affects him a lot. His own state is, as they say, I don't know it's true, his cousin or his nephew, I don't know, is the one there as the governor and was a sitting governor. Yeah, obviously the sitting governor. And it's the APC party. It's a big blow to me. That's how I say it though, Mama.
All right, brilliant. And to the Christian ticket in Osun State, do you think this is at odds with all this pushback and backlash that we're having against Tinubu and Shettima?
Yeah, one man. You see, Nigeria, we like to pick and choose what we like to scream or to talk on. When the other day they were castigating Tinubu or El-Rufai that he's taking a Muslim ticket. Never knew they are doing the same in the south. We shall like to lose some anything out of proportion. Sometimes when some Muslim folks are doing some certain things, they always make reference to us in the south, like we did this, they didn't complain, now they are doing it, why are we complaining? So I'm surprised to hear that the ticket of Adeleke is Christian. I thought it's Muslim Christian. I always thought Adeleke is a Muslim.
I too, you know, I thought until just
I'm
I
just
thought it
doing
was
with
a
platform
Muslim.
right now. You know, that's why you say sometimes you go to platform and another time you talk. I'm just joining for the first time and I was shocked. So what can I say to my Muslim friend now that we are using that to accuse them that why Tinubu is taking Muslim ticket? I think we're supposed to lead with an example. And they say who seek equity must call with a fair hand. If we start as trying to say we are more better, more civilized people, we should do things that we did not should to take as an example or reference. This is what we are doing, and you guys are not doing like this. Now you did this in Osun. Tomorrow, if you're not gonna do their own, they're going to do their own, start shouting, hey, no Christian, they're the many Christian. We should do things the way it's supposed to be. You know, that how I see one man. It's funny that get presented in the Osun State, and yet we are yet to keep Tinubu on Muslim tickets.
Aregbesola running away to America to go and eat buffet whilst elections going on in his own home state, a state, by the way, that he was a two-term governor and he being a senior functionary of APC. If APC are ever going to lose power, is it not going to be to Atiku, but really to themselves as they start to implode from within, infighting in the APC? It's not a united party. I don't think anybody can say that. War peace.
Yeah, true. None of the parties united. Even the LP united. But how they can manage it, that would matter.
You're dipping quite a bit.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. Carry on.
I said everybody have infighting. Even the LP have infighting. I think Obi had infighting some time ago. But how they can manage the surface, that would matter. But APC really have a lot of crises. APC and PDP really have a lot of crises. The Aregbesola going to America is on his own right. We didn't go to the last election. But what that guy did was wrong. You know, what that guy did recording him, that is mistake, wrong. Think that in America is not badness. You know, so they use like I said before last time, that I think it was people voice that did that. Mama, let me quickly round up. My son is not giving me.
Yes, I can. You're also fading a little bit.
Sorry. That's my thought. Let me come to the next person. My son is taking my time. Sorry.
All right, brilliant. No, don't be sorry. Your son is priority. We were all there at his birth, and hopefully we'll be here. We'll still be here both at his graduation and even when he takes a wife. We'll all maybe I'll come to Japan and we are kimono. We welcome our kimono.
Email. Kimono.
Yes, brilliant.
Let me tell you guys. Sorry. Let me tell you guys quickly. Do you know that kimono, traditional kimono?
Yes, I
can't hear you. You are fading again.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go on.
You know the traditional kimono, when the ladies wear it, they don't wear underwear. That's the tradition.
Oh, right. And you know that thing that they do, you know that culture where they want to have their legs pointed and they wear these wooden shoes and they strain their. Do they still do that?
No, it's only the festival. Yeah, festival.
And the geisha girls, do they still have geisha girls?
And not as much anymore.
Oh man.
No, they're not. No, it's not prostitution. No, it's servitude.
Yeah. They still have it, but not like that anymore. It's being remodeled. You know, they still do big festival. In my own.
They have it coded now. What piece? They still have it
coded. No, not coded. It's open. The world comes to watch it. It will be done soon again.
Those mafians, those Japanese mafians, they don't have their side chicks and like those kind of girls that really
No, they're not side chicks mainly. I think they're traditional. I think it's more cultural than anything else.
In Japan, they have a called kabakura and all that. Like you go to a bar to meet ladies and only ladies. You do whatever you want to do with them and go. I don't want to say everything on air. It's tradition. It's in Japan. There are certain things that is tradition. Like just the yakuza is tradition in Japan. So it's different. It's crazy out here though if you guys come.
And this concern that they have about Japanese young boys not being too afraid to approach women and they are dating avatars instead. Are they still doing that?
Yes, a lot.
Hiding in gaming arcades all
Yes,
of their lives
a lot.
and locking in themselves in their rooms, not coming out, and dating avatars.
Okay, let me just tell you one. My wife and that sister friend just started dating. The guy he's dating just went to concert at the age of 43. And this.
No, we can't hear you, man. And I wanted
Can you
to
hear me
that.
now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Stay where you are and then speak. Yeah.
Okay, I said my wife and that sister's friend just started dating a new relationship with a guy, and that guy is 43 years old. He just went to circumcise his circumcision. This girl is his first girlfriend in life. You can imagine that at 43 years old.
You know, there's also this culture of them not actually coming out of their rooms for months and years. Is that something that is still going on? Young men in Japan.
No, that one is not going on. But they are very shy. They are very close to they are very close people. They hide their feelings so much. You can never know what Japanese is thinking about you.
They don't know how to talk to women. They don't know how to approach women.
Problem, you see,
and the population is declining quite rapidly and sharply.
Big problem. Just brought 5 billion people from Asia country to fill up the man's space. A man and a girl could be going out for a date in 1 year. There's no hug, not a hug.
Do they still have that chaperone system that if you are going out on a date, some elderly woman will walk like a bit behind just to supervise?
No. That is not. That does not happen anymore. Things have changed.
All right.
Yeah, but
they're quite a weird bunch, aren't they?
Yeah. Not how we think. Though. We think from our score, dating from our brain, dating from the back of the score. It's opposite to that here. If your girlfriend catches you with another girl, he doesn't leave you. If your wife catches you with another woman, then he likes you more. He will not leave. Funny enough, try that in Nigeria. They will break your head. Try in Europe.
And they also have a reputation of being afraid of sex, especially the men. Is that
very, very true?
One man, how are you very detailed with this?
No, I used to read manga comics.
Yeah, it's true. I just told you guys, somebody just circumcised himself at the age of 43, and this is
one man. You are a suspect, too. You are a suspect.
Hey, you're watching too many movies, if you know what I mean. You're watching too many movies.
The people are crazy, or they are crazy people. Thank God they have a law that can tame all of them.
Do they fetishize about black women? I hear they fetishize about black women. Japanese.
Yeah, anyway, how we put it from our experience, Japanese men that go after black women, something that kind of they want to feel the experience, like they want to know how it is, how you feel, not for like the likeness, but for the feeling of like explode. Let me see what's going on with the black woman. Why is it black? Why she like this? Why they want to really know. That's how I see it too. Because those people, they have one way of thinking which I cannot understand. People might be good at for the 3 years cannot understand them. So that's how I see it.
All right. Anyway, I'll ask you.
One man.
This culture of preserving food in some sort of, they eat some very funky things there, and I'm not even talking about eating raw food. They have this culture of preserving food in some sort of maybe vinegar type thing, which they then keep for months and months and then eat it. Their diet is very peculiar. It's very particular and peculiar.
If I open my fridge, I have like a vinegar stuff. My wife has been doing for 2 years. That once in a couple. I don't know. They have some things they eat that I think it's something from the science. It's like something from the science lab. They put that from certain things. Sometimes they have it wrapped. In the technological country, they have it wrapped. They can wrap some certain fruit plant, the root plant. They'll wrap it and keep it, and that will not go bad for the next 6 months. And exactly at the very point, at the time they calculate that thing will be, they'll come and open it, wash it up, and drink. They'll put it with water and drink it, and keep it again for the next 6 months.
Is it true that they date robots?
Yeah, they do.
Oh man, what is going on with you today? What is something?
No, this Japan, they are very,
One man, go and sleep. You are very
strange people. And visit Japan. You guys, it's mind blowing. It's what comes.
Woman, you know what?
Probably the weirdest place on the planet.
You know what? Go there and fulfill your fantasies. Everything you've been thinking of. Just go down there.
I don't think I can handle those people.
You have all these things to do.
They date robots.
Yeah, it's in your mind. Just go down there and do what you're doing for 1 week. But no, you must be like a king there. You must be like a king.
No, I'm not a king, but I'm just but one thing about Japan, I like this place. You understand?
Do they come up to you and touch you?
Yeah, do that. Even my kids outside, I want to touch my kids may sometimes want to touch. Yeah,
but what piece? You are first.
Did they come up to you blindly? They ask shyly and then ask to take a picture.
Some do, some don't. Like I live in the city. You want a city, I'm more civil, but you go to the countryside, they still do that. Some people just see you as their idol. They just see you like you look like his idol, you look like Chris Brown, or there's something in like my neighbor. Just say this: my wife don't like my neighbor because every day my neighbors wake up, they'll tell my wife they dream and see. They don't like me that my wife is so angry about it. My neighbor's daughter and the woman and the son, I'm like their idol. I'm like mini god, but I don't know why.
Do they treat you like a prize? They want to take you to a restaurant and show you off to their friends.
Of course, that Japanese culture is that a lot.
Look at that. It's very old people.
One man, listen. When I had fantasy about Asian women, I went to Thailand and I spent 2 weeks there.
No, I could never go to. Are you Asian women?
Have you ever had to say that when you go Japan?
Where in Asia, Babati? Where in Asia?
Now you know now.
Are you sure it's women that you met in Thailand because they have some boy? Are you sure women you met in Thailand?
And Cambodia.
If you come,
Call me Fifi.
But if you come to Japan, when Senator Bagudu, former Senator Bagudu, during our pastor just tenure, he's just my very good friend. When he came to Japan, the very first day he touched down, he came to my bar. From that day, he left Japan. The guy reduced weight now. He reduced kilo. The first lady I saw him, that started calling Sean Kingston. He was like an idol to them. And the guy was big, fine.
By the way, what piece? I'm 6'4", 6'3.5".
I said you go home. You go home without no weight.
Them women, man, I'm telling you.
See, you go home without a weight.
Is it rare to find to say a fat Japanese? Is it rare to say a fat Japanese?
Yeah, it's rare, because they all watch their weight, but not like they're not fat ones, but not like fat you see.
Because their diet is vegetable and raw fish, isn't it?
Crazy. They are very conscious about their diet. That's why they live long and they live to all 200 years. They hire people of 78 years to look over people of 100 or 90 years.
Do they eat meat? Do they eat meat, or are they essentially? I don't know. Is it vegan or vegetarian? They only eat.
No, they eat meat, but not like food with like more Korean food. Japanese traditional food is more of fish. These are sushi fish and
there's this poisonous fish that they eat.
Yeah,
$10,000
yeah.
per fish. What's that one?
Yeah, it takes a very skilled chef to make that food. It's poisonous, but it's very rich in nutrients too. It takes a very skillful chef to prepare that food for you, that fish for you. Very expensive.
How do they see themselves in relation to the Chinese?
Oh, they're superior in Asia now. Everybody, just like Nigeria in Africa, everybody don't like us. Everybody, no Asian like Japanese. Feel that Japanese are. Don't forget, Japanese conquered full Asia. They conquered the full Asia.
War Piece, just
they are very strange people. They are very strange.
War Piece,
listen to Babati saying something to you.
Just arrange for one man.
Babati.
So when you come down there, yeah.
Babati, I double dare you to come to Japan. You 6'4", that's your size. Not me that
will War Piece. Listen, I have given my life to Christ. It was back in the
It
day.
was,
Look at this guy.
I was in the world.
Christ, you can. Babalawo pe Christ.
You remember when Babate first came to this channel? I remember your first words, and we were talking about this thing. I still get his share from. You remember?
Okay, let me tell you one thing. Do you know in this country, a policeman cannot arrest you touching you?
They are very strange people. Very strange people.
Policeman cannot arrest you, put cuffs on your hand when kids are around. When they put cuffs on your hand and their kids are around, that case is punished. Even though it's murder case. They can't.
Do they have this culture, Babati, when a man is out of job, he will still wear a suit and get on the train and pretend that is a Mr. They have this Mr. Man, Mr.
They call
Man.
it salary man. Call it salary.
Yes.
Yeah, they do it now. You see, you hold a briefcase and everything walking around like he's a one salary man. He's out of job. He's collecting
And
government.
you can do that for years.
Yeah, collecting government pension.
Èèyàn máa tún tọrọ ẹ̀ jẹ ni. Ẹni tó ò ní jẹ́. Ẹni tó ò ní jẹ́ tọrọ ẹ̀ jẹ.
Wait. Let me follow up with you just to see. I'm just saying, let me follow up with you. Maybe we can talk about me visiting. Just to see you. Nothing else. Just to see what's going on.
Not even me that will take you from airport. You're already having your own fans without your size. From airport, the immigration first that screen you that they related.
Oh man, are you hearing what he's saying?
From airport,
I'm hearing now. I know you want to be a superstar. So go
from
ahead.
airport, you start getting your fan. Me, I'll be like a stranger to you. Me, I'm a local here. They already know my face. So Japanese are good in one thing. They know the older ones here. They know fresh face. You fresh face, right? Fresh meat. Now everybody wants to. And that is a good word to be your friend before you go. But then you can't deny now. It's I'm married. You say can't me. If that said I'm married, you say can't I mean? Doesn't matter. It's life.
The time I was in we went to China for about 4 days. My God, I could not. I'm like, they've never seen black people before. That's the way they were looking at us. Like,
if they come to Japan, they'll make you like God. I mean, it's the only country American military comes to. They retire from the military, don't go back home. So have to shoot yourself on the leg to get out of the military by force. No violence. Nobody threatens you. No racism about you are black. You stop taxing 2 o'clock in the night.
Black priests, are they self-conscious about their body shape? Because they are women, they are not built in the way that people traditionally know women.
Yeah, they're very conscious.
Especially from the back.
Yeah, very conscious. They are very conscious. So
One man.
See, now, okay, it's like this, It's 2 types of Japanese, or 4 types of Japanese. The one that dates black, do everything to keep that body. The one that dates white, do everything to be skinny. So skinny, as white people prefer it. Then there's the one that don't care, goes anywhere, etc. by dates anybody. And then the one that dates only Japanese, doesn't want to see any other person. So those things matters a lot to those girls. They keep their look the way it's supposed to be. So skinny, go to gym. You go to gym, see skinny girls in the gym, and they are working out to be muscular. Like, what are you guys? What do you try to work out here?
Do they have an inferiority complex towards white people?
Highly, to foreigners. But they think white is a superior race. And I hate that stuff.
Can I ask one man a question? Woman.
Sorry, let me ask
how long have you been studying this culture of youth? How long have you been studying this?
It fascinates me, the Japanese
for how long? Give me, how long have you been?
No, it always has. When I was a child, I used to read a lot of comic books.
Okay.
And I used to especially read Japanese comic books, like manga. I think you know manga.
Yeah, there are one now in America now. It's number one right now. Manga is not, it beats Marvel and DC Comics now. In America
yes, but then they have all this they have all this over accentuated cartoon figures, and then you wonder about their mindset, the way it works, and then sometimes I pay attention to the culture, and it always seems so strange to me. Very, very, very. I don't know, man.
Thomas, when you come to Japan, you don't go to business hotel. That type of hotel in Japan. the sex hotel.
No, not even. Do they have this complex about? Do they have a skin bleaching complex there where they want to be white?
That's why
do they rate themselves in terms of how white their skin is?
Yeah, that the highest place cosmetics is being sold in the world in Japan, Korea. They are so conscious.
No, I think it's in India. I think India's bleach the most.
They say white
and Chinese as well, and China.
They say white is beautiful. They are so conscious about their skin. They believe with the water.
Do they carry umbrellas in the sun?
You are talking about umbrella. Japanese before COVID came up, Japan is already wearing mask and face shield. Because they're already wearing
to keep the skin white.
To keep the skin white. They don't want to come out in sun or wear hand pouch that cover the elbow so that you don't have sunburn on the skin. This skin yes, labor and money for Japanese. These people are crazy. They are crazy freak out here. They are mad. I say they have two types of hotel: business hotel and love hotel. They call it love hotel. That love hotel, you cannot be arrested for rape. Two men cannot go inside. Two ladies cannot go inside. It's a man and a woman. It's designed.
What are you doing there at the love hotel?
Have you forgotten now?
I think what you're in show business. You're in entertainment.
No, it's everywhere. One man, love hotel is more than business hotel. People prefer love hotel. Love hotel is like 5 stars, 7 stars standard hotel, but it's for reproduction system only. So no, like now if you take this
one piece, sorry,
does the government give them incentive to have children? Are they incentivized to have children?
Yeah, because they are losing more population, so they are doing that now. So they are encouraging them.
So let me ask Wapi this question. Wapi is I have a friend who is this. So what is this the Blasians? These
I know
violations.
Say that again.
Violation, they call them.
Violation.
Biracial kids. I mean, so how did they treat biracial kids? To my friend, I just want to hear your perspective on that.
No,
how did they treat them? Because
we know our black suffer some immorality in the world now. Yeah, but just that some countries zone is more higher than some. But Japan own. Let me tell you, Japan own. Naturally, culturally, they resist anything foreign. So that applies to the kids. So when you see biracial, they tend to act like the way their parents act at home. Like they'll not be too scared to in their words, kind of where they use to ask you why are you brown, why you not like us. It's kind of funny things they say. But there's awareness now. I would say 20 years ago was very porous. Now there's awareness. 20 years ago, biracial kids used to commit suicide here because of their friend tricked them. But now it's getting better.
There was a black girl that won Miss Japan, and that caused quite a national outcry, outrage.
Yeah. They passed a beautiful. Not the one. It's about 3 times that the biracials have won that space. I think biracials have taken over that space now. Yeah, the last one that just left was from Benin. She won the Miss Japan like that. So they are taking over that space. But at that time, that lady won at the first time. Oh, you see the art boss, you see the cost. But it's just Japanese. Japanese are saying their princess are married or be wedded to the royal family. They call it a commoner. For you to just marry out of the royal family, they were calling the guy who's commoner. They are saying the lady out of Japan. She's in America right now.
But she cannot be a queen. She can't be a queen anymore.
No more queen. They say on their national TV like Princess Naomi that married commoner. That marriage was tough for 2 years. It was a big conversation. But the girl forced herself and had to go ahead. I told her, if you're going to marry this commoner, you will lose all your title. You can't even stay in Japan not to talk of losing your title. And she has to drop all her title and leave. And ask who is the commoner now. The guy she married is like somebody like Total, the guy that owns Total status. So here they still call that people commoner. So how will they call us?
Japan is still more traditional. They're still more
very traditional. Very traditional place. So respect, you have to see your elders, you bow down, greet, and they'll greet you back. Very respectful place. Same with the police come. Police want to arrest you or bow down for you. Say, my friend, sorry, please enter the car. The more you delete, the more they come more police. To delete for 5 hours, you see 5 million police standing with you. You must go to that station, but they will not touch you.
All right, thank you, Wapi. So thank you. So thank you for a little bit of
Baba, I'm waiting for you. Come on, that's your hype.
No. Baba is up a telling us is 6 foot something, but I suspect it's the same height as Rational Mind, which will be about the same height as El Rufai. But that's my suspicion.
Oh my goodness! Oh my, you know, I played linebacker in college.
Yeah.
I played linebacker, so you people that know linebacker knows how much they weigh and how much they're paying. So
all right, the silverback is a silverback. All right, thank you, War Peace. So from War Peace, let's go on to Kulata. So Kulata, you've come latterly, but let's hear your commentaries on the conversation. Just a brief feel of your take on the conversation, Kulata.
Oh, sorry. Well, I've been enjoying the Japanese gist. I have my own Chinese stories too, but on the conversation, I actually spoke with my parents on Osun State just to find out what's going on. They did not vote. So they told me the reason they kicked this guy out was, they said the guy didn't have any personality. So Osun State people weren't feeling it. He's a worker, he's a hard worker and all that stuff. Was the chief of staff to AREGBESOLA. And Tinubu felt that the kind of challenges that Osun had, that the guy will be able to perform. But AREGBESOLA felt he wasn't street smart. He wasn't, no personality. He's not a people person. So while he was governor, nobody felt his presence. People barely knew there was a governor. It's just like in the US. You may not know your governor's name. So that was his downfall, because they got him in, they rigged him in. He had the opportunity to kind of like make an impression, but he ended up not making, he made an impression where it mattered in terms of Osun's economy and handling the debt, because there's a severe debt load on Osun. But it just didn't make the people connection that is required of the job. So I think he got penalized for not being street smart. I was like, wow, is that why they kicked him out? And that was essentially it. And the guy that they brought in is full of life, full of zest. He's a dancer. So maybe in 4 years, we'll see what my people do again. But
yes, they'll beg for him to come back.
Maybe they'll beg for him to come back. It's just like Ekiti now. They kicked Fayemi out and they brought a jester. They brought Fayose. And at the end of the day, Fayose did 8 years and he did nothing. So they had to bring Fayemi back again. So you can see Ekiti voted for APC. They voted for continuity.
No, that's not true. Who told you that Fayose did not do anything?
Fayose,
they rigged that election for Fayemi.
What work did Fayose do when he was the governor? He didn't do anything.
Who told you that he didn't do anything? Go and ask people of it. Why did they use federal might to rig the election?
I don't know about rigging the election. I'm talking about
it was rigged. We saw it.
What did he do when he was?
We saw it. Forget about what they did. We saw what they did. They rigged the election. Forget about somebody. How would somebody be there? How would somebody be there? How would they vote for person? How would they vote for person twice? And he used 8 years, and you're saying he didn't do anything.
What did he do?
You go and find out. You are a data guy. Go and check the data now. What do you mean by didn't do anything?
What I've heard, they said they tried some poultry or some farming stuff. That at the end of the day, the thing was ripped apart, and there was nothing of note. I'll check it out, because I just heard. I'll pay attention to it.
But we saw the way they rigged the election. We saw everything, what they did in 2019. The way they rigged against Adeleke, that same way they rigged against Fayose, somebody that was supposed to succeed. I'm not for Ekiti, but people from Ekiti can testify that yes, he did a lot of things.
I'm from Ekiti. Who is from Ekiti?
I'm from Ekiti.
Did Fayose do anything?
Yes, he did something. My mom is from Ekiti State.
Okay, because what I heard was it was a jester.
How can you? And you want to believe that he can be there for 8 years? They voted him in first time, and second time and you want to agree that he didn't do anything, and they keep voting for him. He did some things. We cannot say that.
Person.
But they rigged the elections, sir. Don't let us argue. You can continue.
I don't know about that election, so I'm not even going to argue because I don't know.
Maybe you have not been following the spaces.
I've not followed it.
Okay. All right.
But I mean, Osun, maybe in 4 years. Like, let's see. Adeleke may perform. Maybe Davido's dad, the rich guy, maybe he will bring some investors in. Who knows? I mean, Adeleke said he was going to turn Osun to London, so we're waiting.
I mean, who makes statements like that? Even Babajide Sanwo-Olu, he cannot say he will turn Lagos into London. So it's not. I mean, it's just, God, man. Anyway, I think you're in trouble in Osun State. You know, a real backward step is what just took place in Osun State. The will of the people, of course, is the will of the people. But this Adeleke now. It begs the question that should the people even have their will is really what we are looking at now. If you allow, is governance too important a space to be left to the electorate? So that's what.
Let's give him a chance. We don't know if he has plans. Like, he's a clown, he's a jester, he dances, he's jovial and all. That's just his outward expression. We've not seen him. We need to give him time. Let's see what he can do. But the only thing is, Osun is a difficult state. The state is in debt to the nines. Like, between AREGBESOLA and the guy before AREGBESOLA, they really indebted the state. So the state needs to get out of the.
Did he succeed as a senator?
But Shebi only took over his brother now.
How do you measure
How do you measure success in senator? Does he have any bill to his name? Probably not. Like, how many people have bills to their name? Senate is just to go and sit down and chop money. We can't. You should measure executive performance, and it hasn't been given that opportunity until now. So let's hope. I hope and pray it works. But if he's a jester, they'll kick him out. I mean, you know Osun, you know all these Yoruba people now. They're local elections. They don't play. They don't joke with it.
Look at Babati. They finish you in the comment section. He says, "This is our guy." He says, "Babati played lineback at Lasso." Look at it. Look at that. That's just too funny.
No, it's not Lasso. It's LSU. It's in this year. See, I came back to last Lagos, so it's designer, not Lasso.
Look at that. But thank you, Kulata. So stay with us for the closing remarks, Kulata, if you can. But let's go to Ajanlekoko as we now come towards the end. So Ajanlekoko, the conversation deep and involved as always entertaining when I'm in the company of you guys. But Ajanlekoko, serious matters, the politics of it. AREGBESOLA stabs them in the back, and when the knife enters, it thrusts even deeper. Treachery, of course, the second name of AREGBESOLA, as is eaten buffet as the Osun State hemorrhage. What are you then making of this wayward Alpha?
Okay, one man. When this problem started between AREGBESOLA and Asiwaju, I was the only one here that was supposed to be Asiwaju the way he was handling that crisis then. You, rational man, and the rest were in support. Oh, this AREGBESOLA is this. We have seen what he ended to. I knew that Asiwaju by then supposed to have acted like a leader that doesn't recognize that his followers really matter when they are disenchanted or when they bitter over things, that doesn't know how to resolve issue with them, is not a good leader. And this is what he has And this is what he got for it. He has been coming a long way with Aregbesola. Aregbesola was a campaign manager of him before he became governor in Lagos State. We saw the way Aregbesola was campaigning, the way he organized the campaign organization, and the way he was campaigning. Yes, at the end of the day, they won. He made Aregbesola commissioner for works in Lagos. And Aregbesola has been loyal to him. And after leaving Lagos, after 8 years with Abayi, he went to Osun, he contested, he became governor. Yes, they've been together. But when it comes to the time when Aregbesola was complaining over something, you're supposed to have brought him home. But he allowed some of his political associates to be, calling Aregbesola names, and they were molesting. They went to his house in Koshofe, or where is this thing, and they were doing all sort of things, and they were threatening him. He should never come to Lagos. They will kill him and this. So Bola Tinubu has turned himself to God in the politics of the West. And the people around him now are telling him that, no, you cannot be our God. Yes, you're a political leader, but at the same time, we have stake in this empire as well. And if you don't want to listen to us, or if you think that you want to lord your interests on us all the time, no, we are matured people as well. We're going to fight back. And this is what happened. Aregbesola team did not put in, his group in the party did not put in their effort into this campaign of APC in Osun State. And that was one of those factors that contributed to their loss. Aregbesola is in, whether we like it or not, he was a former governor. He's on the ground. He have people. You say he's what do you call him? He's a grassroots politician too. But they underrated him. They thought he cannot do anything. You see, he didn't participate in the election. He didn't support. He didn't campaign with them. He left them alone. His group, according to information, they went and put their support for PDP candidate for Adeleke. So that contributed to the defeat they suffered now. Another thing that contributed to their defeat, the Osogbo metropolis, that is normally the stronghold of APC. They lost it. They lost part of Ife. That is strong hold of what is the name of that guy that joined them? And there are some other local government close to the Osogbo metropolis that, stronghold of APC. They lost that place too. The civil servants came out strongly to vote against the governor, even though that the governor was paying their salary promptly, but because he was he's owing them some arrears that did not happen during the time of the governor, but the time of Aregbesola and the rest of them, before him. So he didn't pay those arrears. And, he promised them during the election last time that it's going to pay him before they voted him in. He didn't pay them while in the office, so they were mad at him, and they decided that let us kick this guy out. So a lot of things, a lot of factors contributed to this defeat that they suffered. And this is why a political leader, must not take his associate or followers for granted. When the associate are, showing dissatisfaction over certain things, bring them closer, work it out with them, and, bring them together and, forge a common cause and continue the struggle. But when you think they are nothing, they will wait for you. They wait for you till election day, and they will show you that, yes, they matter. They will show you that they are your strength. And this is what Aregbesola has done. to Tinubu in Osun State. He's showing his strength that, yes, I matter. And he sent out a tweet today that the light has finally come to Osun State. So he mocked Tinubu and his brother for their defeat. He didn't hide it. It's when it comes to a political game like this, and somebody want to, lord his interest or doesn't want to see you as relevant in the scheme of things, you have to show your strength to let that person know that, yes, you are relevant. And this is what AREGBESOLA has done. Is anything going to happen to him? Nothing going to happen to him. There's nothing going to happen to him. There's nothing to show that, the crisis, they allowed the crisis to range us to this time. And this is what happened. So APC, I've been saying it in this platform, that APC have a lot of crises within themselves, and this could cause a serious setback for Tinubu presidential bid. If Tinubu and his team, if he allows this crisis to continue and he doesn't jump into solving this crisis across the country, they will lose. They'll be surprised because already people are feeling the hardship the party has got on the people across the country. So people are already, and they have crisis within the parties. This thing, you're going to see people from their party crosses to the other party, supporting other party against APC, and we're going to lose election in each state across the federation. So it's a big crisis. Tinubu has a lot of job to do. He has to show leadership. He has to be very humble. He has to bring people closer. He has to, he has to consult widely. He has to consult widely. So otherwise he will lose the presidential election. He will lose it, but he will be shocked. The way he will be beaten like a baby. Even in the choice of the vice president, of the president he chose, it shows that he did not consult where the Christians in the party. We saw the interview with Babachir Lawal, the way he was lamenting. He didn't call the Christian supporters who like Babachir and some others. He didn't call.
Babachir was lying. Babachir was lying because according to what the APC have been saying, Babachir was part of the committee that came up with a short list. Shettima, whose name was on that short list, and he ultimately picked Shettima. So he was on the inside on that decision, is what Ganduje actually told us.
Look, Ganduje is a Muslim. We saw what he was saying in Osogbo for the election. So he will defend the Muslim interest. But Babachir Lawal, who is talking, who is lamenting, is a very close associate of Tinubu as well. But
Senator Folashade Bent, she's a Christian. She and Babachir worked on that committee and report.
Babachir is playing some game.
Said yes, they recommended so many names, but on the Muslim and Muslim ticket, they highlighted it and let him know in report that
did they recommend Shettima? Did they recommend Shettima? If you recommended Shettima, then it's a hypocrite.
Shettima is one of the least.
Yes,
But
then
he
that makes
said,
him a hypocrite. That makes
no,
him a hypocrite.
what is said is that they were looking at different names that are qualified position. Then in their remark, in that recommendation, on that Muslim will not be good for the party because already in the hierarchy of the party, the leadership of the party, they don't have Christian face. They only have one, which is the assistant secretary. The rest of them, the chairman, vice chairman, vice everything, every position in the national body of the all Muslim. And they highlighted in that recommendation that, look, a Muslim will not give power to campaign to their people. People will push back against it.
Is this
and
a
the
different
consequences
position you
will
are
be
adopting?
very.
Hold on, Adale Koko. Is this a different position you are adopting from the one you adopted when you were speaking on article picking Okowa? Because you were accusing you are accusing Samuel Otom of hypocrisy, having recommended Okowa as part of the list of names that he submitted to article. So you accused Samuel Otom of hypocrisy then. So the same thing mirrors now in APC, but you are painting a different, you are giving it a different slant. Is this not the same thing that happened in PDP?
No. What I'm saying here is that Tinubu should have consulted widely with the Christian in the body, in the party, the Christian in the party, when he has concluded that he is going to pick Muslim and Muslim. I haven't got a report which indicated that, look, Muslim will put them in a very tight corner to campaign for you, and the people are not happy that they don't have Christian among the leadership of the party. So he, as leader, should have called Babachir Lawal and all the rest, because Babachir Lawal is very close to him. Should have and let them know, look, I have come to this conclusion. This is what I do. To work together. He should have organized in such a way at that day that he was an Shettima. He got himself surrounded some of the Christian party so that they can show, look, leaders within the part of this, doing it together, not religion, and that put him in the best position of selling the candidate. But you didn't consult with them, do anything with them. You just went ahead and they seen it as if they reckon with their own, and that's why you see Babachir Lawal fighting hard. So I'm not saying that Tinubu doesn't like to pick whoever. Yes, he to pick, but this leader must have a way to manage this. That is what he's talking about. It's like he lacked the like the capacity of managing crisis, and the same thing in Osun State cost them this election. He failed to manage that crisis. Anything that will happen, AREGBESOLA is his boss. A former governor interest. You don't want his interest. The new governor that is there. I mean, OYETOLA, what do you call what do you call him? Chief of to AREGBESOLA. You are the one that related him to staff to AREGBESOLA. And when AREGBESOLA was about to leave, you are the one that even picked that and want him there, Aregbesola agree with you. So when these guys started trample on Aregbesola interest, that was the problem. And then the problem came, instead of you to, to intervene and do the and let both sides and bring both sides together, you failed. It took side. And that's why the trouble could not, and that's what make Aregbesola to tear up on this we watched, sometimes ago, sort of insult against him. So this is what it will cost you if you're a leader that cannot manage crisis. Aregbesola has so much, has given so much. What is he was a former governor. Why should your brother on his interest and try to tear away everything that laid down? That he's supposed to, he just took all Aregbesola men out, installing his own men, just Aregbesola. So how could you imagine somebody that your chief of staff that you gave in there, you had to take over because of God wanted it, and that is the person that is backstabbing you? How would you feel? You won't feel good. Tinubu did the same thing in Lagos when that guy, what is the name of that governor that he kicked out? Ambode. When Ambode was jeopardizing Tinubu's interest, he fought hard. He fought hard against that boy until he took him out of power. So did that in Lagos. Your brother was doing to another person in Osun, and then you didn't want same action that you took against somebody in Lagos. You don't want it to happen to your brother. That is fairness right there, and this is what it cost him. And this is failure in Osun. We send signal to all PDP in the West that look, Adeleke fought hard, he worked hard, and that is why he won. If we in our state can work as well, communicate with people, campaign hard, we need to do in it, we can take power from PC in the and believe that will happen, because the pain that this admission of APC have brought on everybody in that country is going to affect them in the local election. When it comes to the presidential, Yoruba people will vote for Tinubu due to tribal politics that is going to be in play then, and know he will win. Forget about every other candidate. They can't have anything in you. Tinubu will destroy them completely. I know that. So, but his failure as a leader, his lack of capacity to manage crisis, caused him the election in Osun State. And, they just have to. You just have to be very watchful.
All right, brilliant. Thank you. So, brilliant. Thank you. So, thank you, Adeleke, and thank you, gentlemen. We're 3 hours, 37 minutes just about into it. So, a good time to start to round off. If it's possible, I want to try and cap it under 6 hours, because I just love to be doing 6 hour sessions anymore. But sometimes you don't know how the time flies. So, we start to wrap it through the closing remarks, and we kick it off with Thomas. So at speed, closing remarks, Thomas.
Oh, thank you, one man, for having all of us, bringing us together. Everybody has spoken, very educative and informative. I think every day I'm learning every day here when we come here. All those Japanese, something you did now, I don't even know about it. So thank you for bringing us together. 2023 election, may God help us, give us the best president. Thank you, woman. Good night, and God bless.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Thomas. You look half asleep already. So that's Thomas in a relaxed position. From Thomas, we go on to World Peace. World Peace, closing remarks.
My country people, time don't reach the final hour. Look at my one man, ADELEKE'S, Rational Mind, Babati, Thomas, and the rest people. My country people, the time don't reach the final hour. I beg, first of all, make una go collect my PVC and to vote your choice. Una click like and share button. The election don't start. We start to think who to vote for. No more time for fighting. I would not say Tinubu na Tinubu, Atiku na Atiku, Peter na Peter. Whoever you want to vote for, you get your PVC and vote your choice. That's how I see them. Peace. I'm out.
Brilliant. Thank you. Konnichiwa to World Peace. So thank you, World Peace. From World Peace, let's go to Babati. Babati, to you.
Interesting session today. We started off this program with politics, but some way, somehow, we ended up in the interesting mind of one man. And I would like to explore his fantasies more, in a different time, to let him tell us more about his Asian fantasy. So I'm really interested in that session if he holds this one day. But on a more serious note, interesting session today about politics. Tinubu has to do a better job of securing his base in the Southwest. I think he needs to be careful, especially in Oyo and Osun states. He needs to pay more attention to those two states to secure his own turf. And it is looking more difficult than I thought for him, and he has to play smart. And it's not. I wish he can hold APC together, but from the look of things, he's having a hard time, filling the shoes of Buhari, and hopefully gets it together. Thumb up, subscribe, like the program, share. We're looking forward to the elections next year, and see you tomorrow next time. God bless.
Brilliant. Thank you, Babati. So that's Babati, of course, the prince, not the prince of Bel-Air, not the prince of, it's not Will Smith, it's a proper prince. So from the prince, not to the pauper because it's a rich man, from the prince to the billionaire of Osun State, Kulata are your fans. They want to hear some more.
I joined pretty late today, so I wasn't involved in a lot of conversation. Well, I thoroughly enjoyed the deviation to the Japanese stories, and I think I won't mind to learn more. These are things that kind of fascinates me. COVID, I used to travel a lot before COVID, so I'm looking forward to be able to expand that. But on the Nigerian elections, you guys OB fans, try and grow your candidates, get him to expand to the North Central, capture more states. Good luck to you guys. To the Tinubu people, tell the Baba to dial down on his hubris. I think if you can listen to Adamu for 15 minutes, maybe you'll get sober. I heard he's a good listener. So yeah. And to the Atiku people, Baba is really I think he has the advantage right now based on the last event. But all these things, they will ebb and flow. So nobody should kind of fret whatever candidate you're supporting. But the most important thing to support is this channel. You should share, like, and subscribe. You learn a lot. This is not a glorification session. You'll get tired of hearing eulogies of each candidate. This place, you bring your stuff, you share, you argue, you agree, you disagree, is the perfect platform. I really do enjoy coming here, and I thank God I discovered this place. So over to you guys. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. So that's our man now under the dancing senator in Osun State. Put on your dancing shoes, but ADELEKE'S is not for dancing. More serious matters with ADELEKE'S, matters of existential importance. So ADELEKE'S, the final word.
Thank you, one man. And let me thank everybody that came on the platform today. You have done it well again. I hope you guys will come back tomorrow and let us do it again. To our listeners around the world, we are winding down. You are here to enjoy this platform, enjoy everything we do here. The responsibility you have as well is to click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. you need to like, so that that will help the YouTube algorithm of this platform. What we do here is it's a big job we are doing here, particularly one man that brings us together every day. Is sacrificing a lot of time, and we just love Nigeria. We all love it. We want it to work, and what we discuss here. So, if your candidate, if some people bash your candidate or raise some question about your candidate, you don't need to get offended because of that, and you don't need to get offended and decide that, oh, you're not going to click on the like button. Just do the right thing. Do the right thing so that everything can get them well with everybody. So other than that, let me thank those guys behind the scene at the commentary section. The strength of the platform. Keep on doing what you know to do best. Come back tomorrow. Come and do it again. See a lot of fun in the commentary session. Babati, Ogadi Master, Kulata, Aizon. Those guys just having fun. I was going through Kobe and I was just laughing. They talking politics, they jump into type of car, they jump into babes in Japan and all of that. They are of the platform. I enjoy you guys a lot, but I thank you all. Ortiz, always, we always mention your name. Keep on serving the America the best. I hope that Nigeria will, Nigeria. I wish that Nigeria will give this to their servicemen as well as America give it to you. America respect you. So that is what we want here. We want Nigeria that will work for Nigerians, that will respect their citizens, their servicemen particularly. So that's why we are here. So to the one man, I thank you for bringing us together tomorrow. Bring it back, bring another round, and we shall join you to try, and we'll continue the struggle from there. Thank you, one man, the eagle. See you tomorrow, and you have a
all right, thank you, Ajanle Koko. You're fading out somewhat there at the end, but thank you, Ajanle Koko. And you are right. Sometimes I look at the comment section and I wonder which one is more exciting, the comment section or the on-screen section. The people in the, especially there are certain characters in the comment section. You just read their comments and you shake your head. Oga, I'm not talking about you, but maybe I'm talking about you.
You see that guy, they call Oga. That guy, don't retire.
It's a
that guy, you what kind of father guy, man?
He will never give it up. He will come at you from the left and then he'll come at you from the right. I just see him just tossing everybody up and down in the comment section. Oh my God.
He go find Babati, he go find Oga.
And he has such a sharp wit as well. He has a sharp wit.
I don't know. I don't know the way he's doing it. That guy is doing. He must be a very smart guy, man. I give kudos to you, Oga. Oga the Master. That's the name one man gave you. Oga the Master. You are really Oga.
So that is excitement everywhere. So thank you, Ajale Koko, and thank you everyone. So we succeeded in capping it under 6 hours, which was what I'm intent on doing. I don't want to be doing sessions that are 6 hours long, but sometimes you just have to let it go a little bit, especially when the boys are exchanging conversation. And the conversation is so engaging, and I know that is what the audience wants to hear. But we must try and keep it within reason. 5 hours was what we set at the bar, but certainly we must not be going past 6 hours. So that's been the session. So if you have not subscribed already, then do that. As Ajale Koko directed, if you have not already clicked on the like button, then there's something seriously wrong, because consistently it stays at we don't have huge volumes of audience, but we have a consistent, decent base of audience. But that doesn't often reflect in the thumbs up and all of that thing. which is quite disconcerting, is somewhat off-putting. Because when you look at the likes, you say, oh, he's an Igbo hater, but you're never not here. You're never not here. You're never not ebbing and flowing with the conversation. Oh, he's an Igbo hater. Then get out of here now. If it's an Igbo hater, you are consistently here, but you make no contribution to the space. If it's an Igbo hater, then just come on the screen and tackle him. But certainly, I think Alexander put it in a certain way, Alexander Gomez, that is somewhat like stealing intellectual property when you cannot even be bothered to get off your fat behind just to click on a lousy like button. When somebody is telling you that that is essentially what you should do to propel the space. It's something that continues to befuddle me. But I'll leave it there. Carry conversation within the comment section. But here, I say, peace.